Hey guys, welcome to Green Bean Fiction. So in today's video we are gonna see, what if Deku became cybernetic villain after being betrayed? Part 1. Before starting, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe if you are interested in MHA fanfictions. This story is the Dreadnaught by Ultigod 10096. Now without wasting any more time, let's dive in. Today is a beautiful and big day for our boy Izuku Yagi, because today is the day that he will propose to his girlfriends, which are the girls of class 1A. They all liked him, so they decided to confess to him after the sports festival, and he accepted all of their feelings. They have been dating for months now, and Izuku has somehow made time for each of them. We see our protagonist waking up from a good dream where he achieved his dream and became the #1 hero, and everyone was there: his class, his mentor, his family. They were all there cheering him on, and his parents were proud of him. Izuku. Man, that was a good dream. Welp, time to start the day. Izuku gets up out of bed and goes to get in the shower and brush his teeth. Once done with that, he gets dressed and opens his door and looks down into the lobby to see nobody there except Eri. Izuku. Huh, did class already start? Hey Eri, Papa. Izuku goes downstairs, and once he gets down all the way, he gets jumped on by Eri, his adorable adopted daughter that he saved from a bastard named Overhaul. Izuku. Good morning, my little snow angel. Eri. Good morning, Papa. Izuku. Hey Eri, do you know where everyone went? Eri. Mama Mina said they went to class already. Izuku. I knew it. Did you eat breakfast? Eri. Yep, Mama Ochako made me a smoothie and some pancakes. Izuku. That's good, but why did they leave you here all by yourself? Eri. They said they had to get to class early for something important. Izuku. We're probably having a test today. Okay, then is Uncle Aizawa coming to look after you? Eri. Yes, Izuku. Okay, and remember, if you can be a good girl, then I'll get you a candy apple for dessert. Eri. Yay, Eri promises to be a good girl. Izuku. Okay, well, I'm off. Bye Eri, I'll see you later. Okay. Eri. Bye Papa. Izuku leaves the dorm and walks to the main building. While on his way there, he sees one of the students from 1B waving at him. Surprisingly, it's none other than Monoma. Izuku. Is Monoma waving at me? That's weird, but it would be rude to not wave back. Good morning. Izuku couldn't hear Monoma since he was so far away, but he saw him gesturing Izuku to come over here. But before Izuku could do anything, Monoma was snatched up by his shirt collar back inside his dorm so fast Izuku barely saw him get snatched up. Izuku. Whoa. That was fast. Hey, Kendo must be mad at him for something. Anyway, I best get to class. Izuku starts running to the main building, and when he gets there, he opens the door and starts walking through the hallway to his class. He looks around to see the other students looking worried and scared, while he was getting some stares of sadness and concern. Izuku. Weird. What's wrong with everyone? They all look so sad. Hey Izuku. Izuku looks forward to see one of his friends from when he was 5 years old. Izuku smiles seeing her and brightening everyone's day as small smiles start to form in their faces, but only for a few seconds as everyone goes back to being sad and worried. Izuku walks over to her and hugs her. Izuku. Hi Akemi, long time no see. How's it been? Akemi. It's been good, how about you? Izuku. I'm good. Hey, quick question, why does everyone look so sad? Akemi looks around seeing everyone looking at the two of them, confusing her. Akemi. I don't know, maybe they're just having a bad day. Izuku. Maybe, I don't know, but I gotta get to class. It's great to see you again, Akemi. Akemi. You two. The two best friends hug each other and walk their separate ways as Izuku finally makes it to his homeroom and opens the door only to find no one there either. Izuku. What the heck, where is everyone at? How long was I asleep? Izuku walks into the homeroom and looks under the teacher's desks, not seeing Aizawa. He then looks around, not seeing anybody worrying him. Izuku. First, no one in the dorm. Monoma waving at me. Everyone looking sad or worried, and now nobody's in the homeroom. What's happening? Mineta. Oh, there you are, Izuku. Izuku looks at the door to see Mineta standing there. Izuku. Oh Mineta, good to see you. Where is everyone? Mineta. They're at the fake city. Follow me. Izuku. Okay, did I miss anything? Mineta. No, they're just waiting on you. Izuku. Oh, that's nice. Mineta. Yeah. Nice. Izuku. Something wrong? Mineta. No, I'm good, come on. Izuku. Okay, while Izuku follows Mineta to the fake city, we cut back to Akemi, who's in her way to her class. Akemi. It's so good to see Izuku again after so long. I wonder if he'll let me look after Aries sometimes when he's in class. Akemi makes it to her class door, which is 1B, and opens it only to see her teacher Vlad. Akemi. Morning Vlad sensei. Vlad. Oh, good morning Akemi, tell me, have you seen any of your classmates in the halls? Akemi. No, why Vlad? Well, as you can see, nobody's here yet. They have 5 more minutes to get here before they're late. Could you find them and tell them don't worry, you won't be labeled tardy? Akemi. Okay sensei. Before Akemi could walk out the room, Rin slides in front of her, spooking her and Vlad as he looks like he ran all the way here. Vlad. Ah, Rin, it's good to see you, Rin. Huff. Hello Vlad s sensei. Hey Huff. Akemi, did you happen to run into Huff Izuku on the way to class? Akemi. Actually yeah, he went to class. Why? Rin grabs both of Akemi's shoulders and looks her dead in the eyes, scaring her a little bit. Rin. You gotta stop him, that man is getting set up. Akemi. What are you talking about, Rin? Class 1A is gonna kill that man if we don't stop him from going to the fake city. Akemi. What Vlad? What? Why Rin? They think he's a traitor for some reason. Abara heard them planning out how they were gonna get him. Vlad. Where's everyone else? At Rin. In the dorm. The tape guy from 1A tied us all up and left us in there so we wouldn't tell Izuku. Vlad. That brat. Does Aizawa know about this, Rin? I don't think so. Vlad. Okay, I'll call him. You two find Izuku and stop this madness from happening. Rin. Akemi. Hi sensei. The two run out the room to find Izuku before he can get to the fake city, while Vlad picks up his phone and dials Aizawa's number. Vlad. Pick up, come on, pick up, you sleepy bastard. Aizawa. What is it, Vlad? Vlad. Where are you, Aizawa? On the way to you. AY. Vlad. Well, hurry up, your damn class is finna do something terrible to one of their own. Aizawa. What are you talking about, Vlad? Your students are planning on killing one of their classmates. Aizawa. What? Who? Vlad. Izuku. Aizawa was shocked and angry at his students for being so damn stupid. Sure, they've done goofy shit in the past, but this is just plain retarded. Aizawa. I'm on my way. Hangs up. Road safety laws prepared to be ignored. Aizawa puts his car in top speed to get to you. Faster, while we cut back to Izuku, who's trying to start a conversation with Mineta, but he doesn't want to talk to him. Izuku. Mineta, you've been quiet the entire time. Are you okay? Mineta. Why, yes, I'm fine. We're almost there, Izuku. Okay, what are we doing anyway? Mineta. Just wait till you see. Okay, Izuku. Okay, Mineta. Hey, Izuku. Izuku. Yeah, Mineta. No matter what happens, we'll always be friends, right? Izuku. Of course, Mineta. Good. All I'm gonna say is this was not my idea, okay? Izuku. What? Eventually they make it to the fake city as Izuku looks around, not seeing anyone here. Izuku. Mineta. There's nobody here, Mineta. I'm sorry, bro. Izuku. Wah. Mineta runs away with tears in his eyes and into the observation room, where he grabs the microphone and says, Mineta. Now Izuku. Who? Izuku wasn't given the chance to speak as he was electrocuted by Denki from behind. Then he received a punch to the jaw from Sato, sending him into a building. Izuku. Coughing. Gee guys, what's go Iida? Recipro burst. Izuku looks over only to get kicked in his side and sent flying into a lamp post, hitting the back of his head hard. Izuku. Ow guys. Wa. Bakugo. Shine. Bakugo comes from above Izuku and hits him with a point-blank shot to the face, but Izuku was able to block in time, but the blast burned his arms. Before he could do anything, he felt something slimy wrap around his neck and squeeze, trying to suffocate him as he gets pulled towards something, then flung around in the air until he crashes into a building through a window, cutting him a little bit. Izuku. Was that Tsuyu? What's going on? Tokiyami. Dark Shadow now. Izuku heard Tokiyami's voice and was shocked, but before he could say or do anything, Dark Shadow rushes and grabs Izuku, then throws him out of the building only to get hit with a speeding metal pole to the back that was shot by Momo. Then he fall to the ground as the class start walking towards him with the intent to kill. Izuku. Gah. Is the class trying to kill me? Those eyes. T there, GGU. Mina. Shut up. Mina shoots acid onto Izuku's chest, causing him to scream as he can feel his skin melting. Then Siro shoots some tape around Izuku's neck and throws him into the air for Ojiro and Shoji to punch him back down. Ojiro. Take this, you bastard Shoji. Burn in hell. But then Izuku grabs both of their arms and throws them both down, embedding them into the ground, and lands in front of the class. Izuku. What the fuck is wrong with you all, Momo? There's nothing wrong with us. Why did you betray us, Izuku? Izuku. What the hell are you talking about, Bakugo? Enough talking, die you damn ner. Izuku blitzes in front of Bakugo and grabs his arm and flings him over his shoulder and breaks his arm, making him scream out in pain. Denki. Basta ak. Izuku grabbed a rock and infused his hand with OFA and threw it at Denki, hitting him on the head, causing him to bleed from his forehead and to go unconscious. Shoto. Burn. Shoto shoots his fire at Izuku only for him to jump up into the air and come crashing down towards Shoto and kick him in the face, creating a strong shockwave from the impact, sending the others flying off. Izuku. Guys, I don't want to hurt you, what's going on? Izuku dodges a punch from Kirishima and grabs his face and repeatedly smashes his head into the ground until he goes unconscious. Before he could move, he gets hit with a shockwave from Jiru. Izuku. Aw, stop it, Jiro. Shut up, get him guys, hurry. Momo, Sato and Tsuyu rush at Izuku as Tsuyu shoots her tongue at Izuku, but he grabs it and pulls her towards him and uses her as a weapon, hitting Jiro away into a mailbox, then smacks Momo away, but then Sato grabs Tsuyu. Sato. Don't worry Tsuyu, I got yo ak. Izuku punches Sato in the throat, causing him to fall down, then stomp on Tsuyu's head, making her go unconscious. Tokiyami. Tch bastard Dark Shaw. Izuku grabbed Tokiyami by the beak and squeezed hard on it and looked Tokiyami in the eye, putting the fear of God into his soul as Dark Shadow comes out and observes the situation and is about to do something until Izuku stares into Dark Shadow's eyes. Izuku. Dark Shadow, get your bitch ass back inside. Dark Shadow. Okay. Dark Shadow bitched out and went right back inside Tokiyami, acting like nothing happened. Izuku. Go to sleep, bird brain. Izuku bashes Tokiyami's face into a window, breaking it, then throws him through the building. Izuku then dodges another kick from Ida, then grabs his leg and breaks it and smashes his face into the ground over and over until he was bleeding and unconscious. Izuku then looks over at Kota, seeing him shaking like crazy as he slowly walks over to him and gets close and says, Izuku. Boo. Kota passes out from fear as Izuku looks at the remaining ones still conscious. Izuku. Huff, what the hell is going on with you guys? Momo. You should know by now, you traitor. Izuku. Huh, what are you? Bakugo. Shinak. Izuku ducks and turns around, then punches Bakugo in the throat, making him fall down, then stomps on his face, knocking him unconscious. Izuku. Fucker, anyway, what are you guys talking about? Mina. Shut up, you know what you do. Izuku. If I did, I wouldn't be fucking asking you now, would I? Mina, what the shit are you all talking about? Hagakure. Say cheese. Izuku. Wah. Before Izuku could do anything, he gets flash banged by Hagakure, blinding him. Izuku. Aw shit, my eyes. Ga. Momo hits Izuku in the gut with a bow staff, then whacks him on the head, getting him on a knee as she creates brass knuckles and starts swinging on Izuku. Uraraka. Hey girl, let me in on that action, Mina. Count me in. Hagakure. Me to the three girls jump in and start beating Izuku down. Eventually everyone else starts getting back up and joins in on jumping Izuku until All Might. That's enough. The class stop beating Izuku and look over to see All Might and Inko or Electra and the other two Yagi siblings, Izumi and Isaac. Izuku, hearing All Might, starts smiling. Izuku. You guys are so fucked. He Ida. All Might, sir, we can explain. All Might. No need. Izuku. Oh, that's y'all ass. All Might. That sorry excuse of a son is the traitor. Izuku. Wait, wah. Before Izuku could continue his thoughts, he gets lifted up into the air by Inko and can feel his lungs getting crushed, causing him to scream out bloody murder. Then he gets thrown through 3 buildings. Inko. Izumi, Isaac, you know what to do. Izumi, Isaac. Hi. The two blitz after Izuku, and when they catch up to him, they simultaneously kick him down to the ground, causing a crater. Isaac. Izumi. I know. Izumi picks up a bunch of rocks using her telekinesis and snaps her fingers, lighting them all on fire. Izumi. Death from above, traitor. Izumi points at Izuku as all the rocks go speeding towards him. He sees them coming but can barely get up, but he does and dodges them the best he can until he gets hit through the leg, making him fall down as he can feel a bunch of hot rocks hitting him in the back. Izuku. Isaac. TCH, what a weakling. Izuku comes crashing down onto Izuku's other leg, practically severing it off as he screams out bloody murder from the pain. Izuku. Gee guys, stop. Where Fami Izumi stomps on Izuku's chest hard as he can feel his ribs stab into his left lung, causing internal bleeding and making Izuku start gasping for air. Izumi. You're dead to me. Spits on him. Izuku. Yeah, you're no longer a Yagi, you fucker. Spits on him. Izuku. Why you fucking snakes. All Might. Well, what do we have here? All Might grabs Izuku by the head, looking into his eyes, seeing pain and sadness, but he didn't care. All Might. A bastard child turned traitor. Huh, well then let me show you what I do to traitors, you pathetic child. All Might grabs Izuku's left arm and squeezes hard and starts slowly pulling, causing Izuku to scream. Izuku. Dad, stop please. No, Don All Might. You are no son of mine. All Might rips Izuku's left arm off with ease as he screams at the top of his lungs as everyone can hear it. Random students. Oh god. What are they doing to him? Why? Is he okay? Akemi. No, class 1B. Shit, Rin. We gotta hurry, Monoma. Move out the way, all of you. Before class 1B could continue running, a wall of cement blocks their way. They turn around to see Cementos. Akemi. Sensei, what are you doing? Cementos. Stopping you kids from ruining your hero careers. It's no use saving him, the evidence is stacked above him. Abara. What evidence? Nezu. This Nezu presses a button and shows all the students a video of Izuku giving files to the League of Villains. Students, gasps Akemi. Okay, that's bullshit. Tagaru. Yeah, he wouldn't do that. Tetsu. Yeah, I know better than to believe that nonsense. Nezu. But children, Monoma. No, listen here, principal, I've heard of the things Izuku has done. He saved his class sorry ass back at the USJ. Rin. He saved that little girl Eri from overhaul. Akemi. I've seen him go out his way to make those fuckers in his class stronger, so you're not gonna sit there and tell me that this is not a setup. Nezu. Now Akemi, aren't you supposed to be the smartest person here or something? You should know better. Nezu. Mrs. Akemi, one more word out of you and you're out of here, and you'll share the same fate as the traitor minus the beating. Everyone was shocked. Nezu said that, but their shock soon turned to anger, and Nezu sees this and starts to back up in fear. Nezu. See Smentos. I know. Smentos grabs Nezu and runs off as the students start to chase after them or begin rioting and wrecking the school up. Setsuna. Holy shit, Akemi, you started a riot. Akemi. That was not a part of the plan. Jiroda. Never mind that, stand back y'all, I got this. Jiroda goes beast mode and punches the cement wall with all his might, shattering it into pieces as they continue to run to the fake city, and when they get there they run into the observation room and see Mineta crying in the corner as Kosei walks over and grabs him by his collar. Kosei. Where's Izuku? Mineta. In there be, but you're all to L late. Akemi. No, Akemi kicks the observation room door off the hinges and runs into the fake city along with the rest of 1B looking for Izuku until they hear him screaming again. Class 1B. Izuku the class run towards the scream, but their eyes were not prepared to see the outcome of the torture, because when they got there it looked like a murder scene. Izuku in a pool of his own blood and was bleeding all over his body. Both his legs were missing along with his left arm as they see him trying to crawl away from them and barely breathing. Izuku. Huff, I huff got to asterisk huff, get huff out huff of asterisk huff here. All Might. You don't deserve my power, brat. All Might plucks a piece of Izuku's hair and gives it to his brother Izuku, who eats it and grabs Izuku by the back of his head and whispers. Izuku. Thanks for keeping OFA nice and warm for me. I'll make sure to put it to good use, and don't worry about your girlfriends, I'll take good care of them for you along with Iak. Izuku with all the strength in his body grabs Izuku by the throat and squeezes as hard as he can, shocking everyone as he looks Izuku dead in his fucking eyes and says. Izuku. Why you're gonna have to fucking kill me if you think I'll let you anywhere near my daughter. Izuku. Hey, that can be arranged. Oi Bakugo. You don't got to tell me twice. Shine. Bakugo runs towards Izuku and readies an explosion to his back, but before he can get close enough he gets an iron fist to the jaw by Tetsu, sending him to the ground. Then Izuku gets sliced on the side of his face by a shard of glass from Akemi, making him drop Izuku to the ground. Then the rest of 1B gets there and surround Izuku. Kirishima. Tetsu, what are you Tetsu? Were you a part of this Kiri? Kirishima. Wa Tetsu. I said were you a part of this shit Kirishima? Kirishima. Yeah, I beat that traitor's ass, so what Setsuna? What proof do you even have? Momo. This Momo pulls out her phone and shows 1B the same thing Nezu showed them earlier. Pony. And you idiots believed it, you're supposed to be his friends. Shoto. Friends don't give away information to the enemy now do they bitch? Reiko. Hey, watch your mouth Shoto. ORWHA Tagaru blitzes beside Shoto and drop kicks him into a wall. Class 1A. Gasp Setsuna. Fuck all that talking, we came to box your sorry asses. Denki. Then bring it on, the two classes run at each other and start fighting as Akemi picks up Izuku and runs off with him. Izuku. Akemi. Shish, it's alright Izuku, I'm here, everything's gonna be alright, okay I'm he. But then All Might comes crashing down in front of the two with a face of anger. All Might. Young Akemi, put that traitor down this instant. Akemi. Sorry sir, but fuck that mess, move out the way. Inko. Are you really defending that traitor Akemi? Anti-Inko, not you too. Izumi. Akemi, please don't do this, just put him down. Akemi. No, I'm not letting you kill him Isik. Are you really going to defend that bastard? Akemi. I would travel through hell and back for Izuku because that's what a true friend is, unlike those damn snakes. Isik. So be it. Isik uses OFA in his right hand and rushes Akemi, who aims her arm at him, about to use her quirk, until Isik gets a boot to the face, sending him into a wall. Yagi family. Isaac Aizawa. What the hell is going on here? Aizawa was loud enough to get the two classes to stop fighting and look over at his direction. Aizawa looks to see Izuku and is horrified by the state he is in. Aizawa. Oh my god. What happened to Akemi? They happened sensei, your class tried to kill Izuku along with the Yagi family. Aizawa was pissed and wanted to do something to someone, but he had to get Izuku to Recovery Girl first. Aizawa. Give him here Akemi. Okay All Might. Aizawa, you can't BS her. Aizawa. Shut the fuck up all of you, how could you do this to your own son? All Might. He is no longer my son, he is just a bastard who deserves the worst fate life can give him. Aizawa. Aizawa runs away with Izuku towards the nurse's office, but Izumi tried to stop him until a bunch of glass shards speed past her and slice her arm up. Izumi. Ow Akemi. Don't you fucking try to stop him. Izumi. Akemi please Akemi. Shut the hell up, just shut up damn it, you're supposed to be his cyst. Class 1B. 1A. Gasp Akemi. Anti-Inko. That's enough nonsense out of you Akemi, I don't want to hear another word out of you about that brat, do you understand me? Akemi. Screw you too. Then Akemi runs away with tears in her eyes towards the nurse's office, leaving everyone behind. Izumi. Mom, don't you think that was too harsh Inko? It was for her own good, that traitor's been fucking with her head. All Might. I agree, once they realize the truth they'll forget about that fucking brat. Isik. Yeah, we cut to Aizawa, who's in the nurse's office looking at Izuku, who's barely staying awake. He doesn't want to close his eyes because he fears that if he opens them again, 1A will be there to finish what they started. Aizawa. Problem child. Dammit Recovery Girl. Aizawa, calm down, I know you're upset, I sure as hell am, but don't fight a bunch of students, it's not worth it, violence is not the answer. Aizawa. Fuck. Aizawa starts to let the tears run down his face as he starts having memories of his friend Oboro. Then the door opens to reveal Midnight, Present Mike, Vlad and the Big Three along with Eri. Mirio. We came as soon as you said Izuku was in trouble. Najire. Oh my goodness Midnight, what happened to him? Present Mike. Oh my god Eri. Papa Izuku. Eri my snowy angel. Eri. Papa Eri runs towards Izuku and hugs his arm as she begins full on crying, making everyone else in the room start to cry. Izuku. Shush, it's alright my precious daughter. Eri. Papa, what happened to you? Who did this to Papa? Aizawa. Alright, that's it, I am finna go fuck shit up. Tamaki. Aizawa, what happened to Akemi? Don't worry, I'll tell you. Everyone turns around to see Akemi with a red hand mark on the side of her face. Vlad. Akemi, who did that to you Akemi? It was. Telectra-sensei. Vlad. What Aizawa? What recovery girl? Aizawa, remember how I said violence isn't the answer. Aizawa. Yeah, recovery girl. Well, that was a fucking lie because I'm about to go commit a homicide. Namori. Whoa, hold on, recovery girl, recovery girl. If you want to stop me, then you better hold me back because I'm about to commit a crime. Vlad walks over and picks recovery girl up and holds her out so she doesn't whack him upside the head with her cane. Recovery girl. Put me down, young man, this instant. Aizawa. Wait, Eri, you wanna save Izuku, right? Eri. Yes, Aizawa. Then you can use your quirk to rewind his body back to normal. Eri. Okay, I'll try my best for Papa. Aizawa picks Eri up and puts her on top of Izuku, everyone having hope that Izuku will be better, but as she is about to use her quirk, the door to the nurse's office gets kicked open as a bunch of police officers walk in and grab Eri off of Izuku and take him away, but the big three step in front of them. Mirio. What's going on, cop? Step aside, boy, we're here to arrest this kid. Tamaki. For what exactly? Cop. Step aside now. Aizawa. Oi, you with the child in hand. Cop. Who am? Aizawa punches the cop in the face and grabs Eri out of his hands and activates his quirk in case any other cop wants to fuck around and find out. Aizawa. Don't touch the child. Eri. Please put my papa down. Cop. Sorry kid, but your dad here is under arrest. Najire. Says WHO. Nezu. Says me. Nezu appears on Snipe's shoulder with a black eye and a few bruises. Present Mike. What happened to you? Nezu. A shoe hit me in the face. Akemi. Serves you right, asshole. Nezu. Anyway, Izuku Yagi or now Izuku is under arrest for being a traitor and will be sentenced to life in Tartarus prison. Believers. What? Nezu. Yep, now take him away. The cops try to take Izuku away, but the big three and Vlad block their path and are about to fight, but then Izuku looks at them with a smile on his face. Izuku. Gee guys, don't do it. Mirio. What? Najire. B, but Izuku. Izuku. D, don't worry, I'll be fine. Akemi. Akemi. Yes, what is it? Izuku. L, look after Eri for me, okay. Akemi. Okay, Sniffles, okay, I will. Izuku. Thank you too. Aizawa. Look after here, P, please. Aizawa. That's all I needed to hear. Eri. PP Papa, don't leave me please. Izuku. I love you, my little snowflake. Nezu. Are you done? Izuku. Why yeah, Nezu. Good, now get the hell out of my school, I hope to never see your face again. Izuku gets rolled out of the room and out into the hallway, seeing it's destroyed, and can hear a lot of students shouting from afar that he's innocent, putting a smile on his face that the other students believe he's innocent. They take him outside where a SWAT truck is waiting and put him the back and close the back doors. Then one of the cops smack the back door twice as the SWAT truck drives off towards Tartarus prison. Izuku. If I survive, I will rain down a godly fucking firestorm upon you, rat. On the way to Tartarus, Izuku was thinking of every possible torture method he could use on those that betrayed him. He was not sad, he was angry and filled with rage. There was no more sympathy for them, he could care less about them all. The only thing on his mind now is getting his revenge, even if he's got a kill to do so. He no longer has such compunction anymore. Eventually they make it to Tartarus and he is immediately sent to the prison doctors to get him healed up. Doctors. Oh my god, what happened to this kid? Guard. A lot has happened, but the question is, can you fix him or not? Doctor. Are you crazy? No, I can't fix this, especially with this shitty equipment I have. Guard. So what, he's just gonna be a legless prisoner? Doctor. It seems like Doctor. Wait, I know someone who can help get me prisoner 10,034. Doctor. Are you sure? Doctor. Are you sure? Doctor. Trust me, if anyone can fix this kid up, he can. Guard. Alright, I'll bring him in. The guard leaves to go get prisoners 10,034 while the two doctors keep Izuku awake long enough for the guard to come back. 30 minutes later, a bunch of guards and even the warden come in the room with a man in chains. Guard. Alright, he's here, prisoner 10,034. Warden. Or better known as the father of Chemtech, Walter C. Douglas. Walter. I thought I was going to get the chair today. Warden. You were, but before that you're going to do one decent thing before you die, and that's save this kid. Walter. And why exactly would I do that? Warden. What exactly do you want in return? Walter. My blueprints and an apprentice. Warden. I'll think about it. Walter. Wonderful. Now then, what exactly happened to the poor boy? Warden. I don't know. Hey, any of you know what happened? Guard. I'm not entirely sure of the situation, sir, but it seems this kid is the U.A. traitor. Warden. U.A. traitor, what? Walter. Wait a minute, I think I've heard about this boy. Walter gets a closer look at Izuku and is shocked to see Izuku and very happy because he just found himself a new apprentice. Walter. Gasp, I remember now, this is the boy from the sports festival. The guards are shocked to hear that the kid that breaks his bones is here in prison as they start whispering among each other. Warden. You mean the kid that broke his bones in the sports festival? Guard. Sir, you know. Warden. Of course I know him, my daughter is a fan of his. Why the hell is he in here with the rest of the trash? Izuku. TT, they betrayed me. Walter and the warden look at Izuku, seeing nothing but hatred in his eyes. The warden was concerned while Walter was excited to get started on healing Izuku. Walter. I see. Well then, my dear boy, have no fear, Walter is here and will heal you to the best of my ability. Izuku. Gee, get me back up on my feet. Gasp. Doctor. Hey, relax kid, you can't be speaking for too long, alright. Walter. Let me see the autopsy. Walter takes the notepad and looks over the damage and is shocked that Izuku survived all of this. Walter. He's perfect, I'm gonna need a lot of resources for this to work. Walter began working on healing Izuku. First was his lungs. Walter stitched the open wounds up and gave him a mask that helps him breathe again. He can take it off but only for a few hours. Then there was all the bruises and open wounds on his body. Those were no problem for Walter, he just stitched them back together. Then there was his legs. Sadly there were no prosthetic legs, but that didn't stop Walter as he made a large pair of robotic crab legs and a belly compartment that came with a grinder inside, but the guards didn't know about it. Walter placed Izuku inside and taught him how to walk and run around with them. While Walter was fixing Izuku up, he talked with him and got a better understanding of what happened to him and told him they were in the same boat. Walter was also betrayed by his best friend. He was set up but he escaped and created chemtech, which was used to make weapons and make people stronger. Walter taught Izuku about the basics of chemtech and how to make weapons out of it and how to infuse it into people, and Izuku was interested in the ideas of chemtech. Walter told Izuku that a few people here use his chemtech, in fact surprising Izuku that they would allow that in here. Then Walter had to figure out what to do with Izuku's left arm. Eventually he found an old turret unit and was going to use that as a replacement, but Izuku had to get his muscles up and so he did. Izuku started going out to the yard and lifting weights. Nobody wanted to test him because of how big he was except two people. Muscular. It's that brat that beat me and got me locked up in here. Time for some good old-fashioned payback. Rappa. So that's the kid that Overhaul was talking about. Huh, doesn't look like much of problem, more machine than man it seems, but that doesn't matter. Before Rappa could do anything, Muscular rushes towards Izuku and jumps into the air. Muscular. This is for getting me locked up in here, you little shish. Izuku swings the dumbbell with all his might and hits Muscular in the head, sending him spiraling past Izuku and into the ground as he starts bleeding from his head and twitching. The guards grab Muscular and take him to the doctors while Izuku gets sent back to his cell. Eventually, Izuku got more muscle in his arms as Walter was able to put the unit onto his left arm. The warden asked Walter why give him an old turret unit, and all Walter said was, "Walter, I just think it's neat." The warden just brushed it off because he and the other guards thought it was cool, so they didn't say much about it. This is exactly what Walter wanted because he immediately started adding modifications to the gun once he was given the green light. Over time, Walter started to form a bond with the boy, and basically treated him like a son, which is exactly what Izuku needed at the time because his original dad is a piece of shit that left him here to rot. But sadly all good things must come to an end because once Izuku was healed back to normal, Walter was executed, but he was okay with it because he finally got what he always wanted before death. It was an apprentice and someone to carry on his legacy of chemtech, and Izuku did just that. Back at U.A., the class of fuck boys and girls, which is called 1A, were celebrating except one, that was Mineta. He was sad because they put him up to this. He didn't want to do this, but they told him they were gonna whoop his ass if he didn't stick to the plan. Some of the staff were having second thoughts about Izuku being the traitor, but it was too late to go back. Then there was that certain amount of staff that were just so sure that he was the traitor they didn't have a second thought about it. Class 1B has been going out of their way to start some shit with Class 1A just because they feel like it and they hated them to the fucking core. All of the Class 1A girls started dating Isaac right after Izuku was sent to jail. They moved on so fast and that pissed off the other girls, especially Akemi, because that's what you call some thought type shit. It's been 7 months and everything has been normal. We cut to bnha where we see the principal minding his own business until the door gets kicked off the hinges, scaring him. He looks at the door to see Aizawa and All Might. Nezu. Why hello gentlemen, what brings you to my office? Aizawa. Nezu, turn on the TV right now. Nezu turns on the TV and is shocked to see the face of Shigaraki and the rest of the League of Villains. Nezu. What's going on? Why are they on the TV? Aizawa. How in the hell am I supposed to know that? Just shut up and watch. The three adults look at the TV and listen to what Shigaraki is about to say. Shigaraki. Hello people of Japan, some of you might know who I am, some of you might not know who I am, but to those who don't know who I am, my name is Shigaraki and I come to you today with very pleasant news, well for me at least. Nezu. This is being broadcasted all over Japan. All Might. Are you serious? How did he do that? Shigaraki. Anyway, I come to you today to let you in on a little secret. 6 months ago an incident happened at the top heroes school of Japan known as bnha, where a traitor was said to stay at. Everyone around Japan is shocked. They had no idea something like this had happened, and also shocked because this wasn't on the news. They had no idea something like this was going on and they wanted answers immediately. Meanwhile, back at we see Nezu with a smile on his face because he believes he's so right in his choice that day, that he's not afraid, he's so positive in himself that he isn't panicking at all like some of the others. Shigaraki. People of Japan, I come to tell you that has had a theory of a traitor in their midst for a while now, and I have come to confirm that there indeed has been a traitor, and the traitor's name is. Everyone is staring at the screen, waiting to see who Shigaraki is going to call out, but before he could say anything else, he just started laughing his ass off along with the rest of the league. Everybody was confused at first until Shigaraki was able to get his composure back as he looked back at the screen and said, Shigaraki. The truth is there never was a traitor. Everyone was shocked, especially the ones that betrayed Izuku. They are looking at the screen with wide eyes because they just got played so hard. Shigaraki. There was no spy, or no informant, or no double-crosser. There never was a traitor from the beginning. This was just some random theory by a child. Now you might be wondering, why am I here? Simple, because I'm about to show y'all something. Look at the two photos on the screen and see if you can spot the difference. Two pictures pop up on the screen. People start looking at the pictures and can barely spot the difference, but they can see it after a few minutes because the picture starts to get more clear. And when Nezu saw the difference, all that confidence he had was immediately flushed down the drain. His little shit-eating grin turned into a face of despair. He knew he had fucked up, and he knew karma was gonna be a motherfucker to deal with because hell was coming for him and all of the other sons of bitches that didn't believe in him. But the ones that knew from the get-go he was innocent were happy and cheering, because 2 reasons: 1, Izuku was coming back, and 2 is because they told them so. Shigaraki. But before I go, there's one more thing I want to show you, people of Japan. Was so paranoid about there being a traitor that they decided to do this to one of their students. And then a bunch of static had appeared on the screen. Then 5 seconds later a video recording of Izuku getting jumped had appeared. That shit was getting broadcasted all over Japan. All the people watched the video from start to finish. They even saw the part where Telectra slapped Akemi across the face, and then, after that, the League of Villains had popped back up on the screen as everyone can see them laughing some more. Shigaraki. Well, that's all I gotta say for today. I bid you motherfuckers adieu. Then the screens go back to normal as everyone that betrayed Izuku were hit with a huge wave of guilt and regret, and they started crying because they know they fucked up. Aizawa. What did I fucking tell you? Nezu. Aizawa Lee. Aizawa. What did I fucking tell you? I told you something like this was gonna happen, but you didn't believe me. Now look at you. All Might. My son, how can I have been so stupid to not believe my own boy? Crying. Aizawa. No, No 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 no, stop all that damn crying, you can't cry no more, you lost the right to cry once you went and ripped your own son's arm off, now everyone's seen it, you about to lose all your respect, you and all of the other bastards that did this heinous ass shit to that boy. Nezu. What have I done? Azwa. You fucked up, that's what you did, now what you gonna do? Nezu. We can get him out of jail, maybe he will forgive us. Aizawa. I highly doubt that, but okay, let's go get him so I can see him cuss y'all out for not believing in him. The three adults get out of the office and run to the parking lot to get into the car so they can try and make amends, but Aizawa just wants to see those two get cussed out by Izuku. Aizawa. Hang on, problem child, I'm coming. Nezu. I hope there is still enough time to make amends. All Might. My son, I'm sorry, I hope you find it somewhere in your heart to forgive me and the rest of the family. We go to Tartarus prison where the warden just gave Nezu, Aizawa and All Might the news of Izuku's escape. All Might. He what? Warden. Like I said, we went to go get him from his cell, but he wasn't there, we're currently searching for him as we speak. Nezu. Oh, this is bad. Aizawa. If only you had believed in him, we wouldn't be in this situation now, wouldn't we, rat? Nezu. Aizawa, I understand you're upset, but we have to worry about where he went. Did the cameras catch anything? Warden. We're looking right now. Nezu. Good sigh, I feel like a failure of a principal. Aizawa. You think so, or do you know so? All Might. Aizawa, please. Aizawa. Nope, I don't wanna hear shit from you. He looked up to you the most and you go and do this heinous ass shit to him. You ripped your son's arm off your own flesh and blood because you thought he was working with villains. You should be ashamed of yourself. All Might. I am ashamed of myself and of my actions. Guard. Sir, we found something. Warden. What is it? Guard. Follow me. The guard guides them to a wall with a huge hole in it and a body bag next to the hole. Warden. Who's the dead guy? Guard. Kaichisaki, sir, better known as Overhaul. Warden. I see, so he made this hole. Guard. Yes sir, seems like it. Warden. Alright, did the cameras catch anything? Guard. It's loading right now, and done, look. The guard passes the tablet to the warden as he sees Izuku and a few others running through the halls until they make it to the wall as Overhaul uses his quirk to make the hole. Then after a few seconds Izuku shoots Overhaul in the head. After that him and the other escapees jump through the hole. Warden. Can we get some audio? Guard. Yes sir. The guard presses a button on the tablet turning on the audio. Overhaul. Okay, behind this wall is a ship waiting at the bottom that'll take us far from here and to my second base. Izuku. Good, now do your thing. Overhaul activates his quirk and makes a hole big enough for them all to jump through. Overhaul. Okay, I did my part, now you hold your end of the deal and give Eri back to me. Aizawa. He wouldn't. Nezu. There's no way. All Might. This can't be real. Izuku. Ha 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 ha. Overhaul. What's so funny? Izuku. The fact that you think I would hand my daughter over to you is hilarious. Overhaul. We made a deal, give me back my prop. Bang. Izuku. The deal's off and she is not your property, you fucker. It's funny how he fell for that so easily. Izuku. He was too blinded by his goals to be thinking rationally and was really fucking stupid to think I would just give up my daughter anyway. Let's go before the guards come. Then they jump out the hole and into the ship as the sound of an engine can be heard in the distance, and in the corner of the camera you can see the side of the ship. After that the warden gives the tablet back to the guard. Warden. So he tricked Overhaul into helping him escape by making a false deal with him. Aizawa. Yeah, there's no way he'd make such a deal with him of all people. Nezu. Who were those other people with him? All Might. I don't know. Warden. Don't worry, we'll soon know. I want prison files on each one of them ASAP and put them in my offices when you find. Guard. Yes sir. The guard runs off towards the file cabinet, leaving the others at the scene. Warden. This is bad. Nezu. Indeed, we didn't know Overhaul had a second base of operation. All Might. What do we tell the others? Aizawa. The truth. Nezu. Aizawa is right, we shouldn't hide anything from them. All Might, I want you to go back to U.A. and tell the others in Class 1A what happened. All Might. Of course, Nezu. All Might runs off back to U.A. leaving the two as they walk towards the warden's office where they see 4 files on the desk. Warden. These are the 4 that escaped with the kid. Nezu. Looks through them, I see this is really bad. Aizawa. Yeah, these are some top-notch criminals like the hero killer Stain. Nezu. The best sniper in Japan, Lady Nagant. Warden. The beast of Tartarus Warwick, his real name is Makoto Naegi. Aizawa. He looks young, what did he do to end up in here? Warden. Says in his file his quirk went out of control which resulted in a one-night murder spree. 59 people died to his hands and he was sentenced here, his quirk being Night Hunter, which turns him into a werewolf. He's actually 18. Nezu. I see, and who is this one? Warden. Oh, this one right here is 17-year-old Tadano Hitohito, or better known as Silk. Nezu. What was he in for? Warden. Indirect mass murder, organized crime, torture, unethical experimentation, blackmail, drug dealing, animal cruelty, terrorism, and conspiracy. Aizawa. Jesus, and at the age of 17. Nezu. Why would Midoriya bring someone like that with him? Warden. Probably for his smarts. Silco has evaded the cops for years. Aizawa. So it'll be harder to catch them with this Silco guy around. Warden. Yep. Nezu. Oh dear. Warden. Then last but not least, the new and improved Izuku Yagi, or better now known as. The warden grabs his file and puts it on his desk and opens it. Once the two saw what Izuku looked like, they were shocked beyond belief. Their eyes couldn't believe what they're seeing. Warden. The Dreadnaught known as Urgot. He still has his hair. Nezu. Oh my god, what happened to Izuku? Aizawa. And where are his legs? Warden. Well, for his legs they were amputated and replaced with mechanical crab legs because they were so badly damaged by whatever happened before he got here that he was never going to walk again, so the doctors had an idea and they connected him to the robotic legs and now he's got giant mechanical crab legs. Aizawa. Those damn brats did that much damage to him. Fuck, if only I was faster I could have stopped them. Warden. And the kid's arm was replaced with an old turret unit we hid in storage. Nezu. Why did you do that? Warden. Well, we thought it would be cool, we thought it wouldn't work, but he somehow managed to get it to work again, so now he has a machine gun for an arm. Aizawa. Okay, and what's with the mask? Warden. Oh, he was having trouble breathing because of his damaged lungs, so we made that for him. He can take it off but only for a few hours. Aizawa. I see, Sai, so much has changed about problem child. Nezu. Indeed, and it seems he's gotten bigger. Warden. Yeah, he's been lifting a lot of weights to stay fit even though he has one arm that didn't seem to stop him. Aizawa. I see, well, thanks for the information, we'll be on our way. Warden. Of course. Also Nezu. Nezu. Warden. If anything happens in the future, just remember, it's on you. Nezu. Of course. Pensive face. The two walk out of Tartarus into the parking lot. When they get there they see the car they took here and get in the car as they drive back to you. In silence until Nezu decided to say something. Nezu. Aizawa, listen. Aizawa. Nope, I don't wanna hear it. You and those idiot students of mine and some of the staff did this to him, and now look what happened. He escaped. He doesn't have legs. Hell, he might not even have a lower body. He has a machine gun for an arm now, and guess who's to blame for this? So you can shut the fuck up with that your shitty apologies because I don't want to hear it, alright? Nezu. Okay, Aizawa. Good, now let's continue this silent drive back to you. The drive back to you. Was indeed silent as they finally make it back to you. And when they get to the parking lot they look out the window only to see Class 1A along with 1B and the staff waiting for them. Aizawa. What the hell are you all waiting out here for? Momo. Is it true, Aizawa-sensei, that Izuku escaped prison? Aizawa. Didn't that blonde idiot tell you already? He escaped a few hours ago. The two classes were shocked hearing that Izuku had escaped the most secure prison in Japan, but then they begin to cry except Class 1B and some of the staff as they look over at 1A with anger and disgust. Monimo. Well, would it look at this as Class 1A crying over their fuck up? That's a surprise. Zero. Dude, shut the fuck up. Rin. No, you shut the fuck up. This is your fucking fault this happened. Kendo. Yeah, if y'all weren't so quick to jump to conclusions you wouldn't be in this situation, dumbass. Tetsu. You guys are fucking assholes. Akemi. And that's why those stupid bitches lost a great man. You know, on the day you almost killed him he was gonna propose to you whores, but you go and do this to him, so congratulations, you fumbled the bag hard. Setsuna. Like really hard. 1A girls. No loudly crying, loudly crying, loudly crying. Togaru. And the worst part is his own sister and brother didn't even believe him. Kosei. Speaking of which, where is that bitch boy Isak at? Izumi. Hey, don't you talk about my brother like that. Monimo. Well, your brother isn't even here to see if your other brother is here. No, where is he? Oh, I know he's too busy crying in his room like a little bitch. Nezu. Alright students, that's enough insults, but yes, Izuku Yagi has escaped Tartarus prison, but the police are searching for him as we speak, so rest assured we will make things right again once we find him, so for now just go back to your dorms and rest. Bakugo. But my best furry. Tetsu. Let me stop you right there. You were the biggest piece of shit to Izuku. You hated everything about him, so don't lie and say y'all were friends all of a sudden, because that's a fucking lie. Setsuna. I don't know how he even put up with your bullshit every fucking day, because I would have whooped your ass a long time ago. Bakugo. How you wanna test that theory, bitch? Setsuna. Bring it on, you fuckboy. I'll give you an ass kicking you'll never fucking forget. Aizawa. Both of you stop and go to your dorms now. Class 1A-B. Why yes sensei. As the two classes run to their dorms, we cut over to Izuku, who's in the garage of the second Yakuza base getting repaired on his gun and crab legs. Izuku. How long until the repairs are complete? Yakuza member. In a few minutes or got. Izuku. Good, the sooner the better. As Izuku is getting his mechanical parts repaired, Nagant, Makoto and Tadano come down to the garage. Nagant. So this is where you were. Izuku. Yes, why did something happen? Tadano. Yeah, Makoto over here killed Stain. Izuku. Sigh, why, what did he do to piss you off? Makoto. Well, how do I put this, we didn't see eye to eye. Mini flashback. Stain. So what do you all plan to do since we're all out of prison? Makoto. Simple, I am going after the bastard that put me there. Nagant. Which is? Makoto. That bastard All Might, he was the one who put me in that hellhole. When I get my hands on him, I'm gonna. Before Makoto could finish his sentence, he grabs an incoming blade inches away from his throat. He looks over to see a pissed off Stain releasing his bloodlust, affecting everyone except Makoto. Makoto. Hey, you call that bloodlust? Let me show you true bloodlust. Makoto releases his bloodlust, overpowering Stain's bloodlust by ×10, shocking Stain. Makoto then sees an opportunity and took it as he turns into a werewolf and bites Stain's throat, ripping it off as blood leaks all over the floor and Stain drops dead. Makoto then stops his bloodlust as everyone gets back up to see Stain's body on the ground. Tadano. Welp, he's dead, so now what? Nagant. Won't Urgot get upset? Tadano. Oh shit, you're right. Makoto. Fuck, okay, who's gonna explain this to him? Mini flashback over. Makoto. And yeah, that's about it. Izuku. I see, okay then. Makoto. Wait, you're not mad? Izuku. No, besides I can find someone to replace him easily. Nagant. Huh, for a second there I thought you'd be mad. Izuku. No, don't get me wrong, he was useful, but he wouldn't have lasted long. Yakuza member. Your repairs are complete, Urgot. Izuku. Good, now what did you three come down here for? Nagant. Now that we're out of prison, what now? Izuku. Now we lie low for a little bit and gain more goons to work for us. Tadano. And where exactly might we find more low-life scumbags to work for us? Izuku. I think I know a guy who can help us with that. We now cut to the city shining in the night sky. Well, some places are, as we see a dirty thrift shop on a street infested with thugs and criminals. The owner of the thrift shop is sitting around in the basement smoking until he hears the bell on the front door upstairs. He goes upstairs expecting someone, but no one's here. What the, I could have sworn I heard the bell go off. Makoto. Oh, you did. The person turned around only to get punched in the face, sending him into the wall as he then hears the sound of footsteps, some mechanical. Walking through the door, he looks up to see 4 people staring down at him. Nagant. So the guy we're looking for owns a dirty-ass thrift shop. Izuku. No, the thrift shop is just a disguise to hide all the smuggled good in here, isn't that right, Jiren? Jiren. Who the hell are you bastards coming into my place of business, huh? Makoto. Can I bite him? Izuku. No, and to answer your question. Izuku grabs Jiren by the neck and put pressure on it, then lifts him up. Izuku. We're your new bosses now. Jiren. Hey, you must not have heard of the League of Vil. Izuku. Rip his foot off. Makoto grows sharp teeth and bites down onto Jiren's ankle, then rips his foot off along with his ankle, making him scream. Izuku. You wanna listen or do you wanna lose your other leg? Jiren. Okay, I'll listen. Izuku. Good. Izuku drops Jiren to the ground as he tries to crawl away, only to feel a sharp pain in his back. He looks behind him to see a crab leg holding him in place. Izuku. Now then, first up, you will abandon your old boss and work for us, and whatever any of us say you do, got it? Jiren. Oh, okay. Izuku. Good. Second, anything you smuggle in, you let me know, and if you can't get in touch with me, then call one of the others, they'll pick it up. Jiren. Okay, anything else? Tadano. Do you know where we can find more grunts for hire? Jiren. Well, the thugs around here will follow anyone strong enough to handle themselves. Tadano. Oh well, then this will be easy. Makoto. Not to sound like an asshole, but you don't really look like the fighting type, Silco. Tadano. Looks can be very deceiving, Warwick. Izuku. Now what's the largest gang in this street? Jiren. They call themselves the Face Bashers. Nagant. That's a stupid name. Where can we find them? Jiren. You can find them almost anywhere on this street, but if you wanna find their boss, you gotta lure him out. Izuku. And how exactly do we do that? Jiren. Fucking with his stuff should lure him out of hiding. Izuku. Good to know. Now fuck off. Izuku throws Jiren, embedding him into the wall and knocking him unconscious. Makoto. So now what do we do? Izuku. We get more followers, and I know exactly how to do that. In the span of an hour, Izuku, Nagant, Makoto and Tadano went to the Face Bashers' territory and started a ruckus, killing any member, leaving none alive affiliated with the group, and burning their buildings down to the ground. They are currently at a bar killing the remaining Face Bashers in the area. Makoto. Okay, time to die now. Goon. Wait, wai. Crunch. Makoto bites down onto the goon's skull and rips a piece off, revealing his brain. As the goon drops dead, Makoto rips a dead guy's arm off and starts munching on it. Makoto. Are you sure the boss will come out? Nagant. I mean, with all this damage we caused, why wouldn't he? This is his favorite bar, right? Tadano. Hold on, let me ask. Tadano grabs a goon by the hair and lifts him up, facing him. Tadano. This is your boss's favorite bar, right? Goon. Why, yeah, he comes here almost all the time. Tadano. Okay, thanks. Crack. Tadano then snaps the goon's neck, killing him as he drops him on the ground. Tadano. See, nothing to worry about. Nagant. Yeah, except the possibility he won't come. Izuku. Oh, he'll come. Street thugs are too ignorant to ignore shit like this, and if he doesn't, we'll just continue killing all his men until he decides to come out and face you. Boss. Who the fuck did this to my bar? They look out the window to see the boss of the Face Bashers and 150 goons behind him with a bunch of weapons. Then Izuku comes out the front door by himself. Boss. Who the hell are you? Izuku. I'm the Undertaker and your boxes are ready. Boss. What the hell are you talking about? Izuku. Let me break it down for you. You either work for me or you and the boys behind you all die. Boss. Ha 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 ha. Goons. Ha 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 ha. Boss. Aw man, that was funny. You really think you can take all of us on by yourself, huh? Izuku. Oh, I don't need to. Boss. Wah. Before the boss could finish talking, Izuku shoots a harpoon into the boss's leg, causing him to scream in pain. Izuku. I just need to make you an example. Boss. What? The chain then slowly drags the boss over towards Izuku, who is smiling deviously. The boss is frantically trying to get away, but he can't. Izuku. I'll show you fear beyond death. When Izuku said that, the belly compartment opened up to reveal a blender, scaring the boss even further as he tried harder to get away, but it wasn't working. Boss. No, please, we'll follow you. Okay, please don't kill me. Izuku. I see you're weak and a coward. Boss. What? Izuku. Something I don't want in my ranks. Boss. Wait, no wait. Izuku then increased the speed of the chain as the boss gets dragged closer towards the blender. Boss. Boys, help me, Bo. The boss was eaten by the blender as his blood and guts spat out of Izuku's blender compartment, scaring the remaining Face Bashers. Izuku. I gotta get that cleaned out later now then the rest of you can either end up like your boss or you work with me. It didn't take them too long to come to a solution as the second in command of the face bashers walked up from the group and towards Izuku scared. Commander. We will follow. Goon. Why yeah just don't hurt us. Izuku. Good now first order of business find more villains and find more weapon suppliers and you are no longer the face smashers you are a part of the warriors of Zon got it. Was. Yes boss. Izuku. Oh yeah one more thing call me Urgot now get to work. Was. Yes Urgot. While the goons waste no time doing what Izuku told them to we cut over to you. Where we see a little girl with white hair and a small horn on her head looking out the window into the night sky. This little girl is named Eri, Izuku's adopted daughter. Eri. Papa where are you? Please come back I miss you. Mama when do you think Papa will be back? Kendo. I don't know Eri. I don't know and why did you call me your mama? Eri. Because my other mamas beat up Papa that's what uncle told me so they're not my mamas anymore now you and the others are. Kendo. But Izuku didn't like us, did he? Eri. Papa did talk about you all sometimes so I guess that makes you my new mamas. Kendo. Really are you sure? Eri. Positive. Kendo. You mean positive Eri. Eri. That's what I said. Kendo. Hey okay Eri, did Izuku actually like us at one point Ima have to tell the other girls about this hey I know Akemi is gonna love this news alright Eri let me tuck you into bed okay. Eri. Okay mama. While Kendo takes Eri to bed thinking about what Eri said unknown to her someone was listening to the conversation it was Hagakure who's running back to the 1A dorms. Hagakure. No this can't be true right Eri doesn't see us as her moms anymore this is bad we gotta do something before those 1B bitches take her away from us. Hagakure makes it back to the dorm and kicks the door off the hinges and all eyes are on her. Hagakure. Girls meeting. All the girls run to Momo's room and lock the door so nobody else can get inside they turn off the light and later once I candles. Mina. What's up girl? Hagakure. I got some bad news on the way to the nurse's office I heard a conversation between Eri and that orange-haired bitch Kendo they're trying to steal our daughter away from us. The girls were shocked to hear this and worried because Eri was the only thing that reminded them of Izuku and hearing that the 1B girls are trying to take that away from them they were pissed off they are not going to happen they refused to let that happen. Momo. Those fucking bitches dares to try and take our daughter away from us. Mina. I'll kill her my damn self. Suyu. The fucking audacity Kiro. Jiro. What are we gonna do? Uraraka. Easy we fight. 1A girls. Hell yeah. Over the past few weeks the WAs have made a name for themselves doing all types of smuggling operations, trafficking and robberies to get money and gain more followers the heroes have tried to catch them but they don't know their base locations or when they strike and they definitely don't know who the boss is because of the multiple underbosses in the WOZ. They don't know who the real boss is at all the others have gotten their own small rackets Makoto runs the underground fight rings, Tadano runs the smuggling ring, and Lady Nagant doesn't run any rackets but she has a job she is Izuku's bodyguard instead she wasn't asked to but she did anyway. Over at U.A. the search for Izuku continues with no clues, Class 1A and 1B have been beefing more and more especially the girls. The Yagi family have been sad and depressed ever since they knew the truth about Izuku getting framed and betraying him but they still continue to search for Izuku to make amends. Now we cut over to the secret base where we see Izuku and the others sitting around a round table discussing stuff. Izuku. So I've heard that things have been going well with all of your operations. Makoto. Yeah the fighting ring has brought in all kinds of recruits for the gang. Tadano. The smuggler's ring is doing well though there are a few obstacles like police checkpoints but nothing to worry about. Izuku. If you can find different routes to get through. Tadano. Of course. Makoto. Question what's she been up to? Makoto points to Nagant who's on Izuku's shoulders inspecting her gun. Nagant. None of your business wolf boy. Makoto. Oh what did you call me? Izuku. Calm down both of you there's no need to fight amongst ourselves like children Nagant assigned herself as my bodyguard. Tadano. But can't you look after yourself? Izuku. I said the same thing but she insisted so that's about it. Nagant. I don't see a problem with it. Izuku. Anyway Makoto, have you found any strong fighters? Makoto. Actually yeah, they're this guy named Beerhead, this is what he looks like. Izuku. Interesting, did he book a fight? Makoto. Yeah, against some poor arrogant bastard that'll start in a few hours. Izuku. I might have to see this for myself. Tadano. Hate to break it to you, but how are you going to get around with those crab legs of yours? You can't just walk around in public, especially with the multiple heroes patrolling around every day. Izuku. Sigh, I miss my legs, but don't worry, I have a way. Tadano. Okay then, I believe this concludes the end of the meeting. Izuku. Indeed, continue on with your business everyone. Makoto. Wait, hold on, I found a replacement for Stain. Izuku. Really now? Makoto. Yep, an old friend of mine named Ziggs, he called and heard I got out and wanted in on the piece of the pie. Izuku. Good, now then, that should conclude the end of the meeting. Does anyone else want to say anything? Nagant. No. Makoto. No. Nagant. No. Izuku. Alright then, I'm off, and Nagant, you can get off me now. Nagant. Fine. Nagant backflips off Izuku's shoulders and walks off along with everyone else to continue doing their work. As they continue to do their own business, we cut over to you, where there's a hero meeting going on. Nezu. Okay, now that everyone is present, let's discuss the current topics. Aizawa. The new crime group known as the WAS are the Warriors of Zon, that's what the locals say they call themselves. Nezu. Correct, now this new group has been causing quite the trouble in the streets ever since they rose in popularity. Snipes. Tell me about it. It's like these guys have unlimited men to spare. Hawks. So we don't know exactly how much men they have. Nezu. No. Ryaku. This is problematic. Nezu. Indeed it is. Now then, on to other topics. Has anyone found any clues on Izuku? Aizawa. I went to his house and searched his room, but there was nothing there. Hawks. I'm still searching from above, nothing strange going on. Nezu. I see, well then continue with your patrols, but remember. Aizawa. Yeah, I got it. Look for any clues on Izuku or find something on the WAS, I know the drill, rat. Aizawa leaves the meeting room and walks through the hallway toward the classroom, but on the way there he hears arguing in the lunchroom. He goes over to see the 1A girls in a heated argument with the 1B girls. Aizawa. Ah hell, what's going on now? Uraraka. What did you say, you pop off bitch? Setsuna. I said to stay the fuck away from Eri, you whore. Mina. Hey, watch your mouth before I melt it off. Kanoko. Oh, just like how you did with Izuku, Hushroom. Mina. Hey, shut up. Pony. No, you. Reiko. Hubba bubba bitch. Pony. Yeah, you hubba bubba bitch. Suyu. Eri is ours, not yours, she's just. Yui. She doesn't want anything to do with you bitches, she told us yesterday, so fuck off already. Momo. No, you can't take Eri away from us. Kendo. We didn't take her away, you lost her when you all beat up and almost killed Izuku. She's under our care now, and that's final. Juro. Not on my fucking watch. Juro charges towards Kendo only to get smacked away by Kendo's giant palm. Then a fight breaks out between the two, causing Aizawa to run in and breaks it up by activating his quirk. Aizawa. That's enough, all of you. Once the girls saw Aizawa, they all stopped and were standing there scared. Aizawa. Explain to me what the hell is going on. Momo. Sensei, the 1B girls are trying to take Eri away from us. Kendo. No, Eri doesn't want to be with you bitches anymore. Momo. Call me a bitch one more fucking time, I'm gonna. Kendo. What you gonna do? You can't even really fight like that, so shut the fuck up, Momo, because I would whoop your ass like I did in the joint training exercises. Don't play with me. Momo. You fucking bitch all. Aizawa. Both sides shut up. The two class girls go silent as Aizawa is rubbing his eyes. Aizawa. First we gotta worry about these damn WAS, now I gotta put up with this bullshit. I'll just let Midnight handle it, even though I doubt she'll want to because of personal reasons. Reiko. What do you mean personal reasons? Aizawa. You'll see anyway, all of you go to class now. The 1A and 1B girls all go to their classes, but some of the girls send glares at each other. Aizawa noticed this and just sighed and picked up his phone. Aizawa. Hey Midnight, what are you doing right now? Midnight. Patrolling. Why? Aizawa. Listen, I need a favor. Midnight. Shoot, Aizawa. Could you keep an eye out on the 1AGI? Midnight. No, Aizawa. You didn't let me finish. Midnight. You said 1A, that's all I needed to hear. Aizawa. Come on, Nimari. Midnight. No, by now. Aizawa. Midnight wa. Call ended. Aizawa. Sigh, damn it, welp, more work for me then. As Aizawa leaves to start his daily patrol, the day goes by normally. Then it's nighttime as we cut over to an underground fighting ring where we see Izuku and the others in a huge private room above the stadium watching the two guys in the ring fight each other. One of them is Beerhead. Izuku. So this is that Beerhead you kept on talking about. Makoto. Yeah, looks strong, right? He's down there kicking ass. Tadano. He looks like the type of guy who needs to be told what to do, not a lot of brainpower but useful. Nagant. He's hairy, that's for sure. Why do we need another hairball when we have Makoto over here? Makoto. Watch your mouth. Tadano. You two keep bickering like 5-year-olds, relax. Izuku. I agree, just watch the fight. The group watches the fight as Beerhead is whooping his opponent's ass. Beerhead then gut punches the guy, putting him on his knees. Makoto. This is my favorite part. Nagant. What's your favorite part? Makoto. This. Makoto grabs a microphone that's connected to the stadium speaker and says, Makoto. Finish him. When Beerhead heard those words, he pulls out his claws and slashes the guy's belly open, letting his guts spill onto the ring. Beerhead then grabs his intestines and wraps them at the guy's neck like a noose, then tugs hard, snapping the guy's neck as the crowd gasps at this sight, then go wild, chanting Beerhead over and over. Makoto. Beerhead wins, flawless victory, fatality. Makoto then puts the microphone away and sits in his chair. Makoto. That's my favorite part of death matches. Izuku. I see. Makoto. So what do you think? Izuku. He's valid, find him after all the matches are over and talk to him about joining and see what he says. Makoto. Alright, Tadano. That's odd. Makoto. What, Tadano? Who is that one coming in the ring? The squad look down in the ring to see another match beginning, but one of the fighters looks familiar to Izuku. Makoto. Oh, that's just the masked fighter Tiger Bunny. Izuku. That one looks familiar. Nagant. Agreed. Izuku. How many fights has she won? Makoto. This is her 4th match and about to be her 4th win. Izuku. Do you see who comes through to watch these fights? Makoto. Not really, I don't pay a lot of attention to it, that's why I got security at the entrances. Izuku. I see, well, I'm off. Tadano. Where are you going? Izuku. To go check something. Izuku leaves out the back door of the VIP room and goes outside the building. Izuku. I might be young but I damn sure ain't stupid. I know those rabbit ears from anywhere. Let's see if my hypothesis is right or not. Izuku walks around the whole building checking to see if anything is out the ordinary. He goes around 2 times not finding anything until he looks at one of the walls a little closer, seeing a wire leading up to the roof of the building. Izuku. Hehehehe, well, look what I found. Izuku climbs up the walls quietly using his crab legs, and when he gets there he sees 3 random hero, one on the phone, one with goggles on and the other preparing their hero gear. Random hero. Alright, so you two remember the plan. Random hero. Yeah, we psych 'em out thinking that it's a raid, then they start running out the building and scatter around, and then we come in and catch as many as we can before the others get here. Random hero. I'm on the phone with the others right now, they're waiting for the show to start. Random hero. Well, let's not keep them waiting, shall we push the button? The hero pushes the button for the smoke bombs but nothing happens. Random hero. What the? Random hero. Try it again. He tries again but nothing happens, then he starts pressing the button repeatedly but still nothing happened. Random hero. Dude, did you forget to put the line together? Random hero. No, I didn't forget. Random hero. Maybe something got to it. Izuku. Or maybe someone. The 3 look over to see Izuku with the severed line in hand towering over them, looking down at the 3, scaring them. Random hero. Who are you? Izuku. You can call me the Dreadnaught. Random hero. Well then, Dreadnaught, you're under arrest for AC. Izuku grabs the hero by the throat and lifts him up as they lock eyes until Izuku snaps his neck with ease, shocking the other 2. Izuku. Now who's next? Random hero. You bastard. The hero rushes in with spiked fist and punches Izuku in the belly, not doing anything to him, so he rapidly hits him over again. Random hero. Why won't you go down? Izuku. Pathetic. The hero was about to punch him again, but Izuku opens his belly compartment as the hero falls into the grinder and gets shredded to pieces and then spat out onto the ground, causing the remaining hero to feel nothing but straight fear. Random hero. What the fuck? Izuku. Yeah, I know, crazy, right? The random hero jumps off the roof onto another roof and begins to run. While running he gets on his walkie-talkie. Random hero. Guys, I need backup. Some guy called the Dreadnaught killed Spike Hands and Laser Bloss. Bang. The whole upper half of the hero was gone, only leaving his legs as he was shot with an anti-tank rifle by Izuku, who switched the weapon module on his gun arm. Izuku. Hey, thought you could run away. Now then, I think it's time we leave. Izuku quickly goes back down the wall and back inside the VIP room. Tadano. Oh, you're back from your walk. Makoto. Good, because the fight is about to Santa. Izuku. No time to waste, get on my shoulder. Izuku grabs Makoto's face and throws him and Tadano on his shoulder as Nagant jumps on his shoulder with a smile on her face. Then Izuku blitzes out the room and runs outside, far from the fighting ring. Tadano. Izuku, what's happening? Izuku. Heroes spied on us and now they're coming. Makoto. Wait, but Tiger Bunny. Izuku. Screw the fight, we gotta leave. No. Boom. Izuku stops running and turns around to see an explosion go off where the fighting ring was, as the others see it too. Makoto. Well shit, there goes my fighting ring. Nagant. You can find another one. Tadano. I suggest we make haste before we get found. Izuku. Say less. Izuku continues running from the scene unnoticed as the cops and heroes start coming in to arrest whoever they can find. They eventually get far away as Izuku puts Makoto and Tadano down. Makoto. Okay, we escaped, now what? Izuku. We split up, make it harder for them to catch us. Tadano. Good idea, I'll see you all back at base. Makoto. Yep, see y'all later, boss man. Makoto goes into his wolf form and jumps up onto a building roof and howls into the night, then runs off as Tadano lets out a sigh, then runs off, same with Izuku. Izuku. Nagant, why are you still on my shoulder? Nagant. I'm your bodyguard, it's my job to look after the boss man, right? Izuku. Is there an actual reason you became my bodyguard, or do you just like chilling on my shoulder? Nagant. Yeah, there's a reason, and because I can literally sit on your shoulder. Izuku. Really, now why not tell me that? Before Izuku could continue speaking, he stops moving and looks around, feeling something's off. Nagant. What's wrong? Izuku. Something's off. Nagant. Like what? Izuku. Like, we're being watched. Bang. Izuku shoots an anti-tank rifle shot through the building beside him, putting a hole through it. Nagant. I think you gave away our position. Izuku. Doesn't matter, someone was already telling the others if our location, isn't that right, Kuwaro? Kuwaro. What, how did he know I was here? I gotta go. But before Kuwaro could move, Izuku gripped the wall, putting his fingers into the wall, and rips that piece of the wall off, seeing Kuwaro's eyes. Izuku. Looks like I found the shadow. Kuwaro. Uh-oh, PP, please don't hurt me. I won't tell the heroes of your location, please don't kill me. Izuku looked Kuwaro dead in the eyes and then dropped the piece of rubble to the ground, shocking Kuwaro and Nagant. Izuku. I have no reason to kill you, but if you tell the heroes then I will find you, got it? Kuwaro. Yes, I promise I won't tell them. Izuku. Good, now scram before I change my mind. Kuwaro jumps into the shadows and runs away from Izuku and Nagant. Nagant. Are you sure that was a good idea, letting him go? Izuku. I know Kuwaro, he likes to keep his secrets from people and tell them when the time is right. Kuwaro. How does he know my name and that I keep secrets? Izuku. Anyway, let's go before we get stumbled upon again. Nagant. Couldn't agree more, bossman. Izuku continues to run through the alleyways until he runs into a group of heroes and another familiar face. It was Setsuna. Random hero. Stop, this is the end of the line for yo. Bang. Nagant pulls out her rifle and shoots the hero in between his eyes, scaring Setsuna. Setsuna. Holy crap, she killed him with no hesitation. Izuku. Thank you, Nagant. Nagant. Don't mention it. Random hero. Attack. The group of heroes rush at Izuku ready to attack, but Izuku just looks at them all before unleashing bullet hell down onto them, shredding them into pieces except Setsuna. She ran into a corner and all she could hear is the screams of the heroes, then silence. She peeks her head out only to be met with the receiving end of a rifle to the face. Nagant. Hello little lady. Setsuna. Oh fuck. Izuku. Nagant. What should I do with her, bossman? Izuku. Let me see her. Nagant moves out the way as Izuku grabs Setsuna's face, which was actually her head. Nagant. Holy shit, you killed her. Izuku. She's not fucking dead, just playing dead. Izuku shakes Setsuna's head violently, getting her really dizzy. Setsuna. Oh god, my head, I'm awake mom, I'm awake, face with spiral eyes. Izuku. See, just playing dead. Setsuna. Crap, how did he know my trick? Izuku. What is your business here, little girl? Setsuna. I'm not tell all. Izuku starts squeezing on her head, slowly crushing her. Setsuna. It hurts, okay, I'll talk, just stop. Izuku stops applying pressure to her head and lets her breath. Izuku. Speak. Setsuna. We were sent out here to round up members of an illegal fighting ring. Izuku. How did you get the information? Setsuna. I don't know, they don't tell us, they kind of stuff. Izuku. I see, well then, good night little girl. Before Izuku could do anything to Setsuna, a bullet grazed his shoulder and masked, cutting one of the wires as it starts leaking. Nagant. Boss. Izuku. No coughing asterisk, no WHO did this coughing. So you're the one calling himself the Dreadnaught. Izuku and Nagant look up to see someone on the roof of a building, then the mysterious person jumps and lands in the alleyway as Nagant gets her rifle ready. Nagant. Who the hell are you? Relax Nagant, it's me Caitlin, remember I'm the guard that looked after you. Nagant. TCHU. Caitlin. You two don't seem so happy to see me again. Izuku. I am coughing asterisk not happy at all. Izuku shoots a corrosive round at Caitlin, who dodges by jumping in the air and landing on Izuku's gun arm as she puts her rifle to his head. Nagant aims her rifle at her head. Nagant. One false move and I'll blow your fucking head off. Caitlin. My so much anger, I thought you two would be excited to see me again, especially you Izuku. Izuku. You are my enemy Caitlin, you know this. Caitlin. True, what happened to you? I remember you were so sweet when you were in prison. Izuku. I slowly changed over time. Caitlin. I can see that. Setsuna. Did she say Izuku? No, that can't be him. Oh my god, what happened to him? Izuku, is that really you? The three look down at Setsuna's head, seeing tears in her eyes as she starts crying. Nagant. Oh shit, I forgot about you. Setsuna. What happened to you? Izuku. Is that crying I hear? Shush, there is no need for tears Setsuna. Setsuna. But look at you. Izuku. I know on the day I was betrayed I saw death, but he could not take me because I refused to let him. Caitlin. Wow, so poetic. Izuku. It's not supposed to be. Caitlin. Okay, anyway I'm gonna be taking you two in now. Nagant. Not on my fucking watch. Caitlin. Well, from the current situation you two are in, I'd say you're gonna be serving a longer jail sentence. Izuku. Is that what you think? Caitlin. Oh I know, whoa. Izuku switches his gun arm into a steampunk fist and grabs Caitlin and smashes her into a wall, preventing her from moving. Nagant. Hey, not so sure now, huh? Caitlin. TCH, damn it. Izuku. Now die. Izuku is about to crush Caitlin in his hand, but then feels something on his chest. He looks down to see Setsuna crying in his chest. Nagant. Oi, what the hell are you doing? Setsuna. Sniffle please, Izuku, don't do it, don't kill her please. Izuku. Sigh, today is your lucky day Caitlin. Izuku smashes his fist through the wall into the building, knocking Caitlin unconscious. Once she goes unconscious, Izuku looks down at Setsuna and leans down to look her in her eyes. Izuku. Keep my identity a secret. Setsuna. Oh okay. Izuku. Good, and no more tears. Izuku wipes away Setsuna's tears with his fingers. Izuku. They'll mess up your pretty face. Setsuna. Flushed. Izuku. Bye for now Setsuna. Izuku turns around and walks off into the night, disappearing from Setsuna's eyes. Setsuna. Izuku, what happened to you? Cop. Hey, over here, I found someone. Setsuna turns around to see the cops and some heroes coming towards her to see if she's okay. While they do that, we see Izuku and Nagant had escaped the area and are walking back to the base. Nagant. Well, today was interesting. Izuku. Why? Nagant. Well, Makoto's fighting ring was raided and I got to meet one of your old classmate. Izuku. No, that one wasn't in my class, she was in another class. Nagant. What are you gonna do if you see any of your old classmates? Izuku. Simple, I'll make them experience the same thing that I did when they betrayed me. Nagant. Which is? Izuku. Pain. They're going to feel the exact same pain that I went through, every last bit of it. I won't let a single drop of it go to waste. Nagant. Okay then. Izuku. You never told me why you nominated yourself as my bodyguard. Nagant. Oh, I'll tell you when we get back to base. Izuku. Okay then, I'll be waiting. Nagant. Alright. Hey, isn't that the bear guy? Izuku looks over to see Beerhead ripping a hero in half. Beerhead. Fucking heroes, how did they find about this place? It's supposed to be a secret. Izuku. I was asking myself the same thing. Beerhead turns around to see Izuku and Nagant. Beerhead. Whoa, well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Izuku. You're Beerhead, correct? Beerhead. Yeah, why? Izuku. Good, because I come with an offer. Beerhead. Really, now I'm listening. Izuku. I want you to join me, join the warriors of Zon. Beerhead. Oh, so you must be the leader. Izuku. Yes, why? Beerhead. Because my boss wants to meet you. Izuku. I see, what does your boss want with me? Beerhead. He wants to talk, that's all he told me. Izuku. Where does he want me to meet him? Beerhead. At the abandoned zoo palace construction site. Izuku. Tell him I'll be there tomorrow and I'm bringing who I see fit. Beerhead. Okay then, see ya tomorrow. Beerhead runs off somewhere, leaving the two there as they do the same thing. Nagant. Are you sure this is a good idea? Izuku. We'll see when we meet this guy, and that's why I'm bringing you three with me. Besides, you are my bodyguard, aren't you? Nagant. Hey, you got me there. The two eventually escaped by using the sewers to get back to base. The raid on Makoto's fighting ring was a success as they were able to capture a decent amount of people, but the members of the WAS didn't say anything out of loyalty and out of fear. The next day rolls around as we see Izuku and the squad pull up to the front of the abandoned zoo palace. Tadano. This place looks like shit. Makoto. You could say that again. Izuku. Alright, let's find their boss and see what he wants to talk about. Izuku and his squad walk into the abandoned zoo palace, and are met with a zookeeper lady. Good morning, you must be the company that my boss was talking about. Izuku. Yes, who are you? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Zoe, the zookeeper. Tadano. Well, it's nice to meet you, Zoe. Zoe. The pleasure is all mine. Now follow me, I'll take you to my boss. Zoe leads Izuku and his squad through the zoo as they look around and see all the unfinished construction and animal cages. Tadano. Question, are there still animals in there? Zoe. Yes, but they're all dead, they died from hunger. Tadano. I see. They then make it to a huge dome-like area that's in the center of the zoo palace. Zoe. Right this way, everybody. Zoe walks through the door, along with everyone else, as they see a bunch of birds flying around enjoying life. Then they look in the middle of the dome to see Beerhead and another person sipping tea. Zoe. Curator, I brought guest. Curator. Thank you, Zoe, now you can continue attending the birds. Zoe. Okay. Zoe walks off to attend to the birds as Izuku walks forward towards Curator and looks down at him, seeing him still drinking tea. Izuku. You wanted to talk to me. Curator. Yes, why don't you? Oh, you can't take a seat because of your giant metal legs. Izuku. Is there a problem, my legs? Curator. Oh, no, not at all, it's just I've never seen someone with your body build before. Izuku. Well, there's a first time for everything, huh? Curator. I guess that's true. Nagant. Okay, what exactly is the reason you called the bossman out here in this fucking abandoned zoo for? Curator. It's simple, I want you to join me. Izuku. That's funny because we came to do the same thing. Curator. Oh, really now? Izuku. Yes, curator. And why exactly would I do that for? Izuku. Because I have things that you most likely don't have. Curator. And explain to me what those things are. Izuku. Ever heard of Chemtech? Curator. What the hell is Chemtech? It sounds stupid. Izuku. Watch your fucking mouth. Nagant, Makoto and Tadano were shocked by the sudden change in tone. They've never seen Izuku get agitated by something. Curator. Oh my, why so hostile? I'm just saying. Izuku. Well, it's not stupid. Let me explain. Chemtech is a revolutionary invention. It can be used to make weapons and it can be infused with the human body to turn said people into weapons. Chemtech was created from those who were casted aside by society and want to get stronger, but the only way to do so is to endure the pain of the Chemtech transplants. It will make you stronger, but only if you can endure the pain it brings along with it. Curator. Interesting, very interesting indeed. Do you have said Chemtech with you? Izuku. As a matter of fact, I do. My gun. Curator. Inspect the giant gun arm and see that it's no ordinary gun, catching his interest a lot. Curator. I see, very interesting. So instead of you working for me, why not an alliance? Izuku. I don't do alliances. It's either you get down or you lay down. Makoto. Plain and simple. Curator. I see, so we seem to be at a disadvantage here, but I have one more question to ask. Izuku. And what is that? Curator. What is your endgame? Izuku. What's it to you? Curator. I just want to know. Izuku. My original ideas was just simply revenge. Curator. Is that's it? Izuku. You didn't let me finish, but then I realized something while I was in prison. Strength comes from suffering. I almost died, but then I was reborn thanks to Walter. I am the definition of a self-made man thanks to him. Curator. And where is this Walter person you speak so highly of? Izuku. He died. Curator. Oh, my apologies. Izuku. Anyway, Chemtech is like evolution, and evolution leads to revolution, as you can see from these two beside me. Curator looks at Tadano, seeing his eye. He then looks at Makoto with his Chemtech infused fist, then Nagant. Curator. What about her? Izuku. Don't worry about her, but do you see where I'm coming from? Curator. I somewhat understand your point. Izuku. Tell me, what is your end goal? Curator. I want to dominate humanity. Izuku. Why is that? Curator. Humanity has grown soft because of quirks with me, as the ruler. I will make them strong again. Izuku. I see, so we share the same goal but seem to be stuck at a certain roadblock, but that's okay. Curator. Really, and why is Dak? Izuku grabs Curator by the throat, shocking Beerhead as he's about to do something, but instead he gets a fist to the face from Warwick. Izuku. Because I already decided that I'm the leader and I made a vow a long time ago. I bow to no one. Curator. ZZ Zoe, help. Zoe comes running out from the bamboo stalks and tries to attack Izuku, but gets kicked in the chest by Nagant as she hits the ground. Tadano blitzes behind her and chops her neck. Izuku. By the way, brainwashing somebody is so not the way to go. Curator. How did you? Izuku. It wasn't very hard to see, but you confirmed it the moment you called out for help. Besides, controlling people is simple. All you need is a hand around their throat. So Curator, what's your call? Curator. Okay, I'll follow you. Izuku. Good. Izuku drops Curator to the ground as he breathes heavily to regain his breath. Izuku turns around and slowly walks away. Curator. What is your order? Izuku. Find more recruits for your ranks. Having only 2 people won't get you far in life. Curator. Of course. Izuku and his squad leave the dome and the zoo palace and begin to head back to base. Nagant. Are you sure about him? Izuku. What if he? Izuku. He won't try to betray me. I saw it in his eyes when I had my hand around his throat. He's a smart boy. He knows better than to test a man who has already been tested by the chains. Nagant. Okay then. Izuku. And besides, all those who wish to join will be tested by my hand. Makoto. What about us? Izuku. You 3 already passed long ago. Tadano. I see. Izuku. Just you wait. The ones casted aside, the broken, the betrayed, the lowlifes, I will guide them to a new age born of destruction. Nagant. And we will be beside you when that happens. Tadano. Agreed. Makoto. Yeah, if Walter had faith in you to make his dreams a reality, then so do I. Izuku. Good to know that I won't walk this road alone. While those four make it back to base, we cut over to you, at the 1B dorm, where we see Setsuna on the couch shaking. Kendo. Are you okay, Setsuna? Setsuna. Yep, never been better. Monoma. Are you sure, because you're shaking a lot? Rin. And you only shake like this when you're hiding something. Kendo. Setsuna, what are you hiding from us? Setsuna. And nothing. Kanoko. You're sputtering, so you are hiding something, Shroom. Pony. Come on, tell us please. Setsuna. I. Akemi. Why are you all surrounding Setsuna? Setsuna. Okay fine, I can't hold it in anymore, I saw, wait a second, follow me. Setsuna goes to her room as everyone follows right behind her. The last person closes the door, and once they get inside her room, all eyes are on Setsuna. Akemi. Okay, now that we're in your room, you can say what you want to say. Setsuna. Okay, listen, remember that raid on the fighting ring yesterday? Togaru. Yeah, you were a part of it, right? Why? Setsuna. Well, let's just say I met a familiar face. Pony. Who is it, an old friend? Setsuna. Yeah, you could say it. Akemi. Enough context clues, who was their girl? Setsuna. It was Izuku. At first, it was nothing but silence, which, then, after a few seconds, turned to shock, and then that shock turned to Class 1B. WHAAAAAAAT. Being loud and surprised. Setsuna. Shush, be quiet, we don't know if that ear-jacked bitch is listening in on us. Monoma. She's right, we gotta be quiet. Akemi. Did you really see Izuku? Setsuna. I did, but he's changed like a lot and it's scary. Sen. I can't be that bad. Setsuna. They took his fucking legs. Akemi. What do you mean by that? Setsuna. He doesn't have his legs anymore, they got replaced with these mechanical, giant crab legs. And his left arm was replaced with a giant machine gun. And he had on this mask that was giving him this green stuff. Monoma. But he must still be the same, sweet, innocent guy we all know, right? Setsuna. You are dead wrong, Monoma, even that sweet demeanor is gone, his smile gone, his value for human life gone, his compunctions gone, everything is just gone. He didn't hesitate to kill a bunch of heroes, and he almost killed another person, but I stopped him in time. All of Class 1B were put to shock, they were not expecting that kind of description or change in character, as Akemi started to cry from hearing how much Izuku has changed. He went from this sweet innocent boy to this evil mechanical person. In 7 months. Akemi. Why him of all people? Pony. It's not fair. Rin. This is fucked up. Tetsu. Those bastards over at 1A did this to him. Monoma. Yeah, they're the ones in the blame for this. Reiko. It's all their fault. Akemi. Yeah, you're right, they're to blame for this, but what are we gonna do? Rin. What we do best, we're gonna kick their asses. Narengeki. But is that gonna solve anything though? Kosei. No, but it'll be fun. Kendo. So we're just kick their asses. Class 1B. Hell yeah, let's kick some ass. Eri. Hell yeah. Class 1B froze up and looked down at Eri, who has a smile on her face, but the class had faces of shock and fear. Class 1B. No. Meanwhile, back at the secret base, Izuku looks up and in the far distance. Nagant. You alright, bossman? Izuku. Something just happened. It's a brand new day today, as we see Izuku in the attic of Jiren's thrift shop looking at the shipment of support items that just came in. Jiren. I got these fresh of the docks yesterday. Izuku. I see these could prove useful in the future, but I got to ask, how has the Chemtech been selling? Jiren. Yeah, about that. No one's been buying it. Izuku. Explain. Jiren. They say that they don't need it, that it's no good or just stupid. Izuku. I see, who was the last person in here? Jiren. A group of street thugs coming to buy something. They stay over at that abandoned apartment building not far from here. Izuku. I see, well, it seems my day will be productive. Jiren. What are you gonna do? Izuku. Make them examples. A few hours later, we see a group of guys in an abandoned building not far from the thrift shop, just sitting around not doing anything. Random. So what are we gonna do today? Random. I don't know. Random. Why not go back to the thrift shop and fuck up the place? Random. Why the hell not? The group go to leave, but before they can open the door goes flying off the hinges, sending 3 randoms flying into the wall as the rest of the guys run over to see the 3 guys unconscious on the floor. Random. Hey you 3, what happened? Izuku. Such a small door, you won't mind if I make it a little larger. Izuku rams through the front, destroying the wall as all the random guys look at him, seeing how big he is. Izuku. Much better. Random. Oi who the hell are you? Izuku. I'm glad you asked, I'm the guy who's going to introduce you all to pain. Random. Wah. Izuku charges at the group of randoms and runs through them, sending them flying around while also trampling on some of them, killing them. Random. What the heck? Izuku grabs one by the neck and snaps it with ease as he drops the dead guy and looks at the remaining 5 who are terrified. Izuku. Only 5 of you survived, that's good enough. Random. What are you gonna do to us? Izuku. You 5 are going to go through an evolution phase. Random. Wah. Izuku grabs the first guy's face and smashes him into the wall, knocking him unconscious. 2 guys try to run away but get hit in their legs with a harpoon and slowly get pulled back towards Izuku. While those 2 tried to escape, one of them runs upstairs while the other one tries to run out the front, only to get their leg crushed by one of Izuku's crab leg. Izuku. None of you will escape evolution. Izuku grabs the 4 guys and opens his belly compartment, then switches the grinder into an empty space like a backpack and throws the 4 in there and closes it and proceeds to chase after the last guy. Random. Someone help me. Izuku. Running will only make the test worse, you know. Random. Leave me alone. While running, the random had tripped on the stairs and hit his nose on the pavement. He started to roll around in pain. As Izuku finally catches up to him, the guy tries to get back up and run away, only to be shot in his leg as the bullet severed his leg off, making him fall down the stairs towards Izuku. Random. Izuku. No more running. Izuku grabs the last guy and throws him in with the rest of the test subjects and starts his journey back to base. While going downstairs, he hears something fall over in one of the rooms. Not again. Izuku. Who's there? Izuku. Why not come to the door and see for yourself? Well, I would, but that's the thing, I can't see. Izuku. Then I'll come to you. Izuku walks over to the room and opens the door as the creaking sound alerted the person of his presence. Is that you by the door? Izuku. Yes. Well, come in. Izuku. I would come in, but I'm too big in size. Izuku. What is your name? I can't remember, it's been so long since I've had a nice conversation with anyone. Izuku. How long have you been here? A very long time. Izuku. I'm coming to you. Izuku grabs the door and rips it off its hinges and throws it behind him as he squeezes his way into the room and sees who he was talking to on the kitchen floor as a scared little blind girl with her cane in hand ready to smack Izuku. Don't come any closer or I'll hit you. Izuku. I am not your enemy, little one. How do I know that? Izuku. I can take you away from this place and put you somewhere more safe. Really? Izuku. Yes, little one. Okay, here I come. Izuku. There's no need. Izuku walks over and picks the little girl up and puts her in his arms as he continues to walk back downstairs. Izuku. So you don't remember your name? No, most of the time I was just called the blind girl. Izuku. Why are you in this run-down building all alone? My foster parents said they were going to get groceries. They must have needed a lot of groceries because it's been months. Izuku. Note to self: find and kill her foster parents. I see. Well then, little one, let's get out of here. Okay. What's that noise? Izuku. What noise? I hear someone screaming for help. Izuku. I'm sure they're fine. Hey little one. Yes. Izuku. I've got to go use the bathroom. I'll be right back, okay? Okay. Izuku puts the little girl down on the stairs and walks back downstairs to the first floor and opens his belly compartment and grabs one of the guys by the face and squeezes hard, slowly crushing the guy's lower jaw. Izuku. Whisper: if you don't shut the fuck up, I will personally make the pain worse when we get back to base, okay? Random. Nods yes fast. Izuku. Whisper good same goes for the rest of you. Izuku puts the guy back into his belly compartment and walks back upstairs and grabs the little girl and continues his journey back to base as we cut to you. At the 1A dorms where we see Yagi in his room looking down at his hands as he starts tearing up. It's been 6 months since I've seen my little brother, and 6 months since he was sent to Tartarus because of our misjudgment. I almost killed him. I ripped his leg off crying, why am I so stupid, goddammit. Izuku, I am sorry please come back home brother. The great Yagi asking for forgiveness. What? How pathetic. No. No not again please not Aga. Come to us Yagi. Then passes out and falls on his bed as he is forced into his mindscape, and once he gets there chains burst out from the ground and wrap around his arms and legs as he comes face to face with the past users of OFA. Nana. Hello first son of Yagi, Isaac Yagi. Isaac. Why your dad's mentor Nana Shimura. Nana. Correct, Isaac. Why am I here again? Daigoro. Because boy, instead of putting you through more mental stress we've decided to actually let you use OFA. But with a lot of restrictions. Isaac. Really, but why? You said I wasn't worthy. Nana. Very true, but because of 2 reasons. One, since we're stuck with you until death or until you pass it on to a more worthy person, it would be a waste if we just sat around and didn't at least help you train OFA. And what's the second reason? Nana. The real reason we've decided to let you use OFA is because you have to stop your brother Izuku. What do you mean stop him? He's still in Tartarus, right? Yoichi. Well, if you got out of your room more you would know like everyone else that Izuku escaped Tartarus a while ago. What? How? Tartarus is like the most secure place ever. OFA users. Silence. Gets spooked and shuts up immediately, not wanting to go through another mental stress trip. Nana. That is true, Tartarus is the most secure place, but he was smarter as Izuku had started a prison riot to cover his escape. How do you know this? Nana. Well, before we were fully sent to your mind there were still embers of us left in Izuku. While he was still in prison we watched him grow. Yoichi. We watched him get healed by a man named Walter C. Douglas. Daigoro. We watched as that man turned Izuku into a machine. Hikage. He turned Izuku into a weapon. We watched him go from this. Snaps his fingers as a green shadow of Izuku appeared next to Izuku, little brother. Shadow Izuku. No mouth face. To this. Snapped his fingers again as the darkness that surrounds the mindscape engulfed the green shadow of Izuku. Brother, what's happening to him? Nana. He's changing. Then after a few seconds the darkness disperses from Izuku to show what he is now, shocking to his very core as he looks up at the now dark green shadow of Izuku. Oh my God. Nana. Yes, this is the result of you and the others' torture on the poor boy. We did this. I did that to him. Yoichi. Yes, now because of your misjudgment you all turned that young man who dreamed of being a hero into a man to be reckoned with. Oh God. No, this can't be real. Nana. Don't try to deny this boy, this is reality. Shut up, I want bail, this cannot be true. Yoichi. But it is. This is your fault. Nana. This is your mistake, so you gotta fix it. What? Nana. You did this to him, now you have to fix it, that's why you're getting a chance with OFA, but it will be hell trying to unlock our powers. Thank you all so much, I promise I'll fix my mistakes. Nana. Good, now fuck off. Nana blitzes out of her chair and punches out of the mindscape as he wakes back up sweating and with tears running down his face. He looks around to see he's in his room. He then looks back at his hand and clenches it. I promise I will right my wrong. Don't worry Izuku, I'll find you and set things straight. While gets out of his room to start his training we cut back to Izuku, who made it back to his base and is sitting in the garage with Nagant on his shoulder cleaning her gun. Izuku. Seems you were busy. Nagant. Yeah, had to kill one of our suppliers because they were trying to increase the prices on us. Izuku. How disappointing. Nagant. Who was that little girl you brought with you? Izuku. I don't know, I gave her to Tadano so he can do a DNA test to see who she really is. Nagant. You didn't ask her name. Izuku. She didn't remember. Nagant. Oh, why not? Izuku. Long story short, she was abandoned by her foster parents and I'm hoping I can pay them a visit today. Nagant. Huh, I didn't know you were fond on kids. Izuku. There's a lot you don't know about me. Nagant. I see, and I'm hoping I can learn more. Then an explosion goes off inside the base as screams of members can be heard, then Nagant lets out a long sigh. Nagant. Jesus Christ, not again. Izuku. What's going on? Nagant. Go towards the base's lobby and you'll see. Izuku gets up and walks out the garage and towards the lobby, seeing goons all over the place. Izuku. What happened? Was member. ZZZ Ziggs. Izuku. Sigh, of course it's the explosive rodent. Then a vent door gets kicked open as a head pops out of it, it's Ziggs. Ziggs. Youcalledbossman ac. Izuku grabs Ziggs by the face and pulls him out of the vent. Izuku. What are you doing in the vents, Ziggs? Ziggs. Izuku. Oh right, my hand is covering your entire face. Izuku loosens his grasp on Ziggs as he slips his way out and jumps onto Izuku's gun arm. Ziggs. Hey boss man, what's up, how ya been? You look good. I got bored and decided to Izuku. Speak slowly. Ziggs. Sorry about that. Nagant. Why are you so problematic? Ziggs. Ah, why so mad? Come on, last turn that frown upside down. Nagant. I will skin you and hang you up in the wall as a decoration. Ziggs. Whoa, so hostile, boss man, help me out here, get your girl. Izuku. Ziggs, relax and go find Makoto. Ziggs. Roger that, bossman. Izuku. And go back to normal, you're getting your fur all over the place. Ziggs. Righto. Ziggs back flips off of Izuku's gun and grows taller to reveal a whole other person. Eehee, look at me now, I'm tall again. Nagant. That's because you're back in your normal form, Issei. Issei. Issei Hyodo at your service. Izuku. Just go find Makoto to keep you busy. Issei. Okay boss man. Issei jumps into the vents and crawls through them to find Makoto. Nagant. Remind me why he's here again. Izuku. He's good with explosives, when he wants to be. Nagant. Okay then, what about the other two? Izuku. One can't speak properly while the other one, well, let's just say he's a broken man looking for a purpose in life. Flashback. Izuku. So this is Ziggs. Makoto. Yep, Ziggs. Good eye mate. Izuku. Okay, Makoto, you said you knew him, right? Makoto. Yes. Izuku. Then why are there two more people with him? Ziggs. Ah, no worries bossman, these two are cool cats. This one right here is Nar. Nar. Hoa. Izuku. And what exactly can it do? Ziggs. Actually it's a he. Izuku. Well, what can he do? Ziggs. Hey, I'm glad you asked bossman, show us Nar. Nar gets up and stands still, then breathes in and out, getting ready to do something as he starts doing cartwheels around the room. Nar. Ku. Ziggs. No, not that thing, the other thing. Nar. Ooga. Nar stops doing cartwheels and then stands in front of Izuku and jumps up to him and then grows in size, going into his Mega Nar form. He then roars in Izuku's face only to get punched in the face by Izuku as one of his fangs flies out of his mouth. Nar immediately goes back into his regular form and runs behind Ziggs. Nar. OWWLO. Ziggs. Relax Nar, it'll grow back. Izuku. Interesting, then what about that one? Ziggs. Oh, this is Timo. Nagant. What's with the mask? Ziggs. Well, he's Timo. I once gutted a man open and slept inside him like a fucking baby to keep warm. Nagant. Whoa. Makoto. Wow. Tadano. Indeed. Izuku. Oh, I like this one. Timo. I got 3 names first as Timo, but I like to go by the second one more, which is Omega Squad Timo, or the Forest Ghost for short. Izuku. So you specialize in the art of fear. Timo. I learned from the best, and finally my third name is Chimo starts to grow in size, turning into a regular person and takes off his mask to reveal who he truly is. Chimo. Naoto Hachioji reporting for duty. Izuku. I see, well then I welcome you three with open arms. End of flashback. Izuku. Chimo or Naoto is a war-torn man. Nagant. Or just a certified badass. Izuku. That can also count. Before Izuku could leave back towards the garage, Tadano walks in the room and sees him. Tadano. Or God, I'm done with the DNA test. Izuku. Just what I want to hear, give me the details. Tadano. Well, it turns out the little girl's name is Poka, who originally parents died of unknown causes, but her foster parents are still alive. Izuku. Good, and what about those 5 subjects? Tadano. 3 of them are complete and ready to go, while the other 2 are still in the process. Izuku. Let me see the results. Tadano. Right this way. Tadano leads Izuku to his laboratory, and when they get there they see 3 of the 5 guys from earlier on their knees in front of them. Tadano. These 3 are complete and awaiting orders. Izuku. Such marvels built of pain. Chemtech driller. I cannot feel my arms. Izuku. But did you survive? Chemtech driller. Yes. Izuku. Then you're fine. Chemtech slasher. Awaiting orders, ergot sir. Izuku. Obedient of the bat, you've done well, Tadano. Tadano. Thank you. Nagant. Wait, weren't there 5 of them? Where are the others 2 guys at? Tadano. Well, one's in there. Tadano points at a coffin wrapped around in chains with something inside banging on the door, trying to escape. Tadano. And the other one is in the Chemtech aquarium. Nagant. You made an aquarium. Tadano. Just follow me. But before they could leave towards the aquarium, the coffin door burst open as the 3 look over to see something coming out. Nagant. Doc, what the hell is that? Tadano. The Chemtech abomination. Nagant. How much chems did you put in him? Tadano. Too many. Chemtech abomination. RAAAAGH. The abomination rushes the 3 and goes for a stab on Tadano, but Izuku shoots its sickle arm off as it screams out in pain. He then blitzes it and punches the abomination in the face and grabs its face, then smashes it into the floor over and over until it stopped moving. Izuku. How disappointing, Doctor. Tadano. I apologize greatly, ergot he couldn't handle the procedure and went in. Izuku. You didn't whip this one into shape hard enough. Tadano. Nagant. What? Izuku. Rise and obey your master, you beast. The abomination gets back up on its knees, shocking both Nagant and Tadano. Izuku. Now back in your coffin. The abomination walks back over to its coffin and powers down. Tadano. I don't understand, how did you know all it needed was to be set straight? Izuku. Sometimes a little physical discipline is all they need. Now carry on, Doctor. Tadano. All right, of course, follow me. Tadano leads Izuku further down into his laboratory as they make it down to a pool-like area. Tadano. This little pool leads to the ocean, so if I feel like ever using the sea life for my projects, I can just use this. Izuku. Interesting, but where the other one? Tadano. Right here, whistles. Once Tadano whistled, something burst through the water, shocking Nagant by what she's witnessing, while Izuku and Tadano look at the thing unfazed but intrigued by it. Nagant. What on God's green earth did you create? Tadano. I can't think of a name, but one of the subjects couldn't handle the process and died, so I took his skull and hooked it up to this mechanical snake body. Izuku. I see. Does it still listen? Tadano. I'm working on that. It can only understand command whistles. Izuku. I see. So where is the little one at? Tadano. She's in my office. Izuku. Could you get her for me? Tadano. Of course. Tadano walks towards his office while Izuku looks at the mechanical monstrosity one last time before deciding to head back up to the lobby. On the way there he stopped and looked down at the 3 Chemtech goons. Izuku. Rise and follow me, you 3. Chemtech slasher. Hi. Chemtech driller. Hi. Chemtech runner. Hi. Izuku. You to beast. Chemtech abomination. Grr. Nagant. Why are we bringing these guys, especially that thing? Izuku. A simple test run. Now follow behind me, you 4. Chemtech goons. Hi. Izuku walks back to the lobby, seeing Naoto on the couch watching TV with Nar. Nar. Naoto. Hey, yeah, it is cool, Nar. Izuku. I'm not interrupting anything, am I? Naoto. Sir. Izuku. Call me Ergot or boss man, I don't like the way sir sounds. Naoto. Okay Ergot, who are those guys behind you if you don't mind me asking? Izuku. Test subjects about to begin their test, find Ziggs and Makoto, tell them we're going out to town. Naoto. Okay Ergot, come on Nar. Nar. GNA. Nar jumps up onto Naoto's shoulder as he runs off to find the other two, then Tadano comes back with Poka. Tadano. I brought her Ergot. Izuku. Good, hello again little one, or Poka. Poka. It's you again mister, I can tell by your deep voice. Izuku. Yes, it's me again, tell me something Poka, if you were to meet your foster parents again what would you say to them? Poka. I'd say what I've always wanted to say to them, that I hate them and wish to never hear them again. Why mister? Izuku. Well, that can be arranged Poka. Poka. Really? Izuku. Yep, do you want to say that to them? Poka. Yes. Izuku. Okay then, wait here on the couch, I'll be back. Izuku picks Poka up and places her in the couch as he walks into the cafeteria, seeing members of the WAS eating or just chilling around, but when they see Izuku they all look at him waiting to see what he'll say. Izuku. Gather your weapons and ready your quirks, we're spreading fear in the city tonight. WAS. YEAAH, hi. The WAS members all run off to get prepared to begin the chaos as Izuku goes back to the lobby, seeing the squad all there waiting as he goes over and picks up Poka. Izuku. Ready to go Poka. Poka. Yes. Izuku. Are you excited? Poka. And no, not really. I'm kinda scared. Izuku. There's nothing to be afraid of, I won't let them hurt you, okay? Poka. Okay, I trust you mister. Izuku. Oh Poka, mister makes me sound old, call me Izuku. Poka. Okay Izuku. Izuku. There you go, now let's go. The sun has gone down as nighttime rolls around. We see the streets of Japan are shining bright with all kinds of lights as we see Aizawa and Present Mike and Midnight on their night patrol. Aizawa. Sigh, it's been a week and nothing on either, problem child or these damn warrior of Zon guys. Present Mike. Tell me about it, we busted the illegal ring but not a single one of them told, that's some serious loyalty right there. Aizawa. Yeah, something those idiots don't have. Midnight. Can we not talk about those bastards please? Present Mike. Sorry Nimari. Midnight. It's okay, I'm just still upset, you know Izuku was such a sweet kid and those idiotic fucks go and do something so evil and brutal to him and think they're doing justice, that's not justice, that's torture. Aizawa. Nimari. Midnight. I miss him, okay, I miss his smile, his face, his personality, his hair, I loved everything about him. Present Mike. We know you always said that Izuku was your favorite out of the bunch. Midnight. Hey, yeah, my favorite student, if only you knew that it's way more than just him being my favorites. Aizawa. Anyway, we're almost done here, then we can finally call it in for Tota. Boom. The three look in the distance to see a huge explosion cloud in the air, and then a bunch of other explosions start going off in random areas. Aizawa. Well, never mind. Present Mike. Time to do our jobs. Midnight. Then let's not waste any more time. The three run towards the explosions to see what happened, but unknown to them they're being watched from afar on a rooftop by Naoto and Nagant as he gets on his earpiece to let the others know. Naoto. I got a racer head, Midnight and Present Mike in my sights, permission to fire down upon them or got. Izuku. No, just watch them from afar, and besides don't want to ruin the Chemtech goons test now, do you? Naoto. Okay then, who do I shoot? Izuku. Any hero that gets in the way. Naoto. Okay, I got it, Timo signing off. Naoto gets off the line and aims his rifle at a random hero's head. Naoto. Got a bullet with your name on it, punk. Bang. Naoto fires a shot at the hero as it hits the random hero in the head, instantly killing them. Naoto. One down, multiple to go. Nagant. Hey little man, wanna see who can get more kills before this mission ends? Naoto. Oh, you're on, lady. The two begin a sniping competition and start using any random hero they see as target practice while the two snipers kill random heroes that get in their sights. We cut to Izuku and Tadano, who are on their way to Poka's foster parents' house. Izuku. How much longer until we get there? Tadano. Not much longer, we're getting closer. Izuku. Good. Tadano. If you don't mind me asking, why are we going after them? Izuku. 2 reasons: 1, because they abandoned Poka in an old run-down apartment, and 2, they are a part of the wealthy side of society. Tadano. Meaning what? Izuku. Killing them would not only strike fear into the rest of those rich bastards, it'll also send a message that no one is safe from me. Tadano. I see, this is the one. The 2 stop in front of a mansion on the nice side of the city, not really far away from the chaos. Izuku. So this is where they hide from the chaos, let's go. Tadano. Okay, but the front door is locked. Izuku. Who needs a door when you can do this? Izuku shoots the front door and blows the whole front wall open, making it big enough for him to get inside. Izuku. And no security either, haha, perfect. Tadano. They are either hiding or... Foster father. Hey, what the hell is that noise? Izuku. Just who I was looking for. Izuku shoots his harpoon at the foster father as it hits him through the shoulder and into the wall as he screams out. Foster mother. Harold, what the hell is all that screaming F? Izuku blitzed towards the mother and smashed her face into the wall, then turns his gun arm into a buzzsaw and slices both her legs off and throws her onto the living room couch as she bleeds all on the couch. Izuku. Both of you wastes of oxygen, shut the hell up now. Both foster parents went silent and looked at Izuku in fear, not knowing what he'll do next. Then he opens his belly compartment. Izuku. You can come out now, Poka. FFFM. Poka. Izuku. What did I just say? FFFM. Fearful zipper mouth face. Izuku. Come out, they won't hurt you, I can guarantee that. Tadano walks over and grabs Poka's hand and guides her out of Izuku's belly compartment and stands her in front of her foster parents. Tadano. The stage is all yours, Poka. Poka. Breathes in and out. I just have to say to the both of you, that you two are the biggest pieces of shit I've ever met in my life. You two made it your mission to hurt you, and I never understood why, but that doesn't matter now, because from this day forward I won't have to hear you anymore. Foster father. You mean say. Poka. Shut up, you know what I meant, you old fuck. Foster mother. Oi, watch your mouth, you little she. Tadano shoves a kitchen rag into her mouth, shutting her up for good along with the foster dad. Tadano. That'll shut them up. Izuku. Is there anything else you want to say, Poka? Poka. No, I'm done. Izuku. Good job, little one. Now Tadano, take her outside real quick. Tadano. Okay, come here, little one. Tadano grabs Poka's hand and takes her outside, leaving Izuku with the 2 scared foster parents as he gets closer to them while revving up his buzzsaw arm. Izuku. Poka might be done with you two, but me on the other hand, I'm far from satisfied, so let me introduce you to pain. While Izuku proceeds to torture the 2 foster parents, we cut back outside where we see Tadano and Poka sitting on the mansion steps listening to music. The music was loud enough to cover up the foster parents' screams as Poka was dancing around having fun while Tadano was smiling and reminiscing about his past life back at school. Tadano. Hey, seems you like the song. Poka. Yeah, I listened to this to help me sleep. Tadano. Interesting. Then Izuku comes outside with blood on his hand and some on his face. Izuku. Okay, I'm back. Poka. What happened to them, Izuku? Izuku. I had a very well-deserved talk with them. Poka. What did they say? Izuku. Nothing, they were in complete silence. Poka. Really, you must have said some really strong things to them. Izuku. Believe me, I did. Now let's get you somewhere safe. Poka. Okay. Izuku picks Poka up and puts her on his shoulder, then gives Tadano the look as he understands and nods, then gets on his earpiece. Tadano. This is Silco speaking. How are things on everyone's side? Ziggs. Going good, there's smoke everywhere. Timo. And I can't get any more clear shots because of that, Ziggs. Ziggs. Relax, the worst that'll happen is you give away your hiding spot. Nagant. I think that already happened because the building we're on is getting rushed. Warwick. Haha, ack you bitch. Mirko. Stay focused, wolf boy, because I am not giving you no time to think. Warwick. Don't need time to think, just fight rushes. Mirko. Then come on, rushes. Tadano. Seems everyone is busy. Warwick. Yeah, gotta go, hangs up earpiece asterisk, come on then bunny. Mirko jumps up above Warwick and comes crashing down towards him, readying a devastating kick to his head, but Warwick jumps up to her and grabs her leg, then throws her down into the concrete as he grabs onto the side of a building with his chemtech fist. Warwick, is that the best you got, bunny? Mirko, not by a long shot, werewolf. Warwick, good, because I am enjoying every second of this. Warwick lunges at Mirko, who dodges and tries to get some distance from him, but he's not letting that happen as he runs at her and starts slashing at her repeatedly, not letting her get a chance to escape. Eventually Mirko saw an opening and kneed Warwick in the face, putting him in a daze as she then kicks him into a building, but that didn't keep him down for long as he immediately rushes out of the building and runs at her again and starts slashing at her. Warwick, you're gonna have to do better than that, rabbit. Mirko, TCH, this guy is not fucking around, he won't let me get any distance, he keeps closing the gap. Warwick, come on, fight back, hit me, kick me, swing, hell, do something instead of dodging. Warwick then grabs Mirko and smashes her into the ground, embedding her in the concrete. He then jumps onto a building and runs up to the top and howls into the night sky. Mirko, what is he doing? Why, you better not do what I think you're about to do. Warwick, look out below. Warwick jumps off the building and comes speeding down towards Mirko, who's trying to get out of the ground, but to no avail as she looks and sees Warwick getting closer, about to crush her. She thinks this is it for her until All Might. Delaware smash. All Might punches the speeding Warwick in the chest and sends him through a building. All Might, have no fear, for I am he. Mirko, shut the hell up and get me out of the ground, would ya? All Might, of course. All Might picks Mirko up off the ground as she wipes the rubble off her and her right arm that All Might touched. Mirko, you got a lot of nerve showing your face out in public, ass Might. All Might, what do you? Mirko, you know what I mean, the civilians don't see you the same goes for the other heroes. All Might looks around, seeing some of the other heroes looking at him in fear, but mostly disgust or anger, and some whispering things about him to others. All Might wants to put his head down, but he has to focus on the situation at hand. All Might, I see, but I'll worry about that later, right? We have to deal with this Vil. Warwick, ha, it's you. All Might gets a large rock to the face as it sends him flying back a bit. He looks back up only to see Warwick right in front of him with a devious grin on his face as he bites All Might in his ankle, drawing blood, but All Might holds in his screams of pain, much to Warwick's disappointment, as he grabs All Might by the face and spins him around, then throws him into a truck. Warwick, after so many months of being locked away in Tartarus, I can finally kill you, my damn self. All Might, well, too bad, I'll send you back to Tartarus where you'll answer for your crimes. Warwick, if that's the case, then you'll be coming along with me. All Might, I am no villain. Rushes. All Might rushes towards Warwick and throws a punch at him, only for Warwick to grab it, creating a shockwave and shocking All Might. All Might, what, how? Warwick, Chemtech son. Warwick throws All Might's fist to the side and punches him in the gut with his chemical-infused fist, making All Might cough up saliva and fall to his knees as Warwick grabs his head and starts squeezing, making All Might scream out in pain. Warwick, this is for taking away 6 months of my life away, now die. But before Warwick could crush All Might's head, he feels his quirk powering down as he goes back to being Makoto. Makoto, what, how? Then Makoto gets wrapped up in a scarf as he looks over to his right to see Aizawa with his eyes red. Aizawa, so you must be Warwick, the Beast of Tartarus. Makoto, how do you know that? Aizawa, or do I call you by your actual name, which is Makoto Naegi? Makoto, how the hell do you know that too? Aizawa, doesn't matter how I know, all you need to know is this is the end of the road for you. Makoto, oh really now? Aizawa, Makoto Naegi, you're under arrest. Makoto, GNAAAR. Aizawa, what? Then a boomerang comes flying out of the shadows and cuts Aizawa's scarf, freeing Makoto as he rushes towards Aizawa, about to punch him in the face, but he backflips away, dodging a kick from Mirko. Mirko, I hope you didn't forget about me. Makoto, not by a long shot. Nar. GAA. Nar runs out the shadows and jumps in the air, going into his mega form, and charges at the two heroes who dodge out the way. Mega Nar. Aizawa, what the hell is this thing? Makoto, Nar's a he jackass, get it right. Makoto runs out the smoke and punches Aizawa in the face. Once Aizawa closes his eyes, Makoto can feel his quirk coming back to him. Makoto. There we go, I can feel my power again. Mirko. Well, best you go to bed before you can use it, huh? Mirko throws a kick at Makoto, who blocks it but gets sent flying through a building, then comes back out as Warwick and grabs Mirko by her waist and lifts her up in the air. Warwick. Say goodbye, sweet cheeks. But before Warwick could kill Mirko, his earpiece goes off. Warwick. Yeah, Timo. Whatever you're doing, hurry it up, boss man said we're leaving. Warwick. Alright, hangs up. Welp, I'll see you later, rabbit. Warwick smashes Mirko back down into the concrete, embedding her again. Mirko. Again. Warwick. See ya lot later, come on Nar, we're leaving. Mega Nar. Graaa. Warwick. Don't you argue with me, little boy. Mega Nar. Goes back to Nar. Nar. Ku. Nar jumps up on Warwick's shoulder as Warwick howls, then runs off back to base, leaving the beat to Hell heroes there to gravel in the L they took today. Eventually more heroes started coming in and getting everything back in order. They took the injured to the hospitals and searched for any villains that were still left in the area. Present Mike and Midnight get to the mansion, and what they see almost made them both throw up. They found the foster parents dead with their limbs cut off and with a noose around their necks hanging from the moving ceiling fan, spraying their blood all over the place. News got out about this attack, putting people into a major panic, but it also encouraged those that lived in the lower, more abandoned and dangerous parts of the city neighborhoods that not all people are immune to everything. We cut back to the base where we see Izuku in the garage resting until he hears a knock at the door. Izuku. It's open. The door opens as Lady Nagant walks inside and gets up on his shoulder. Nagant. So how was the visit to the girl's foster parents' house? Izuku. I'd say I sent my message clearly. How was the chaos? Nagant. It was all right, good to get out of the base from time to time. You won. Izuku. I see. I would have loved to join you all, but I had a message to send to the people. Nagant. And what is that message? Izuku. That the fortunate shall be the first to fall and that no one is safe from my grasp no matter where they run. It's a new day and nighttime is coming in soon as we see the sun setting, and this time we take a look over at Timo, or Naoto, as we see him out and about on a walk looking for someone. Naoto. Bossman said to find this guy named Dr. Garaki. He works for a man named AFO. Well, not for long I guess. Now if I were a doctor, where would I be him? While Naoto was thinking of where to go, he hears muffled screams in an alleyway. Naoto. Seems someone's in trouble. Oh well, not my problem. Naoto walks past the alleyway, but in the corner of his eye he sees an amber maroon colored eye staring at him, but still continues to walk. Naoto. Sigh, fuck it. Naoto turns into Timo and climbs up on top of a building, then looks down into the alleyway that he passed and sees three guys surrounding one girl. Please don't do this. Random. Well, too bad you stepped into the wrong part of town, girly. Now let's have some fun. Random. I've been waiting for something like this all day to happen. Random. Hee this'll be foo. But then something crashes down from above and hits the third guy in the face. The other two turn around and see Timo with a knife right in between the third guy's eyes. Random. Who the hell are yo ga? Timo threw a knife into the second guy's throat, causing him to fall to the ground and choke on his own blood as Timo watches him die slowly. Once the second guy dies, he looks over at the last guy who's on the floor, terrified for his life. Random. Please don't do this. You want the girl? Why, you can have her, just don't kiak. Timo blitzed at the guy and stabbed him in the throat, shocking the girl by how fast he had gotten to him. Timo. Shut up and die already. Timo then turns the knife sideways and slits the guy's throat with no effort as the guy goes limp and falls over dead. Timo. Fucking losers, now you. Please don't hurt me. Timo. If I was going to hurt you I would have done it by now, right? I guess. Timo. So shut up and get out of here, go home, I got things to do. Timo begins to walk out the alleyway but then gets asked a question. Wait, I just wanna say, thank you, and who are you? Timo. You don't need to worry about a dead man like me, Masaki. Masaki. How do you know my name? Timo. Don't worry about it and forget about this interaction, will you? Masaki. Wham. Timo blitzed back towards Masaki and puts a chloroform rag over her mouth. Timo. Shish sleep, you didn't see anything. Eventually Masaki went unconscious, then Timo turned back to Naoto and pulled out his phone. Naoto. Hello police, I've found an unconscious girl in an alleyway on jellies of block, come and get here before another fucking weirdo comes and tries to grab her. Naoto then hangs up and jumps up onto a rooftop and waits for the police to get here. Naoto. Now we wait. After 50 minutes of waiting, Naoto sees the police get there as they see Masaki unconscious on the floor and 3 dead bodies. They take Masaki to the hospital and call in an ambulance for the dead bodies. Naoto. Good, now back to my mission. Naoto leaves and starts jumping from roof to roof, still trying to figure out where to find the doctor. Naoto. Boss man did say to go to a guy named Jiren if I need information. Welp, I know where I'm going. Naoto then heads to Jiren's thrift shop in hopes that he knows something, and when he gets there he sees a closed sign on the front door. Naoto. Closed, huh, joke's on you, I don't give a fuck. Naoto opens the door and walks inside, seeing 2 guys standing around. Random. Hey, didn't you read the sign? It says we're close. Naoto. Do you even work here? Random. Hey, he said get the fuck out of here. Naoto. I guess that answers my question. Random. So you gonna piss of? Naoto pulls out 2 silent pistols and shoots both the guys in the head as they drop dead. He then walks over to the door leading to the back of the thrift store and kicks it open, seeing 10 other guys. Random. Hey, who the hell are why? Naoto. None of you are going home, you know that. Naoto then proceeds to kill 5 of the guys with his silent pistols. The other 5 duck into cover to not get shot, but Naoto put his 2 pistols away and takes out his combat knife and rushes at one of the guys hiding behind a crate. He rolls over the crate and stabs the guy in the spine and slices upwards, then plunges his whole hand into the guy's back and forces him up and uses it as a meat shield as the guy gets filled with the bullets. Naoto then runs at another guy and pushes the meat shield forward, landing on top for the second guy as Naoto jumps up into the air and stomps on the second guy's head, breaking his neck. The third guy tries to do a sneak attack, but that failed miserably as Naoto quickly turns around and slits the third guy's throat open as the guy's blood flies everywhere. The fourth guy tried to run, but he got hit in the back of his head with a dart, knocking him unconscious, and then Naoto looks at the last guy who was sitting in a chair looking unfazed by Naoto's brutality. So you can do some cool knife tricks, you don't scare me. Naoto. You shouldn't be afraid of the knife, it's the person holding the knife you should be scared of. Hey, big talk for a soon-to-be dead man. Naoto. Hey bitch, I'm already dead. What? Naoto. Shut up and go to sleep. Naoto shoot a blinding dart at the mysterious figure, only for the figure to get up out the chair and send the dart right back towards Naoto, who dodges. Naoto. I guess that explains the long fingers. What's your name? Glad you asked. My name's Sumuji Kazedani, or Gustboy for short. Naoto. You get no bitches, don't you? Gustboy. Hey, shut up. Naoto. You're just mad because it's true anyway. What are you doing here? Gustboy. That's not your damn business. Naoto. It is my business, so fucking tell me before I come over there and I bust your damn teeth out your mouth with my fist. Gustboy. Why don't you come over and make me tough Jack? Naoto rushed Gustboy and grabs him by the neck, then lifts him into the air, then slams him down and starts swinging on him, busting his face up. Then he grabbed the back of his head and smashed his face into the wall. Then he grabbed his left arm and broke it, then kicked the back of his right leg hard, breaking it. Naoto then put Gustboy into a chokehold and started slowly suffocate him. Naoto. You were saying? Gustboy. Okay, I'll talk please. Naoto. Good. Naoto then lets Gustboy go and throws him onto the floor, and looks down at him, seeing the fear in his eyes. Naoto. Now talk, what are you doing here? Gustboy. We came here to mess up the shop. Naoto. Explain. Gustboy. My boss said that this place sells that weird chemical stuff and he wants some, but the owner doesn't like him because he hasn't paid him, so he told us to come here and force him to give it to us. Naoto. But it seems he's not even here, right? Gustboy. Why yes. Naoto. Sai, here, give this phone number to your boss and tell him to call it, but don't think just because I gave you this number means to go showing this to everybody. If you do, I will find you, and you don't want me to find you. Trust me, do you understand me? Gustboy. I understand you Jay, just please don't hurt me. Naoto. Good, now get up and stop acting like a little bitch, you ain't dead yet. Naoto picks Gust Boy up and hits him on his back a couple of times, then walks off, but before he does the random guy from earlier starts waking up. Random. Huh, what happened? Where am I? Crack. Naoto gets behind the random and snaps his neck, killing him, then walks back to the front of the shop and leaves. Naoto. So Jiren wasn't even here, how in the hell am I going to find the doctor then? Sigh, this will be hard. Actually, I think I know someone who can help. The sun has gone down and nighttime has rolled in as we cut over to a beach house in the sand where we see a person inside on the couch reading a book. Man, this book my friend gave me is actually pretty decent. Naoto. That's funny, I thought I told you to play dead. The mysterious figure was spooked and scared as they looked around the house, not seeing anyone. Then they run over to the light switch and turn on the living room lights to see Timo with his mask on sitting on the couch. How long have you been in my house? Timo. A few minutes ago. Hello again, Feng Yifei. Feng. Hi again, what exactly are you doing this late in someone's house? Timo. I need you to find someone for me. Feng. Okay then, but what's in it for me? Timo. Well, I'm glad you asked. Feng feels like there's something on her as she looks up at her forehead, seeing a red dot on her scaring her. She looks back at Timo, seeing him with his silencer in hand. Timo. 1, because you owe me. 2, I'm keeping you alive and out of harm's way. And 3, I don't kill you myself. Do you understand where I'm coming from? Feng. Okay, I understand. Jay, just put the gun away, alright? Timo. Alright. Feng lets out a sigh of relief, only for a bullet to speed past her face, making her heart skip a beat and fall down to the floor. She looks up at Timo as he turns to Naoto and grabs her by the face and lifts her back up onto her feet. Naoto. I want to find a man named Dr. Garaki for me, okay? Feng. Okay, just don't do that again. Naoto. Don't ask stupid questions next time, okay? Feng. I'll get my computer. Naoto. Okay then, I'll be on the couch. Feng. Oh okay. Feng goes to get her computer out of her room while Naoto sits in the couch and turns on the TV and sees the news. Naoto. The news, huh? What's going on? News. On today's news, police have identified some of individuals from the attack yesterday. Some of their names are below their picture, some aren't. A picture of Makoto, Ziggs, Lady Nagant and Timo had appeared on the screen, but they only had Makoto and Nagant's name on the screen. Naoto. Hey, good thing they only saw me as Timo and not as Naoto. Feng. Hey, I'm back. Naoto. Okay, did you get your computer? Feng. Yep, it's right here. Naoto. Okay, so did you find anything? Feng. I'm working on it right now. Naoto. Okay. Feng opens up her computer and typed in the name Garaki on her people search and finds 5 people with that last name. Feng. I found 5 people who are called Garaki. Naoto. I'm looking for a Dr. Garaki. Feng. Let me see. Found him. Naoto. Let me see. Feng gives Naoto her computer as he looks through the file and finds exactly who he was sent out to look for. Naoto. Is this all of his information? Feng. Yep, from blood type to family. Why? Naoto. No reason, thank you. Now Oli. Feng. Wait. Naoto. What is it? Feng. Could you at least stay a little longer? Let me get you something to drink at least. Naoto. Sure. Feng. Okay, stay there, I'll be back. Feng gets up and walks into the kitchen to get something to drink for the 2 of them, and after a few seconds she comes back with 2 root beers. Feng. Here you go. Naoto. Thanks, I guess. What's this for? Feng. What do you mean? Naoto. This I mean I did come into your house, threatened you and almost shot you, so why give me this? Feng. Because after hearing the part about you basically keeping me alive by having them think I'm dead, I realized I wouldn't be living the way I am now without you looking after me, so thank you. Naoto. You're welcome. Cheers, I guess. Feng. Cheers. Naoto. If I feel the slightest bit off, I'm shooting you, you do know that, right? Feng. There's nothing in it, I promise. Naoto. Alright then, down the hatch. Naoto drinks the root beer and puts it down and stands still for a few seconds and nothing happens. Naoto. Good. Naoto then drinks the rest and gets up off the couch and walks towards the door. Naoto. You know Feng, we might meet more often, right? Feng. Of course. Naoto. Hey, alright. Naoto walks out the beach house and goes to Garaki's location, which is the hospital. Naoto. Time to see if the doc is in. 30 minutes later, Naoto gets there and walks inside the hospital and sees the receptionist at the front doing her nails, not paying attention. Naoto. Excuse me, Mrs. Dr. Garaki in today. Receptionist. Yes, but he's busy at the moment, come back later. Naoto. Oh, that's alright, I just want to talk to him is all, so can you tell me where his office is? Receptionist. Sorry sir, but he's busy at the moment, like I said, come back lat. Naoto. Oh, it wasn't a question. Receptionist. Wah. Naoto covers the receptionist's mouth and then grabs a pen and stabs her in the hand, muffling her screams out. Naoto. I'm going to take my hand off your mouth, and if you scream I'm going to punch you in the throat, okay? Receptionist. Slowly nods yes, fearful. Naoto. Now tell me where Garaki is, please, takes his hand off her mouth. Receptionist. Oh, on the 5th floor, office number 4096. Naoto. Thank you. In a word of advice, don't call the cops or press the security button underneath your desk, okay? Receptionist. How did you know? Naoto. Doesn't matter, and one more thing, do your fucking job, okay? No one likes a bitch who doesn't care. Receptionist. Oh, okay. Naoto. Good, now this little interaction never happened, okay? Have a good night. Naoto leaves the receptionist there scared as he takes the stairs up towards the 5th floor. He walks all the way there and sees the office number 4096. He walks over and opens the door to see Garaki doing paperwork. Garaki. Who are you? Naoto. Someone with an offer. Naoto closes the door and locks it, then turns around and looks back at Garaki, who has a face of concern. Naoto. Mind if I sit here? Garaki. Go ahead. Naoto. Thank you, sits down. Okay, let me explain why I'm here. My boss knows you work for a man named AFO. Garaki was shocked as the sweat on his face started running down his face. Garaki. See, could you keep your voice down? There's still other doctors and nurses here. Naoto. But am I wrong? Garaki. No, you're not wrong. Naoto. Okay then. Garaki. What do you want? Naoto. It's not what I want, it's what my boss wants. Garaki. Which is? Naoto. Hold on, you got a computer? Garaki. Right here. Why? Naoto. Because. Naoto gets on Garaki's computer and starts typing in a bunch of stuff really fast. Then after 10 minutes Izuku's face appears on the screen, shocking Garaki. Naoto. Why not talk to him yourself? Garaki. Who's this? Izuku. My name's is not important, what is important is your cooperation, doctor. Garaki. Well, what is it you want then? Izuku. I don't want anything except for you to try to infuse this into a Nomu. Show him. Naoto pulls out a canister full of green liquid from his backpack and shows it to Garaki, who is now interested. Garaki. What's this? Izuku. That, doctor, is chemtech, a chemical that strengthens the human body. The people of the lower levels of society know it well, and so should you. Imagine what this could do if infused with a Nomu. Garaki. Interesting indeed. I'd have to put it to the test and inform my master about this. Izuku. Okay, get back to me once it's done. Garaki. How do I do that? Izuku. My friend here will come and see you, and if you're not here then he'll have to find you. Garaki. Well, luckily I spend most of my time here anyway. Izuku. Good to know. Naoto. Is that all, boss? Izuku. Indeed, you can leave now. I expect results, doctor. Garaki. Of course, who does he think he's talking to? Does he not know who I am? I could tell my master AFO about this chemtech stuff and see if he can try and get this man under his finger like a puppet. Izuku. You know what to do, right? Naoto. Of course, boss. Naoto closes the laptop, then swings it and hits Garaki in the face, then proceeds to beat Garaki with his laptop until it breaks. Once the laptop broke in two, Naoto gets up and looks at the bruised and bloody doctor. Naoto. You tell anyone of this, I will gut you like a salmon in your goddamn sleep, you hear me? Garaki. Oh, okay. Naoto. Not even your master will save you if you do. I'll be back and my boss will be expecting results. Don't disappoint or you might lose a finger next time I come back, okay? Garaki. Okay, I promise, please just leave. Naoto. Don't forget doctor or it might cost you dearly. Naoto then opens the door and leaves Garaki's office and walks back downstairs to see the receptionist on her phone. He sneaks up behind her and puts his hands on her shoulder. Naoto. Boo. Receptionist. Ah, Naoto. Haha, nah, I'm just fucking with you. I'm not gonna hurt you, unless you call the police. Receptionist. I didn't, I promise. Naoto. Good, now I'm off, bye. Naoto leaves the hospital and walks down the street. Naoto. I still got time left before the sun rises again. That means I got 3 more things to do. Naoto runs off into an alleyway, and climbs the side wall of a building and get to the rooftop, then starts jumping from rooftop to rooftop for about 40 minutes until he reached someone's house. Naoto. Now where is she? Oh, there she is. Naoto looks down at the sidewalk to see Masaki again, and someone else beside her. Masaki. I'm telling you, Nagatoro, I'm fine, stop worrying. Nagatoro. Well, I can't stop worrying because I got a call from mom in the middle of school saying you're in the hospital. What even happened? Makisa. That's the thing, I can't remember. Nagatoro. Sai, just be careful please. I already lost Senpai, I don't want to lose you too, okay? Makisa. Oh sis, it's alright, I'm pretty sure he's somewhere in heaven looking down at you, proud of you. Nagatoro. I hope so. The 2 sisters make it back home as we see Naoto looking down at them with a smile on his face. Naoto. Sai, there she is. It's good to see Nagatoro again after so long. Aizawa. You know it's illegal to spy on people. Naoto wasn't surprised or anything, he just sighed and put his mask on, then turned around to face Aizawa. Naoto. Hello, Eraserhead. Aizawa. Who are you and what are you doing? Naoto. What I'm doing is none of your concern. What matters now is who's going to be leaving this rooftop alive. Aizawa. So that's how it is going to be. Naoto. That is the way it has to be. Rushes. Naoto rushes towards Aizawa and goes to slash him with his knife, but Aizawa wraps his capture scarf around his arm thinking that'll stop him, but then Naoto tugs the scarf, bringing Aizawa forward as he runs up to him and slices the side of Aizawa's face a little. Aizawa. Ga tch, seems you know what you're doing. Naoto didn't say a word as he kicked Aizawa in the gut, bringing Aizawa to a knee. Then Naoto side kicks Aizawa in the face, sending him flying towards the edge of the rooftop. Naoto. You can still walk away while you got the chance, Eraserhead. Aizawa. Ttch, I ain't going down that aya. Naoto grabs Aizawa by the collar and throws him into one of the air ventilation boxes, denting it, then knees him in the face, then kicks him in the face over and over until Aizawa falls unconscious. Naoto then crouches down and pulls out his knife and gets it close to Aizawa's neck and is about to slit his throat, but then stops and looks at his knife as he presses it onto Aizawa's neck, making him bleed a little bit, then stopped right there. Naoto. I'll let you live because my boss respects you a lot. Now onto my next destination. Naoto wipes the little bit of blood off his knife, then leaves the unconscious Aizawa on the roof and goes towards his next location, which is another house. He pulls out his binoculars and looks through the window and sees his mother laying on the couch in tears and holding a photo as she starts to cry, making Naoto feel sad. Naoto. Sigh, Mom, I'm sorry to leave you alone like this. I wish I could see you again. Having everyone think you're dead sucks a lot. Anyway, I got one more thing to do, then I can go before the sun comes up. Naoto pulls out his tracking device and sees a dot blinking far from his location. Naoto. There you are, fuck boy. Naoto goes to the location of the dot on the tracker, and when he gets there, he sees an abandoned building surrounded by thugs and bums. Naoto. This is his hiding place. It's fucking disgusting. Whatever, anywhere, where are you hiding? Dude, the boss is pissed. What happened? You were the only one who came back. Gust boy. We had ran into some difficulties on the way there. Get the fuck out of here. What could possibly be a threat out here? There's literally nothing but bums and loser thugs. Naoto. Hey, if only you knew. Gust boy. See, come on now, Konako, you know there's some dangerous people out here. Dusty Ash. PFFT, yeah right, who exactly could be a threat out here? Bang. A gunshot rings out, catching everyone's attention, then a scream. The boss runs out of the abandoned building only to find Gustboy dead on the floor with his fucking brains all over the place and Konako or Dusty Ash screaming and covered in his blood. What the hell happened? Dusty Ash. Someone killed Tsumugi. What, show yourself, you Colorado. Bang. Gaaaah. Dusty Ash. Boss. Bang. Dusty Ash. Blarg. The two drop to the ground bleeding out as everyone else around them runs off in fear of getting shot next. Soon the whole area was empty as Naoto jumps down from the building he was in and walks towards the two bleeding out individuals. Naoto whistles. That's one hell of a gunshot wound you got there. Who are you? Naoto. Doesn't matter, do you want to live or not? Why yes. Dusty Ash. Why yes, please help us. Naoto. Okay, but first off, don't steal from someone, especially if it's someone can send hitman after you. What, so the gunshot's the dead body of my friend T, that was you. Naoto. Ding ding. Ding ding, that's right, dumbass. Dusty Ash. But why? Naoto. I literally just said why you stole from someone important and that someone sent me to come and kill you, but I come with an offer. Well, more or less my boss comes with an offer, you either get down or lay down. Which one? T, that doesn't make any sense. Naoto. Pick one. I choose to get down. Dusty Ash. Why yeah, me too. Naoto. Good, what's your names? Dusty Ash. My name is Konako H. Hazono or Dusty Ash. And I'm Meguma Iwata v Volcano. Naoto. Well then you too. Naoto throws some bandage patches at the two as he then proceeds to walk away from them, but stop and looks back at them one more time. Naoto. Welcome to the WAS, and my boss welcomes you with open arms. Volcano. Why, your boss? Naoto. Yes. Then the two heard the sound of something big coming their way. As they look over in the shadows, they see Izuku walk out, putting the two to shock and fear. Naoto. My boss got. Dusty Ash. It's you from the attack yesterday. Volcano. T, that who you were talking about? Izuku. I'm also the guy you tried to steal from Magma Boy. Volcano and Dusty Ash were both put to shock when they heard that, as they both began shaking in fear for their lives. Volcano. Wait, I didn't know that chem stuff was yours, please you gotta believe me. Izuku. He don't worry, I offer redemption. It's now a new day and we cut over to you. Where we see Izuku in the training room trying to relax to let OFA flow through his body, but he can't because he's thinking of what Izuku could be doing right now. Izuku. Come on. Focus. Focus, damn it, why isn't it working like it did before? Izuku sighed in defeat but kept on trying to let OFA flow through his body until he heard a knock. He looks over at the door to see his sister. Izuku. Hey Izumi, what's up? Izumi. Nothing, I just wanted to talk to you is all. Izuku. Okay, about what? Izumi. Izuku, do you think Izuku will ever forgive us again? Izuku. I don't know sis, we did hurt him a lot, hell we even almost killed him, I don't know. Izumi. But he's always been a kind person. Izuku. True, but we betrayed him and he was sent to Tartarus for life by Nezu, I don't think he'll be too fond to see us again sis. Izumi. Come on, you gotta have some faith Izuku. Izuku. I do, but it's not that high. Izumi. Okay, welp, I'm off by now. Izuku. Alright, bye. Izumi. I'm positive he will forgive us. This is Izuku we're talking about, he's always been forgiving, that won't change, right? Izumi leaves the training room as Izuku continues to try and let OFA flow through his body. While he does that, we cut over to Izuku, who's in the lobby with Poka and being fed cereal by Nagant. Izuku. Nagant, there's no need to spoon feed me, I have my right arm. Nagant. I know and I don't care, now keep eating. Izuku. Sigh, fine. Tadano. Aren't you supposed to be his bodyguard, why are you acting like a caretaker? Nagant. Shut up, black eye. Tadano. Rude one, aren't you? Poka. Hey Nagant, can I feed Izuku? Nagant. Of course you can, Poka. Nagant picks Poka up and gives her the spoon, then raises her up right in front of Izuku's. Nagant. Okay Poka, he's right in front of you. Poka. Izuku, can you say ah for me? Izuku. Sigh, okay, ah. Then Issei, Makoto, Naoto and Nar all walk in the lobby and see what's happening. Makoto. Are we interrupting Summit? Nagant. Shut up, flea bag, and watch. Poka puts the spoon in Izuku's mouth, then pulls it out. Poka. Did I do it? Izuku. Yes, you did. Good job, little one. Poka. Yes. Nagant. Good job, Poka, you did so good. Issei. Hey, you look like a mom, you know that, right? Nagant. And what's wrong with that, huh? Nagant glares at the four boys, scaring them a little, except Naoto. He was unfazed by her. Izuku. Anyway, what is it? Naoto. That runner guy is back from scouting. Izuku. Good, tell him to come here. Naoto. All right, leaves. Izuku. What have all be doing anyway? Makoto. I've been trying to find a place to set up the fighting ring again. Izuku. I see. What about you, Issei? Issei. I just wanna blow she. Nagant. Oh, I watch your mouth, points at Poka. Issei. I just wanna blow shit up, runs. Nagant. Alright, you want to fuck with me, okay then. Nagant pulls out her rifle and aims at Issei, who's laughing, and starts shooting and chasing after him. Poka. What just happened? Izuku. I don't know, little one. Then Naoto comes back with the Chemtech runner next to him as the runner kneels before Izuku. Izuku. Speak of your findings. Chem runner. Most has been quiet on both sides of the table, or got no one's doing anything noteworthy. Izuku. Not even the Lage or the doctor. Chem runner. The doctor has been working on the Chemtech infusions for the project, and the league, they've just been silent. Izuku. Hee, why don't we shake things up then, Naoto? Makoto. Makoto. Yeah, bossman. Izuku. I've got a mission for you too. Naoto. What is it? Izuku shows the two boys 4 different photos of people. Izuku. Get rid of these 4 and show them to the people of Japan. I want you to make them examples of what we can do. Makoto. Hey, easy prey. Naoto. It will be done, bossman. Izuku. Good, now run along and take Ziggs with you whenever he's done running around. Naoto. Okay. The two boys run off to go get ready for their mission as Izuku walks downstairs towards the laboratory, and when he gets there he sees Tadano working on something. Izuku. How are the new test subjects coming along, doctor? Tadano. Everything is going well, or got one is taking the process well while the other one, not so much. Izuku. What's the problems? Tadano. That magma guy, his body keeps refusing the transformation, putting him through a lot of pain, so we might end up with another abomination. Izuku. Pain is the act of becoming, doctor, so keep doing what you're doing to him, don't change anything. Tadano. Okay, Izuku. Also, I'm gonna need to borrow that skull serpent in your aquarium. Tadano. Of course, but if I may ask why? Izuku. Let's just say it's going to help send a message to the people. While Izuku prepares, we cut over to the League of Villains, where we see them just chilling, not doing anything. Dabi. Sigh. Okay, this is stupid. Toga. Why do you mean? Dabi. We've been hiding in this damn bar for 2 months. I wanna go and do something fun. Shigaraki. Well, you heard the master, he said we have to go to hiding. Dabi. I don't care, I wanna go and burn something down. Twice. We've been in here for years, it's been a week. Toga. I wanna stab someone. Shigaraki. Grown, just stop complaining, all of you. The master said to stay hidden, and that's what we're doing. Spinner. But we're all bored. Compress. Indeed, we're villains. Shigaraki. Why aren't we acting like it right now? Shigaraki. Okay, you all want to do something. Twice. Call Jiren, see if he has anything to do. Twice. We already tried that. No, we didn't. He didn't answer. Yes, he did. I don't know where he is. Yes, we do. Compress. Actually, now that you say that, Twice, Jiren has been kinda quiet for a while now. Spinner. Yeah, he hasn't gotten me my new equipment. Shigaraki. Well, go over to his shop and go find him, but don't do anything to catch someone's attention, okay? Twice. Sure, I don't wanna go. Compress. Okay, I'll come with you. Spinner. Same, I need to get my new blades. Kurogiri. I can teleport you all there. Spinner. Sure. Kurogiri opens a portal as the 3 walk through it and end up in an alleyway. Twice. Okay, now let's go, let's stay here. Compress. Onward. The 3 peek out the alley and know exactly where they are, the slums part of the city. Spinner. Okay, we're in the slums area. Compress. So that means we're close to the shop, right? Twice. Definitely, I don't know. Spinner. Well, let's go then. The three sneak around towards Jiren's thrift shop, making sure no one notices them. Then after a few minutes of sneaking around, they see Jiren's thrift shop. Twice. There is that's not it. Compress. Let's go rekindle an old flame. The three walk over to the shop and open the door and walk down to the attic, seeing no one. Spinner. He's not here. Twice. Hey Jiren, it's me. Twice. I am not twice, I am trice. Compress. Strange, he's usually here most of the time. Where could he possibly have go? Symptomic slasher. RAAAGH. Compress turns around only to get a slash across the chest, sending him into a pile of boxes. Twice. Compress. Spinner. What the hell is that? Chemtech slasher. Intruders die. The slasher rushes at the two and goes for the kill, but Spinner pulls out his katana and deflects the slash and kicks the slasher back a bit. Spinner. Twice, check if Compress is alright. Twice. Okay, not okay. Twice runs over to Compress and puts his fingers on his neck, feeling his pulse as he lets out a sigh of relief. Twice. Spinner, he's alive, he's gonna be okay. Spinner. That's good, now get him out of here. Slash. Twice was shocked and didn't know what just happened. The world gets slower around him as he sees Spinner's head flying in the air. Then the world goes back to normal as Spinner's blood sprays all over the place as Spinner's head hits the ground with a thud. Twice can see the shock in Spinner's eyes before they become soulless. Twice. SS Spinner, hey wake up, this isn't funny man, G get up. Chemtech slasher. Rushes asterisk die. The slasher charges at the shock Twice and is about to cut him in two, but then Twice gets sent flying into the wall, confusing him as the sound of screaming can be heard beside him. He looks over to see Compress's arm on the floor and him screaming. Twice. No, not again. Twice runs at the slasher with 10 clones as they jump at the slasher in an attempt to stop him, but he easily overpowers them all. Then looks at Twice and runs at him, but before the slasher could kill him, a marble hits the slasher on the side of the face, trapping him in it. Twice looks over and sees Compress breathing heavily. Twice. See Compress, you're hurt. Compress. I'm coughing fine. Twice. Why you gotta run, tell the others. Twice. But, Compress. Go and now run. Twice didn't want to leave him behind, but he followed the orders and ran out the attic and up to the top, and the moment he opened the door to the outside. Bang. Twice. GAAAH. He gets a bullet to the chest, sending him to the floor bleeding out and breathing heavily. Twice. What just happened? As he's bleeding out on the floor, the last thing he sees is a shadow of someone on the roof, then the shadow disappears. Twice. Was that a person? Twice then dies from the blood loss as he takes his last breath. The sound of metal can be heard coming towards his corpses. Take all three of them back to the master. Yes. Yes. One of the mysterious figures grabs Twice's leg and begins to drag him away as the other two go inside to take the other two corpses. While that happens, we cut over to Death Arms and Kamui Woods on patrol. Death Arms. It's been days and nothing has happened, no crime, no news, nothing, what's going on? Kamui Woods. Who knows, but did you hear? Death Arms. Hear what? Kamui Woods. About that attack that happened a few days ago. Death Arms. Yeah, what about it? Kamui Woods. I heard that one of those guys used to be a student from some school. Death Arms. Really, which one? Kamui Woods. The wolf guy, Warwick is what they call him if I'm not wrong, his name is Makoto or something like that. Death Arms. Really, damn man, how did a kid end up in a situation like that? Warwick. Misjudgment, that's how. The two look up only to see an iron fist as Death Arm was punched into the ground, making a shockwave, sending Kamui back flying in a crater in the concrete. The citizens see this and run away from the scene. Kamui was sent flying as he hits a wall. Kamui Woods. Got what just happened? Hey Death Arms, UALR. Warwick blitzed out from the smoke towards Kamui Woods, who shots his branch arms at him in an attempt to catch him, but Warwick just slashed them into pieces. Kamui Woods. Oh crap. Warwick. Die. Warwick goes in for the kill, but before he feels something wrap around his neck. Then he gets pulled backwards and thrown into a building, but he immediately gets out and looks around in anger. Warwick. WHO, the fuck did that? I did. Warwick and Kamui Woods look over to see a hero in training from another one of the hero schools with two other people next to them. Warwick. Who the hell are you lot? I am Nekomaru Nadai. I'm Piko Yama. Name's Akane Awari Wolf Boy. Kamui Woods. K kids, get out of here, he's dangerous. Akane. Hey, that's the fun part, sir. Piko. Also, you should be worried about yourself, that's a bad arm injury you have. Nekomaru. And besides, we're gonna take him down. Warwick. Then show me rushes. Warwick rushes at Nekomaru as he does the same. The two jump in the air and swing at each other, both fist making contact with the other, but Warwick easily overpowers Nekomaru and sent him down into the concrete and dives down about to claw him, but he senses someone and blocks a kick from Akane, sending him back a bit. Warwick. You're a fighter, huh? Akane. Yeah, what, you smell it on me? Warwick. Yeah. Akane. Wait, what, that's kinda weird. Warwick. Oh come on now, I'm a chemically infused werewolf. What, you thought my senses weren't increasing or something? Pakoyama. It does make sense. Akane. Whatever, all you need to know is I am a fighter. Rushes. Warwick. Let's go then. Rushes. The two rush at each other and begin fighting while Pakoyama runs over to Kamui Woods to see if he's okay. Pakoyama. Don't worry sir, you'll be alright. Kamui. No, I'm fine, go see if. Pakoyama. I already did. Death Arms is dead. Kamui. Damn it. Pakoyama. Come on, let's get you out of here. Warwick. Nar, stop her. Pakoyama. Wah. Nar smashes through a building and is right in front of Pakoyama, towering over the two in his Mega Nar form. Mega Nar. Graagh. Pakoyama. Get behind me, sir. Kamui. Why, you're not planning on fighting it, are you? Pakoyama. I am a hero in training for nothing, sir. Pakoyama rushes at Mega Nar as Nar swipes at her in an attempt to grab her, but she front flips into the air above him and dives down at Mega Nar. Mega Nar. Greeouu. Mega Nar jumps up towards Pakoyama and opens his mouth and tries to bite her in half, but she maneuvers to the side and slashes Nar's side belly, but no blood fell out. Pakoyama. What? Mega Nar. Gaahahahahag. Mega Nar runs at Pakoyama, who gets in a defensive stance waiting, but unnoticed to her. Nar was smirking as he curls up into a ball and rolls at her really fast, but she still didn't move from her stance, waiting for Nar to get closer, but Nar rolls past her, confusing her until she turns around to see Nar headed for Kamui Woods. Pakoyama. No, Kamui. What th? Kamui gets hit by the rolling Mega Nar and gets crushed to death instantly. Mega Nar stops rolling and looks at Pakoyama. Mega Nar. Graahahahag. Mega Nar rushes at Pakoyama, who gets into a sword stance and waits for Nar to get closer, and once he does she blitzes in to slice him, but then. Boom. Mega Nar. Oh. Pakoyama. Ga. Naoto. Ears perk up, someone set off one of my traps, time to see who's the victim. The two go flying backwards as something had exploded in the middle of them. Mega Nar goes back to being Nar and lands on the side of a lamppost while Pakoyama slides backwards and regains her balance. Pakoyama. What was that? I couldn't see anything. Nekomaru. You okay, Piko? Pakoyama. I'm fine, you should get up and help Akane, it looks like she can't. Akane goes flying past the two of them and into the front of somebody's car, causing the alarm to go off. Nekomaru. Akane. TTCH Wolf Boy ain't no joke, it seems. Warwick. If you keep thinking I'm not a threat, then you'll end up just like the others. Rushes in body bags. Pakoyama. Nekomaru. Nekomaru. On it. Nekomaru gets back up and rushes towards Warwick and throws a punch, only for Warwick to grab his fist and throw him over his shoulder and back into the ground. Warwick. Pathetic. Warwick is about to stomp on Nekomaru's face, but then Pakoyama blitzes past him like a bullet, slicing two of the tubes on his back as Chemtech leaks all on the floor. Warwick. Shit, son of a bitch. Warwick jumps back and starts sweating and breathing hard. Warwick. No, my huff strength. Pakoyama. Seems those tubes are your weak spot. Makoto. This isn't huff over. With what little strength and conciseness he had left, Makoto transforms back to Warwick and lets out a howl and holds it for few seconds until he goes back to normal and falls unconscious. Akane. Yeah, alright, you got him. Pakoyama. Nekomaru. What's wrong Pekoyama? Pekoyama. Why did he let out that howl? Was it perhaps some type of last attempt? Akane. Hey, don't worry about it, we won, that's all that matters. Bang. Akane. Gaah. A bullet hits Akane in the shoulder as she falls to the floor. Nekomaru. Akane. Pekoyama. Sniper, get down, no. Bang. Pekoyama slices the bullet in two and looks up to see Naoto in one of the buildings in front of them. Naoto. She just sliced a bullet, interesting. Naoto jumps out the window of the building and runs down the wall, shocking the three. Then he touches the ground and blitzes straight for Pekoyama and goes to stab her, but she blocks his attack and tries to push him back, but he does the same as they're both put in a blade clash. Pekoyama. Seems you can hold on your own with only a knife. Naoto. It's a Bowie knife. Nekomaru slides besides Naoto and throws a punch at him, but he jumps back as Pekoyama accidentally slices Nekomaru's knuckles. Nekomaru. Gah. Pekoyama. Apologies Nekomaru. Nekomaru. It's fine now then. Naoto blitzed beside Nekomaru and stabs him 3 times in his side, causing him to fall to his knees. As Naoto is about to stab Nekomaru in the back, Pekoyama runs in and slices at him, but Naoto ducks down and plunged his knife into her gut, making her cough up blood. Pekoyama. Coughing blood how? Naoto. It's called a fake out. Nar. Ku. Naoto. Hello Nar question, did one of my minds go off? Nar. Gui. Naoto. So it did, that's good anyway, why are you here? Nar. Gra. Naoto. I see, well where is he? Nar. Boga. Naoto looks over to the left and sees an unconscious Makoto on the floor. Naoto walks over and slaps Makoto a few times to see if he'll wake up. Naoto. He's out cold huh, guess she cut his tubes open, alright let's get you out of here. Random hero. Stop right there. Naoto looks up to see a group of heroes had surrounded him. He gets up and pulls out 2 hunting knives and prepares to fight, but in the distance he hears multiple howls. Naoto. What the? Random hero. Wolves. The heroes look around them to see multiple packs of wolves on the roofs of buildings, looking angry and hungry, and one black wolf staring down at the 3 boys. Naoto. Why is that one staring at us? Makoto. Hey. Nar. Ooh. Naoto. What's so funny Makoto? Makoto. You see all those wolves? Yeah, that's my pack. Makoto looks at the black wolf and nods as the black wolf howls. All the other wolves run down towards the heroes as they do the same and start fighting. Naoto. So you created a diversion huh? Makoto. More of a last attempt, but whatever, let's get the hell out of here. Naoto. Agreed, come on Nar. Nar jumps onto Naoto's shoulder as he carries Makoto away from the bloody fight and calls Ziggs. Ziggs. This is Captain Explosion over. Naoto. This is Timo over. Ziggs. Really, then prove it. Naoto. I once strung a man up by his feet and you and Makoto beat him like a piñata. Ziggs. Yep, it's you. What's up buddy, pal, old chum. Naoto. What are you doing right now? Ziggs. Oh, I'm finishing up taking care of one of the target, you know, the walking cinder block guy. Naoto. You mean Smentos. Ziggs. Yeah, that one. The fireworks are about to go off in 3, 2, 1. Asterisk BOOOOOOOOM. Naoto looks up to see a mushroom cloud burst up into the sky and looks at it unamused. Naoto. Was all that really necessary? Ziggs. Ahem, the target is now one with the pavement. Naoto. Good, that means our job here is done, let's go. Ziggs. Whoa, slow down, there's one last target we gotta get. Naoto. The last one is the boss's target. Ziggs. Well, never mind then, I'll see you back at Ba. Random hero. Hey you thief, stop. Ziggs. Oh, see ya on the flip side, ha, come one come all to the bomb show. Naoto then hangs up the phone and continues dragging Makoto somewhere safe. Naoto. Hey Nar, can you give me a hand here? Nar. Gaj. Nar transforms and picks both of them up and runs off somewhere. Naoto. This also works. While Nar runs off with the 2 in his hands, we cut over to the after effects of Zig's explosion, which is just a burning city block where we see Izuku and Curator along with a large group of goons behind them. Izuku. Show them what chaos means, my friends, snaps fingers. The moment Izuku snapped his fingers, all the goons run past the two and begin destroying anything that's still destroyable and running straight after anyone who survived the explosion to kill them. Izuku. Beautiful, isn't it? Curator. Indeed, but why are we here? Most of this block is gone after that explosion. Izuku. It's simple really, to draw out the last target and to look at our achievement. Curator. I see. Izuku. And besides, where will they run when the whole city burns? I mean, they could always go to the countryside. Izuku and Curator turn around to see one person, and Izuku was not pleased to see this person. Izuku. Oh, it's just you. You don't sound so happy to see me. Izuku. Caitlin said the same thing before I smashed her through a building. V. Oh, so that was you who did that. You know, she had gotten a pretty bad headache. Izuku. I don't care. Snaps fingers. When Izuku snapped his fingers, the ground started shaking as something was getting closer to the surface. V jumps back as the skull serpent burst through the ground and lets out a robotic roar. V. What the hell is that? Izuku. A friend of mine's creation. Now enough talk. Snaps fingers. The skull serpent slithered towards V, who jumps far away from it and starts blasting it with shotgun shells, but they have no effect on it. V. Shit, Curator. That's a very impressive creation your friend made. Izuku. Indeed. Was goon. Boss. Izuku. What is it? Was goon. The heroes, they're here. Izuku. Good, Curator. Curator. Yes, Izuku. Keep an eye on her. I don't want her meddling in the way. Curator. It will be done. Izuku cocks his gun arm back and walks over to where the heroes are, while Curator looks back at V, who's having a hard time dealing with the skull serpent. Was goon. Orders, sir. Curator. Just watch for now. If she somehow defeats the serpent, I want you all to get in there and stop her. Was goons. Hi, Curator. Don't let her get in the way of her god, understand? Was goons. Hi, Curator. Curator. Good. We cut over to Izuku, who made it towards the heroes as he sees his goons and some low-level heroes fighting. Izuku. None of them are who I'm looking for. How disappointing. Random hero. Hey, who's that up there? Random hero. Looks like their leader. Random hero. So if we take him out. Random hero. Then they'll all go down. Everyone get the guy with Krabla. Bang. The entire upper half of the hero turns into a red mist, only leaving the legs scarring the other heroes as the Was goons have smiles on their face. Izuku. Every single one of you insects are unworthy. Leave none of them alive. Was goon. You heard the bossman. Kill em all. Was goons. YYYEEAAAHHH. The Was goons begin overpowering the heroes while Izuku just watches the heroes' morale fall quickly as some begin running away. Izuku, seeing this, is very disappointed as he aims his anti-tank rifle at the fleeing heroes and is about to fire, but then a bullet hits Izuku in one of his legs, causing him to tilt over and miss his shot. Izuku. I know that precision anywhere. He seems you finally made it to the chaos. Snipes. Snipes. I don't know who the hell you are, but you're under arrest. Izuku switches from his anti-tank rifle to his machine gun and begins firing at Snipes, who runs to cover. Izuku. Now you're pinned. Tell me, how many bullets does that pea-shooter hold again? Snipes. GCH bastard. Snipes gets up out of cover and starts shooting at Izuku, who's using his gun arm to block the shots, but it's also taking some damage. Izuku. Sigh, this ain't good. Snipes. So it seems you can only use that gun arm of yours, huh, you robotic baak. Izuku blitzes towards Snipe and grabs him by the throat and smashes him into the ground, then stabs him using one of his legs. Snipes. Gaaaaaaaaaaah. Izuku. Sound like music to my ears. Snipes. YYUBB, big ba bastard. Izuku. Don't feel bad, at least you're not unworthy unlike the rest of these fools who call themselves heroes. Now die. Izuku fully stabs Snipes through the gut, killing him as he grabs his revolver and inspects it. Izuku. This could become useful in the future, or just a trophy I can hang on the wall. Izuku looks at his goons, seeing that they took care of the heroes and are making them examples. Was goons. Or god, sir, we handled the heroes. Izuku. Raise them in chains. Japan will see my message. Was goon. Yes sir, you all heard the man. Lift them up. The goons starts raising the corpses of the heroes all over, placing their corpses on display for all to see. Izuku. Good, now come my friends, our job here is due. Hagakure. Say cheese. Izuku. Izuku, hearing those words again, made his heart sink as he had a mean-ass flashback and immediately closed his eyes as Hagakure uses her quirk flash, banging some of the Waz goons. Waz goons. Ack my eyes. Waz goon. I can't see. Waz goon. Who the fuck did that? Izuku. She's here then, that means. Bakugo. Shiine. Izuku opens his eyes and grabs Bakugo by the face and throws him into a building as his veins start showing on his face. Izuku. I hate surprises. Izuku switches his machine gun arm into a steampunk fist and looks around for anyone else trying to hide as he sees Denki and Zero hiding in an alleyway. Izuku. Get the fuck over here. Izuku launches his giant arm like a grappling hook and grabs one of them and pulls Zero out the shadows towards him and smashes him through a building. Denki. Zero. Izuku. Die, you insignificant dumbass. Izuku rushes at Denki and goes to grab him, but Denki charges up his quirk and runs at Izuku. Denki. You metallic bastard, prepared to get show. Izuku. Unworthy. Izuku shoots his harpoon at Denki as it stabs him in the side and quickly pulls him towards his grinder. Denki. No, 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 wait, no. Izuku. Now die. Before Izuku could turn Denki into a bloody mess, the chain on the harpoon breaks, releasing Denki as Izuku looks over and sees Yuga and Mina and Tsuyu. Yuga. Bonjour, de metal, hello metal man. Izuku. TCH, more problems. Mina. You're going down, villain. Tsuyu. Yeah, you're outnumbered, Kiro. Izuku. If I could kick your asses back then, rushes asterisk, then I can damn sure do it again. Mina. Acid shot. Mina puts her hands together and starts rapid firing her acid at Izuku, who dodges all her acid as he fires his steampunk fist at Tsuyu in an attempt to grab her, but she jumps up into the air and fires her tongue at Izuku. Izuku. Really again? Izuku grabs her tongue and spins Tsuyu around in the air like a lasso, then slams her into the ground, then slams her into a building wall, then back into the ground, then into another building wall, then back into the ground, then pulls her towards him as he grabs her face and smashes her into the ground, making a crater. Yuga fires his laser at Izuku, who switches his gun arm into a flamethrower and shoots a streak of fire as it overpowers Yuga's laser and heads straight for him, shocking him as the fire is about to engulf him. Mina tackles him out the way of the green fire. Mina. Are you okay, Yuga? Yuga. Oh, I'm fine. Izuku. I don't have time for this. Izuku turns to see some of his goons still unconscious as he switches the color of the flames in his flamethrower arm to light green. Izuku. Rise, my warriors of chems, and deal with these damn pests. Izuku fires his flamethrower all over his goons, shocking Yuga and Mina as they scream in pain, but soon those screams of pain turn into war cries as multiple warriors run out the fire towards the two, shocking them even further. Mina. So many people. Yuga. Oh mon dieu, oh my god. Izuku. As much as would love to test them myself, I've already handled my business here, so I'm leaving. Izuku walks away and begins his journey home, but then he hears someone running around, so he quickly turns around and grabs something. Izuku. I finally caught you, little rat. Hagakure. Put me down, guys, help. Mina. Hagakure ack. Mina gets punched in the face by one of the warriors as she and Yuga proceed to get jumped, their screams echoing out into the air, horrifying Hagakure but putting a smile on Izuku's face. Izuku. Ha 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 ha, this is true music to my ears. Hagakure. Why, you're a monster. Izuku. I wasn't born this way, I was created, molded into what I am now. Hagakure. You won't get away with tea. Crack. Hagakure. Izuku squeezed Hagakure so hard that he broke her spine as she screams in pain and starts bleeding from her mouth and nose and eyes. Izuku then drops her to the ground and walks away. Izuku. Let's see if you can survive this, and if you do then we will meet again. Come my friends, our task here is complete. Curator. Got that lady cop got away. Izuku. I see she must be severely injured then. Next time she might think before getting into fights she can't win. Come along, Curator, our task is complete. Curator. Of course. Izuku leaves feeling good about himself as he single-handedly took down some of his old class again, leaving the dying Hagakure and the two bloody and beat to hell Mina and Yuga on the floor. As he and his warriors vanish into the smoke, the reinforcement heroes get there and see all the chaos as they immediately rush the 1A students to the hospital. News spread about this attack fast as people begin to become more fearful of the warriors of Zon. The heroes have doubled their efforts on finding anything they can on them. As we see all of Class 1A at the hospital looking at the ones who got it the worst. Tokiyami. This is brutal. Sato. You said it, man. Uraraka. Who could have done this? Bakugo. Ch, if only I wasn't stuck to the wall I could have done more. Izumi. Catch on, it's okay. Bakugo. No, it's not. I heard them screaming for it to stop. I don't know what was happening, but I could hear them. Isik. Brother, what have you become? Denki. When I find that walking garbage disposal, he's dead. Monoma. Say the one who goes stupid every time they use their quirk. The class turn around to see Class 1B as the tension in the hallway starts to increase. Momo. What are you doing here? Reiko. We came to check on one of our friends, he got bit by a wolf. Jiro. Hey, couldn't be me. Tetsu. You're right, you'd most likely get mauled by then since you're so tiny. Izumi. Hey, that was uncalled for. Setsuna. Like how you almost killed your brother. Izumi went silent and put her head down as tears started to pour down her face. Isik. Okay, you all better shut the fuck up, Urima. Akemi. Do what, you're gonna take our legs like how you did Izuku. Isik. Akemi, listen. Akemi. No, I don't want to hear it. Iida. Everyone listen, we are in a hospital, we can't be fighting in a place like this, everyone just relax and calm down, okay? Isik. Ch, fine. Rin. Anyway, let's go see if our boy is alright. Class 1B. Yeah. Class 1B leave 1A as some students glare at each other. Zero. Ch bastards. Bakugo. Next time I'm blasting their sorry asses. Izumi. No, Bakugo, don't start anything unnecessary. Bakugo. Ch, fine. Isik. I see what the past users are talking about now, I gotta stop Izuku and fast. As Class 1A look after their friends in the hospital, we cut over to you. As we see the heroes in another meeting. Midnight. What is it this time, Nezu? Nezu. Midnight, you sound impatient today. Aizawa. I mean, why wouldn't she be impatient? A decent amount of us don't want to be here. All Might. That's not true. Mirko. Oh, put a fucking sock in it, All Might. Aizawa's right, I damn sure don't want to be here. Hawks. Yeah, I'ma have to agree. Vlad. Me too. Power Loader. Same. Nezu. Well then you can all leave. Aizawa. Say less. Aizawa gets up out his seat and goes to open the door to the office, but then Nezu says. Nezu. Once I'm done telling you this information. Aizawa. Damn, I was so close. Present Mike. What do you have to say? Nezu. Sadly, we have lost Snipes, Smintos, Kamui Woods and Death Arms. Everyone was kinda shocked hearing that those four died. Nezu. I believe that they were targeted by someone. Aizawa. Why do you say that? Nezu. Smintos's house was rigged to explode as the detective had found a package inside Smintos's house on the kitchen counter. Hawks. Wait, wasn't he one of the staff that didn't believe the kid? Midnight. You mean Izuku? Hawks. Yeah, that one. All Might. What are you trying to say, Hawks? Hawks. Maybe he's out for blood. All Might. No, that's impossible, he wou. Aizawa. Don't you finish that fucking sentence, or do I have to remind you of what you did to him? All Might went silent and put his head down in shame. Nezu. That could be possible, but we don't know where he is or if it wasn't someone else. Present Mike. So either it's the little listener himself or someone who wants revenge. Nezu. That could be a possibility. Ectoplasm. So what do we do? Nezu. Continue what we've still been doing, nothing has changed, everyone. Aizawa. If that's all, then I'm leaving. Bye. Aizawa and the rest of the heroes leave Nezu in his office as he begins to make himself some tea. Nezu. Sigh, I just hope that somewhere in his heart Izuku will forgive me and the others for our past actions. While Nezu drinks his tea in silence, we cut over to Izuku, who's getting repairs on his gun in one leg while hearing the cheers of his warriors. Nagant. Hey, seems today is a victory for us, huh? Izuku. Indeed, but that was only the beginning of the suffering I will rain down upon this world. We will rise from the rubble stronger than before. Nagant. And we'll all be right there beside you. Izuku. Good to hear. Then the door opens as Tadano walks in the room. Tadano. I see we have claimed victory over the heroes today. Izuku. Yes, we have. Tadano. That's good to know. Nagant. Why are you here? Tadano. To show you a little something I've been working on. Come in, you three. Three figures in all black walk into the garage and stand at attention facing Izuku. Izuku. A new creation, I see. Tadano. Indeed, I'd like you to meet my new lab assistants, the Surgeons of Death. Surgeons of Death. How can we serve you, our glorious master or god? Izuku. Ha 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 ha, today is your lucky day, surgeons, because I've got a job for you three. We see Tadano in his laboratory looking over the completion rate of the two new subjects Izuku brought in a few days ago. Tadano. What am I gonna do with you, fire boy? Surgeon of Death. Sir, we found something. Tadano. What is it? Surgeon of Death. Follow me. Tadano gets up and follows the surgeon down to the aquarium, seeing the serpent and something else swimming around in a cage. Tadano. What's this? Surgeon of Death. We're not sure, but we found it bleeding out by the coast of the island, so we brought it her. Surgeon of Death. Some kind of strange shark mutation. Tadano. Interesting. Surgeon of Death. We advise you to be careful, sir, it's very aggressive. Tadano. I'll keep that in mind. Tadano walks over to the glass and sees a orange shark with green glowing spots on it and two large arms in the side. Tadano. This is quite the interesting find. Surgeon of Death. What are your orders, sir? Tadano. For now, keep it here until I come up with something. Surgeon of Death. Yes, sir. Tadano. By the way, did you complete that mission Ergot gave you? Surgeon of Death. Number 1 and 2 are handling the situation as we speak, Tadano. Tadano. I see, good to know. We cut over to the hospital where Mina, Yuga, and Hagakuri are staying at as we see the two surgeons of death enter the room, seeing a doctor in one of the room chairs. Doctor. Huh, who are you two? You don't look like one of our doctors. Surgeon of Death. Looks at number 1 after you. Surgeon of Death. How nice of you. Doctor. Wah. The surgeon of death blitzes behind the doctor and snaps his neck with ease as he falls down dead. The first surgeon of death looks at the second one and nods as the second one also nods and walks over to the three unconscious students and pulls out a bag. The surgeon digs into the bag and pulls out 2 toxic spiders. Surgeon of Death. Do it. The surgeon nods and puts the spiders down Mina and Yuga's throat as they crawl their way down and starts making themselves comfortable inside of them. Surgeon of Death. The deed is done, let us leave before we are discovered. Surgeon of Death. What about the doctor? Surgeon of Death. Allow me to handle that. The surgeon digs through the bag again and pulls out another spider a little bigger than the other ones before. Surgeon of Death. This is a puppeteer spider. Surgeon of Death. What an interesting specimen. Surgeon of Death. Careful, this one is feisty, catch. The second surgeon throws the spider at the first surgeon as he catches it and put it in the dead doctor's mouth as the spider quickly crawls inside the doctor's corpse. Then after a few seconds the doctor rises back up on his feet. Surgeon of Death. Play your part, puppeteer. Doctor. Nods. Surgeon of Death. Good. Doctor. Ah. Surgeon of Death. And try not to bring attention to yourself by doing that. Now let us leave before we are discovered. The two surgeons jump out the hospital window and land into an alleyway where they go down a sewer drain. Inside the sewer, one of the surgeons activates their wristwatch and a hologram of Tadano appears on the screen. Surgeon of Death. It is done. Tadano. Excellent, now come back to base. Surgeon of Death. Affirmative. Surgeon of Death. But sir, what about the other one, the invisible girl? Tadano. Oh, don't worry, Ergot has plans for that one. Surgeon of Death. Understood, signing off, hangs up, let us leave. Surgeon of Death. Indeed. As the two surgeons leave, we cut over to Izuku, who is walking through the back alleys of the city in the dark to not be seen by the people walking around. Izuku. If I am not mistaken, then she should be here. Izuku look over and sees a park where a bunch of kids are playing and sees Eri on the swings with Kota. Izuku sees this and smiles under his mask. Izuku. Soon my precious daughter, your father will return. Sigh, I'm glad to see her again. See who? Izuku turns his head around and sees the other person who he came to meet. Izuku. Hello again, Viper. Viper. Why exactly did you call me out here for again? Izuku. I need you to bring someone to my base for their well-deserved punishment. Viper. The way you say it makes it sound like you're gonna do some freaky ass shit to whoever this person is. Izuku. Not that kind of punishment. Viper. Relax, I'm just fucking with you. I know what you mean, so who do I gotta kidnap? Izuku. Bring me the invisible girl from class 1A. Viper. You mean the same one you put in the hospital? Izuku. Yes. Viper. Okay, this should be easy then. Izuku. Excellent, do not disappoint me, Viper. Viper. I got it, don't worry, I'm the best at what I do. Izuku. Alright then, I best be on my way. Being out here in the day is risky, especially for me. Viper. Alright, bye bye big boy. Izuku. And stop saying that every time we meet. Viper. No promises. The two walk off and head back so they don't get caught, but unknown to them, Eri and Kota were looking in their direction the entire time. Kota. Who was that guy? He had robot legs. Eri. I don't know, but let's tell someone, he might be a bad guy. Kota. Right. The two kids run over to see Akemi and Mandalay on the bench talking as Eri clings onto her leg, getting her attention. Akemi. What is it, Eri? Eri. Mama, a big man was hiding in the dark over there, points towards alley. Akemi. What? Mandalay. Did you see what he looked like? Kota. No, but we saw he has robot legs and he was talking to someone, but we don't know who. Mandalay. Alright, you three stay here, I'm gonna go investigate. Akemi. Alright ma'am. Mandalay gets up and heads over to the alleyway and starts looking around. While doing so, she gets on her phone. Mandalay. Hey Ragdoll, get the others out here, we might have a situation by the park. Yes, the park where we take Kota all the time. Yes, the one where the ice cream truck is always parked at. Yes, the look, women, just get over here and fast, I might need some backup. Hangs up. Mandalay walks deeper into the alley as it gets darker, but the natural light guides her way as she stops and sees an open sewer hole. Mandalay. This is gonna be gross. Mandalay jumps down into the sewer and looks around, not seeing anything as she gets on her radio. Mandalay. I'm in the sewers of Mustafu, requesting backup immediately. I repeat, requesting backup immediate. Mandalay gets choked from behind and ends up dropping the radio. A large metal leg come out of the shadows and crushes the radio. Then Izuku walks out from the shadows behind Mandalay. Izuku. Now there's no need to get the others involved. Mandalay. Who are you? Izuku. You may call me God Mandalay, or should I say Shino Sosaki. Mandalay. Shocked, how does he know my name? TTCH, you won't get away with this. Izuku. Oh, believe me I will, and you're gonna help me. Mandalay. I won't do anything for you. Izuku. Oh, you don't have to. Mandalay. Wah. Izuku smashes Mandalay's face into the sewer wall, knocking her unconscious. He then drops her and pulls something out from behind him. Izuku. I'll give them an hour. While Izuku puts his plan in motion, we cut over to Tadano, who's walking down the street while hiding his face. Tadano. If I remember correctly, the house should be right around here. Tadano stops in front of a house and then breathes in and out. Tadano. Here goes noting. Tadano walks up to the house door and knocks on the door and then waits a little bit and no one answers the door, so he tries again but no one answers the door. Tadano. I guess no one's ho. Excuse me, but who are you? Tadano freezes up and turns around to see Komi's mom, Komi Shuko, who can't see his face because of the hoodie he's wearing. Shuko. Why are you at my front door? Are you trying to sell something? Tadano. Shit, she, what do I say? No, I just wanted to talk is all. Shuko. Oh well, I'm here now, so what do you want to talk about? Tadano. Well, could we go inside first? Shuko. Sure, just move out the way and I'll open the door. Tadano moves out of the way so that Shuko can unlock the door, and once she does, they both walk inside as Tadano sits on the couch. Shuko. Anyway, what do you want? Tadano. Question: where is your daughter and son at? Shuko. At school. Why? Tadano. I feel like it would be better if the entire family were here for this. Shuko. Okay, I can go and pick them up from school. Tadano. Oh no, there's no need for that, I can wait for them. Shuko. You sure you're just gonna be on that couch for 40 minutes? Tadano. It's alright. Shuko. Alright, do you want anything to drink? Tadano. Do you have lemonade? Shuko. Yes, actually I made a fresh batch yesterday, hold on, I'll get it. Walks into the kitchen. Tadano. Even to a complete stranger she's still so nice, she hasn't changed at all, and that's good. While Tadano sits and waits for the whole family to get there, we cut back over to Mandalay, who's waking up in the sewers. Mandalay. Ooh, my head. What happened? Oh yeah, I got knocked out. Who was that and why did they feel so familiar? While Mandalay was thinking about who that was, she hears voices above her. Mandalay. Someone there. Hey, down here. Pixie Bob. Mandalay, guys, over here, I found her. Then the sound of more footsteps can be heard above her as Mandalay lets out a sigh of relief. She looks up again to see the rest of the WWPC and some other heroes. Ragdoll. Mandalay, can you hear me? Mandalay. Loud and clear. Ragdoll. Okay, here we Colorado. Mandalay. You don't got to shout, I can hear you just fine. Ragdoll. Oh well, here we come. The first one down was Pixie Bob. As she went over to Mandalay to get her, she saw something glowing green on her stomach. Pixie Bob. Mandalay, what is that on your stomach? Mandalay. There's something on my stomach. The moment she looked down, fear immediately ran throughout her body as she gets up and slowly walks into the light, showing she has a bomb strapped to her stomach, freaking Pixie Bob out. Pixie Bob. Oh shit. Tiger. What's wrong? Mandalay. Please nobody panic, but. Pixie Bomb. There's a bomb strapped to her. Ragdoll. What? Tiger. What? Mandalay. I said don't panic. Pixie Bob. How are you so calm about this? Mandalay. Because the timer hasn't even started ye. Then the bomb starts counting down, now putting Mandalay into a panic. Mandalay. Shit shit shit. Pixie Bob. What do we do? Ragdoll. I don't know. Tiger. One of you call a bomb diffuser squad. Random hero. Hi. Ragdoll. Pixie, get back up here now. Mandalay. What about me? Pixie Bob. Don't worry, we'll be back, I promise. Mandalay. Okay, don't you dare forget about me. Pixie Bob. Don't worry, we won't. Pixie Bob climbs back up to the surface, leaving the scared Mandalay down there, who starts pacing back and forth. Mandalay. It's okay, I'll be okay, just gotta wait, that's all, I just gotta be patient and wait for them to come back. Izuku. Do you really believe they'll come back for you? Mandalay looks behind her, seeing Izuku again, but before she could do anything he grabs her by the face, preventing her from making any noise, and lifts her up, making her look him in the eyes. Izuku. SSSHHH, no need for noise, just listen to me. Mandalay. TCH, damn you. Izuku. You have two options: one, you die right now, or two, I can defuse the bomb and save your life. What is your choice? Izuku drops Mandalay to the ground as she gets up and looks at him. Mandalay. What's the catch if you save me? Izuku. There is no catch, you can walk out of here with no harm done to you at all. Mandalay. You're bullshitting. Izuku. Let's shake on it. Mandalay was hesitant about it, but then she started thinking about Kota and how he would be affected by this if she died. She couldn't bear seeing him crying, so she put her hand out towards Izuku as he shook her hand, then pressed a button as the bomb deactivated and fell off of her, shocking her. Izuku. Now that I let you live, you'll let me walk away? Mandalay. Fat chance if you think I'm letting you get away. Izuku. You know that bomb can blow a decent radius of the street up, right? Mandalay. You wouldn't dare. Izuku. I'll survive you and everyone else caught in the blast won't, don't try me. Mandalay. TCH, fine. Izuku. Smart move. Izuku puts the detonator away and picks up the bomb and walks off into the shadows, leaving the pissed off Mandalay behind. Mandalay. Damn you, whoever you are, you won't get away with this. Izuku. I bet she's thinking I'm not gonna get away with this, but joke's on her, I already did. Izuku pulls out another detonator and presses it as a loud boom was heard in the sewer, shaking violently, causing Mandalay to fall into the sewer water, and once she does, Izuku drops a toxic spider into the water as the water glows green. Izuku. Have fun, Mandalay, hehehehe, your test begins now. As Izuku walks into the shadows back to his base, we cut back over to Tadano, who's still on the couch talking with Shuko until they hear a knock at the door. Shuko. Oh, that must be them, stay here please. Tadano. Of course, here goes nothing. Shuko walks over to the door and opens it as Komi and Shosuke walk through the door and in the house, seeing Tadano there. Tadano. Seems the whole family is here now. Shosuke. Mom, who's this? Shuko. They're about to introduce themselves. Tadano. Yes, I am, breathes in and out. Okay, here we go. Tadano takes his hoodie off, revealing his face, shocking the three as Komi slowly gets closer and closer to Tadano shakily. Komi. T. Tadano. Why yes, it's me, Komi. I'm back. Without warning, Komi hugs Tadano, shocking him as she starts crying into his chest. Tadano. Komi-san. Komi. Whisper, I missed you. Shosuke. Tadano-kun. What happened to your eye? Tadano. Oh, that's a long story, but long story short, the guy the first used to work for drugged me and tried to kill me, and so this happened. Shuko. What do you mean? Tadano. Okay, how do I explain this? Shosuke. Start with where the hell you've been. Shuko. Shosuke language. Tadano. Well, I've been in Tartarus prison. Komi family. What? Shosuke. So you're a criminal. Tadano. Wait, let me explain, don't freak out. But yes, I am, but don't freak out because there's a reason I'm like this. Shuko. Explain. Tadano. Okay, so it all started on winter break. My mom and sister got this disease and my dad. Actually, I never knew my dad anyway. I needed money to get their treatment. Shuko. So what did you do? Tadano. I worked in multiple places to get money, but it wasn't enough until this guy came to me and offered me a proposition. He saw some kind of potential in me and said if I help him sell his product, then I'll be able to help my family, and so I took the deal, but I had no idea what I had gotten myself into. Shosuke. What happened? Tadano. Drugs, blood money, guns, human trafficking, crack fiends, the list goes in and on. Komi. Oh my god. Tadano. This guy was actually a drug lord who wanted to get to the top by any means necessary. I made the drugs and he sold them. At a certain point I knew what I was doing. Shuko. What did you do? Did you stop? Tadano. I wish I could, but no, instead I kept on making the drugs because I needed the money. Shosuke. What happened after you had enough? Tadano. Sigh. After I got the money to pay for the treatment, I wanted to leave, but he wouldn't let me. He said I was his prized possession. When I heard that, I was ticked off and punched him in the face. Then we got into a fight. I was surprisingly winning until he stabbed a syringe full of the drug I was making into my right eye, causing this to happen. Points at right eye. Shosuke. Oh god. Tadano. Then he tried to drown me. I almost died, but luckily there was a piece of glass in the water, and so I stabbed him in the neck and slit his throat. Shuko. What did you do after that? Tadano. After that I was about to leave, but then I thought of something. I thought I could do better, and so I took over and I ran things differently. Shosuke. So you had a choice to leave, yet you stayed and did the same thing. Tadano. No, I ran the operations differently. We only made the drug I created. I call it Sugar Crash, but anyway, I ran the business differently. I got more money. Komi. Writes in her notebook, what was that money for, Tadano-kun? Tadano. That money I sent to my family. It wasn't blood money. I held on to the blood money even with things changed. Blood was still spilled. Then after a few months I got busted. A detective found out about the place and the business and shut it all down. The heroes raided the place and I got 10 to 15 years in Tartarus. Shuko. Oh my. Shosuke. Were you scared? Tadano. I wasn't afraid of prison. I knew what I was doing was wrong, and so I took the punishment head on, but the only thing I'm afraid of now is facing my family. Shuko. Oh Tadano, I had no idea. Tadano. Well, you do now anyway. I should be leaving now. It was good to see you all again. Komi. Writes in her notebook, will I ever see you again? Tadano. I might be able to make time for you, Komi-san. Tadano rubs Komi's head a little bit and then she lets go of him as he walks over to the door and is about to open it, but stops and looks out the peephole and sees the cops. Tadano. What how? Then in the corner of the peephole Tadano can see Koma's father with a phone in his hand and talking to one of the police. Tadano. He must have been by the door hearing the whole thing. TCH, Shuko-san, you mind if I go out the back door, right? Shuko. Of course. WH. Knock knock knock. Random cop. Hello, this is the police, please open the door. The three were shocked, but Tadano ran towards the back door and opened the door and was about to run out, but then looked back at the three. Tadano. Let this be our little secret, please. Shosuke. Fine. Komi. Nods yes. Shuko. Please Tadano, there's no need to keep doing this. Tadano. Sorry Ms. Shuko, but I'm into deep into leave. Shuko. Sigh, just be safe, alright. Tadano. I will. Tadano closes the back door and runs and jumps over the fence into their neighbor's yard before the police realize he's already gone. Tadano. I hope they don't get in trouble because of me. While Tadano runs back to base, we cut over to Izuku, who's in the living room with Poka on his shoulder. Poka. Hey Izuku. Izuku. Yes. Poka. Why do you breathe so? I don't know, heavily. Izuku. What do you mean? Poka. Every time you breathe it sounds like a machine. Izuku. Oh, well, how do I put it? I got into a fight with some people and they went too far. Poka. Oh, I'm sorry if I brought up any old memories. Izuku. It's fine, I've grown and leaned from it and now I am their reckoning. Poka. You leaned from getting beat up. Izuku. Yes, I did. Poka. What did you learn from it? Izuku. I learned that not everyone can be trusted, not even family. Poka. That's true, I had a friend once. Izuku. Really, what happened? Poka. She left me in a forest and took my dog. Izuku. Oh, the audacity of people, I swear. Izuku. What was her name? Poka. I always called her Blondie, but I think her name was Bella or something like that. Why? Izuku. No reason, but if I have the time I'll get your dog back. Poka. Really? Izuku. Yes. Poka. Thank you, Izuku. Izuku. Don't thank me yet, little one, but rest assured I'll find you your pet. Poka. Okay. And then the sound of a knock was heard as Izuku looked over to see Viper with an unconscious Hagakure in her hand. Viper. Here you go, one you. A student. Izuku. Good job, Viper. Viper. Ah, don't mention it. Poka. Izuku, who's there? Izuku. A friend of mine who's just passing by. Poka. Okay. Viper. Who's the kid? Izuku. I found her in an abandoned apartment complex and kept her around. Viper. So your daughter? Izuku. No. Poka. Yes. Izuku. What? Poka. Well, since you took me in and cared for me, I saw you as a parent. Do you not see me the same? Izuku. Poka, my dear, I never knew you saw me that way, but if it makes you happy then I can adopt you. Poka. Yes, please. Izuku. Okay, anyway. Viper put her on the floor. Viper. Got it. Drops Hagakure. Did it, now what? Izuku. Issei. Naoto, come out the vents. Issei. Falls out the vents face first. I'm okay. Naoto. Falls out the vents on his feet. Yes, boss. Izuku. Take her to the lab. Issei. Naoto. Hi. The two pick the unconscious Hagakure up and carry her to the lab to begin her test as Izuku puts Poka on the couch and puts headphones on her head and starts playing music. Izuku. It is time for her test to begin. Viper. Welp, I played my part, I'm outta here, so see y'all later. Izuku. Leave already. Viper walks out the way she came as Izuku heads down to Tadano's lab to see Hagakure strapped to an experimental table and the three surgeons ready for the green light. Izuku. Wake her up. Surgeon of death. Yes, sir. The surgeon tushes Hagakure awake as she screams in pain, then looks around seeing she in a lab and strapped to a table. Hagakure. Where am I? What's going on? Izuku. Your test begins now. Hagakure. Who said that? Izuku walks out the shadows and looks down at Hagakure, seeing her face of shock and horror. Izuku. I did. Hagakure. I Izuku. Izuku. Wrong, snaps fingers. One of the surgeons tases Hagakure on the forehead, making her scream out the top of her lungs until Izuku signals him to stop. Izuku. Only those I trust can call me that. Hagakure. But Izuku, it's me Hagakure your gur. Izuku. You died the moment you and the others betrayed me, and you will refer to me as Ergot from now on, understand? Hagakure. Please Izuku, don't do this, I'm sorry, okay, we fucked up, okay, but we want to make it up to you, please, you don't have to do T. Izuku. Enough, let the test begin, snaps fingers. The three surgeons begin experimenting on Hagakure as she lets out an ungodly scream and begs them to stop, but they ignore her cries and continue dissecting her body while Izuku heads back upstairs. Hagakure. Izuku, please tell them to stop, I'm sorry, please. Izuku. Make use of her some way, you three. Surgeons of death. It shall be done. Hagakure. No, please, no more. Izuku. This is farewell forever. Hagakure. No. Izuku walks up to the living room as Hagakure's screams start to die down. Once he makes it upstairs, he closes the door to the lab so no one will have to hear it. Izuku. One by one. We see Mina in her bathroom coughing up blood and a green substance, confusing and scaring her. Mina. What's going on, what's happening to me? Izuku. They shall all fall. We see Yuga in his room throwing up in the corner of his room. As he looks at his hands and sees his blood and a green substance mixing together, he then falls to the floor and begins hallucinating. Yuga. Maman j'ai peur s'il te plaît aide-moi, mom I'm scared, please help me. Izuku. Like chess pieces on a chessboard. We see Mandalay in bed asleep until she wakes up as she feels a sharp and strong pain in her chest all of a sudden. Mandalay. What's happening to me, my chest, it hurts, ah. Mandalay then looks down to see something glowing inside of her, scaring her. Mandalay. What the he ah. Mandalay then starts screaming and foaming from her mouth. Then at that moment the other three WWPC members run into her room and turn the lights on, seeing Mandalay on the floor unresponsive. Ragdoll. Mandalay. Pixie Bob. What happened? Tiger. Worry Abbott that later call an ambulance. Pixie Bob. Hi. While Pixie Bob runs to the phone, we cut back to Izuku, who's staring into the night sky as a shooting star passes by. Izuku. Father, I will make you proud. All shall know the name of Chemtech, and all shall know the name Ergot the Dreadnaught, and all who stand beside him. Tadano. I see you're out here. Izuku. Where have you been? Tadano. Ducking the cops. Izuku. I see. Tadano. So what's next? Izuku. I think it's time we take care of someone who's likely to be a thorn in our side, AFO. Tadano. Are you sure we're ready for that? I don't think we have the manpower to take him down head on. Izuku. That's why we destroy his operation and either kill or take his connections. His empire shall crumble. It's time for a new face of fear. Tadano. Okay then, I knew one of these days these three would come in handy. Izuku. And who might they be? Tadano. Ergot, meet the new and improved Spinner. Spinner. Ha ha ha, I am stronger now. Tadano. Mr. Compress. Compress. Hello again, young man. Tadano. And finally Twice. Twice. Hey look, I got two sisters now. Fem Twice. Hi. Fem Twice. Hello. Izuku. What with the two female clones in the tubes? Tadano. Twice was able to create females clones from the get-go, but he never knew how to, so I forced them out and shoved them into these tubes. Izuku. I see, well then tell me who you three serve. Spinner. We serve you now. Compress. Let's switch up the show. Twice. You fixed me, so I'll help you, me and my sisters, right? Twix and Trix. Twix. Hi. Trix. Hi. Izuku. Tadano, you never fail to amaze me. Now then, operating overthrow the face of evil begins now. We see AFO at his secret hideout sitting on his chair while noticing something up with Dr. Garaki. AFO. Is something wrong, doctor? You look frightened. Garaki. What? Of course not, I'm fine. AFO. You sure? Are you perhaps hiding something from me? Garaki. Gasp, sir, I assure you I'd never hide anything from you. AFO. Okay then, now tell me, how's the Nomu production going? Garaki. It's increasing in production and taking less time to develop. AFO. Good, prepare a test run for the completed ones, I wanna see them in action. Garaki. Yes sir. AFO. I should check on Shigaraki and the others. Garaki. Okay, I'll be here. AFO opens a portal and leaves the lab as Garaki lets out a sigh of relief. Naoto. So this is where you make these monsters. Garaki felt his heart fall to his ass hearing Naoto's voice again, especially since no one except him and AFO know about this place. He looks over and sees Naoto walk out the shadows with a knife in hand. Garaki. How did you find this place? Naoto. The real question is, why haven't you told me about this place? All these monsters you have, yet you want to have them all to yourself. I can't let this slide, you know. Garaki. Please, I promise I'll send you a Nomu. It's just hard to with Master AFO constantly by my side. Naoto. I see, we'll figure it out, then don't make me come back. Garaki. Hi, you won't have to, I just need time, Naoto. I've heard that line way too many times. Oh, I just need a little more time, please, please, please. It fucking sickens me. You have 9 hours, doc. Do not keep her go waiting. Garaki. Hi, Naoto. Good, now I'll be seeing you soon. Makoto walks back into the shadows, leaving the lab as Garaki is now terrified knowing he's on the clock. Garaki. I gotta figure something out and fast. While Garaki comes up with a plan, we see Class 1A checking up on Mina and Yuga, who are in a coma as they had gotten the news of what happened after they were discharged from the hospital yesterday. Uraraka. Mina. Yuga. Why the Momo, and Hagakure has gone missing too. Denki. Why is this happening to us? What did we do wrong? Kirishima. I don't know, man, but whatever is going on, we will prevail like we always have. Denki. I hope so, Sato. What going on, man? Zero. I don't know, dude, I don't know. Uraraka. Guys. I'm scared. Bakugo. Relax, pink cheeks, it'll almost likely be over soon. Uraraka. Why you think so, Bakugo? I know, so there's nothing to worry about. Meanwhile, we see Izuku in the sewers with Naoto and Makoto. Makoto. Remind me why we're down here again, Izuku. Naoto here heard through the wire that Garaki has multiple Nomu Productions places. Naoto. More or less just 3 of them, but that's still multiple. Makoto. Okay, so what's plan? We blow it up, Izuku. No, Makoto. We wreck it. Izuku. No, Makoto. We take it, Izuku. No, Makoto. Then what are we gonna do? Izuku. We're going to take our end of the bargain, Naoto. But I thought we were gonna give the doc more time. Izuku. Time is a valuable thing, Naoto. You cannot expect others to be mindful with it. Naoto. I see, so does that mean Izuku? Yes, you may kill him. Naoto. Yes, Izuku. But before you do, take anything worth value in his lab. Naoto. Yes, sir, Makoto. How long do we have to be in this sewer? It smells like shit. Naoto. I mean, it is a sewer, Makoto. Gee, like I didn't fucking know that already. Izuku. Hush, both of you. Naoto's, how close are we to the first factory? Naoto. Actually, sir, we're right above it, Izuku. Right above the inside of the establishment. Naoto. Hi, Izuku. Good, Naoto. If I may ask, why Izuku? This. Izuku aims his arm cannon at the sewer ceiling and shoots up, blasting a hole inside the factory as Makoto is the first to jump out and let out a roar of dominance, scaring everyone. Makoto. Alright people, listen up, this is a fucking robbery, one false move and that'll be your last. Naoto. Can we have everyone on the ground please, and don't think about calling the cops, so drop your phones on the ground. Everyone listens and gets on the ground and drops their phones as Izuku rises out the hole and looks around to see they're in an ice cream factory. Izuku. Quite the interesting hiding place. Now then, detach the place. The two begin searching for anything that looks out of order or out of place while Izuku is staring at the people on the ground. Izuku. I wonder. Izuku switches his arm cannon to a chemical sprayer and looks back at the people on the ground. Izuku. Who of you will pass this test? Izuku sprays the chems onto the workers as they scream and cry out in pain. Soon those screams are turned to horrid cries and roars as Izuku smiles underneath his mask. Izuku. He seems you all passed the test, and one by one the workers of the ice cream factory stumbled their way out the chemical air to reveal their new forms, the Lost. Izuku. Go and cause a distraction for us. The Lost run out the ice cream factory to go attack the closest thing to them as Izuku walks over to the two. Izuku. Found anything yet, Naoto? No sir, nothing looks out the ordinary, and Makoto's just been eating the ice cream the entire time. Makoto. Hey, don't blame me, this shit is good when it's made fresh out of production. Izuku. What kind of flavor is that anyway, Makoto? Oh, it's birthday cake, why? Izuku grabs the box and crushes it, getting ice cream all over the place. Izuku. Juts asking Makoto, was that really necessary? Izuku. Yes, now come on, I might know where he keeps them. Izuku walks down to the lower part of the factory as the two follow behind him, and once they get down there the lights turn on to see something shocking. They see Nomu body parts being mixed into the ice cream. Naoto. That's gross, Izuku. Disgusting, Makoto. Naoto. Hey Makoto, you go, Makoto. Makoto proceeded to throw up every bit of ice cream he ate as Naoto and Izuku step back from the large puddle of blood and ice cream as it gets wider until he pukes it all up. Makoto. Huff huff asterisk ah, Izuku. That's a reasonable response to the situation. Naoto. Indeed, and don't you eat people, Makoto, what's the problem? Makoto. Eating people is one thing, but corpses are disgusting, they don't have any flavor to it and they could be infested with bugs. Izuku. I see, Makoto. We gotta get rid of this place, ergo we gotta burn this bitch to the ground. Izuku. I agree, at first we were gonna take it over, but seeing how the process works, just burn it all to the ground. Naoto, place the charges. Naoto. Hai pulls out mushrooms, time to go, boom little guys. Naoto runs off to plant the charges while Izuku and the sickened Makoto walk upstairs to the surface, but then Makoto smells something foul and turns around and is shocked. Makoto. OFU. Makoto goes flying into the back of Izuku, causing him to fall down onto the floor. Makoto. My bad, boss. Picks Izuku back up. Izuku. What even happened? Makoto. Well? Pain. The two look over at the entrance to the production room they just left to see something big and slimy walking out the room as it comes to light. Makoto and disgusted and shocked while Izuku is looking in disappointment. Izuku. What am I even looking at right now, Makoto? I don't know, it's some kind of ice cream monster. Izuku. Quite the interesting creation, Makoto. But at the end of the day it's fucking gross. Ice cream Nomu. Pain. Pawn the ice cream. Nomu charges at the two only for Izuku to switch his chemical sprayer into a flamethrower and shoots at the Nomu as it melts away. Ice cream Nomu. Thonk you. The Nomu melts into a large puddle of ice cream, revealing some still moving Nomu limbs. Izuku. Disgusting. Izuku amps up the fire and burns the moving limbs to a crisp as they stop moving after a few seconds. Izuku. Now let's go. Izuku and Makoto drop down back into the sewers as Naoto drops down right behind them. Naoto. The charges are armed and ready, Izuku. Good, let's get out of the blast radius. The three run out the blast radius, and once they're out the radius, Naoto presses the detonator as the three hear the explosion in the distance and feel the sewers shake. Naoto. One down, two more to go. Izuku. On to the next one. Makoto. Where is it this time, Naoto? An abandoned prison. Makoto. Okay, I can deal with zombies, Izuku. Let us hurry before someone gets the bright idea to follow after us. The three get out of the area before anyone could come down here and start looking. While the three head to their next destination, we see Tadano and Nagant walking down the street, heard someplace. Nagant. Where the hell are we going, Tadano? Bossman said to try and get the League on our side. Nagant. Why, Tadano? He said he wants to take everything from AFO, his operations, his weapons, the people who work under him, everything. Nagant. I see, so we kill them or we convince them to join us. Tadano. Indeed, right on the money. Nagant. But how do you know where to go? Tadano. Compress told me the coordinates to the bar. Nagant. I see, Tadano. We should almost be there. When the two get there they see the old run-down bar as they look at each other, then look back at the bar. Nagant. This is the place. Tadano. Yes, Nagant. It looks like shit. Tadano. I know, well here goes nothing. Tadano walks forward and knocks on the door, and after a few seconds the door opens as the two see Kurogiri. Kurogiri. Hello there, Tadano. Good day to you, may we come in? Kurogiri. Of course. Kurogiri opens the door and lets the two in as they see the rest of the League in the bar. Shigaraki. Who the hell are you two? Tadano. Our names are not important, but we come to you with an offer. Shigaraki. What kind of offer? Tadano. One that will benefit all of us. Shigaraki. I'm listening. Dabi. I don't know about these two crusty, they come in here and come with some shitty offer. Tadano. The choice is not yours, stay in the sidelines. Dabi. Who the fuck do you think you are? Dabi blinked and Tadano was gone, confusing him until he felt something sharp around his throat. Tadano. I'm the guy with a knife to your throat, that's who I am. Tadano felt something cold and sharp touching his back. It was Toga with a katana to his back. Toga. I wouldn't do that if I were you, Black Eye. Tadano. Why does everyone call me that? Nagant. Because it's true. Magna. One false move and you're both dead, what's it gonna be? The inside of the bar was silent as the two sides were at a standoff until Nagant. Yo bar man, gimme the strongest shit you got. Kurogiri. Hi. Tadano. Really? Nagant. I need a drink. Tadano. But at a time like this. Nagant. Yes. Shigaraki. Alright, now everyone relax, both sides calm down. Toga. But, Shigaraki. If I want them dead, I'll let you know. Toga. Hi. Toga puts the blade away from Tadano as he puts the knife away and sits down at the bar counter next to Shigaraki. Shigaraki. So what is it you want to talk about? Tadano pulls out a small vial of a green substance out of his pocket and puts it on the counter, catching the league's attention. Tadano. Have you ever heard of Chemtech? While Tadano begins talking to the league, we cut over to the three who made it to the abandoned prison. Warwick. Man, this place is old as hell, what happened here? Naoto. From what I heard, this place treated their prisoners like slaves, beating, starving and torturing them until the HPSC caught wind of their acts and shut the whole place down and killed all the staff that worked here. Izuku. The land of sinners is what they called this place. Warwick. Spooky, think we'll see a ghost. Naoto. I've seen plenty of ghosts already in the past. Izuku. Enough foolish talk, let us investigate. The three walk inside the prison and are immediately hit with the scent of blood except Izuku because of his mask. The three walk around and see rusty cell doors and chains, broken whips and batons and electric chairs in each prison cell. Makoto. Why does every cell have an electric chair in it? Naoto. It was considered the easy way out in this place. You either sat in that chair and decided to lay down your life, or you kept on living through the hell. Makoto. Jesus, who made this place? Naoto. A deranged warden who should have never passed recommendation in the first place. Izuku. How do you know so much about this place, Naoto? Naoto. Oh, Flashback. We see Naoto in a cold basement playing with a knife as he looks up to see an enemy general tied to a chair along with the general's family. Naoto. You have 3 options: I kill you and let your family live, I kill your family and let you live, or I take you all to the land of sinners. The choice is yours. General. You bastard, leave my family out of this, they have nothing to do with my problems. Naoto. Your problems are their problems and your crimes are also their crimes. If you would have just told me what I wanted, then I wouldn't be doing this right now, so make a choice. Wife. Honey, please make the right choice. Little girl. Dad, I'm scared. Little boy. Don't hurt my family, you monster. Naoto. Hee child, what I'm doing right now isn't shit compared to what your dad has done, so what's your choice, or do I gotta start making the choices myself? General. You bastard, I'll kill you. Naoto. Well, time to take a leg. Makoto grabs a rusty saw and walks towards the general, but then turns and kneels in front of the little boy and grabs his leg. Wife. No, not my baby, please. Little boy. Dad, help me. Little girl. Brother, no. General. No, don't. Naoto. Last chance to make a choice. General. TTCH, fuck you. Naoto. I see. Naoto swings the saw down onto the boy's leg, lodging it deep into the boy's leg as he lets out a horrid scream. Then Naoto begins sawing the boy's leg, ignoring the cries and pleading from the boy's mother and sister as he about to take the boy's leg off. The general finally breaks. General. Alright, I choose the land of sinners, okay, just stop. Naoto. There we go. Naoto takes the saw out of the half-cut leg and puts it back on the floor, then begins stitching the boy's leg back. Naoto. Now was that so hard? General. TCH. Naoto. Now then, hear the sentence, your ass getting life, but as for your family, they'll get a week sentence, then they'll be able to lie the rest of their life, without you, of course. End of flashback. Naoto, I don't want to talk about it. Izuku, okay, I'll take that answer for now. Makoto, so see anything yet guys? Naoto, no. Izuku, let's check the boiler room. Makoto, the boiler room. Izuku, all the way down here. Izuku points at the boiler room that's 2 floors down into the hot zone. Naoto, the hot zone. Izuku, yes, now let's go. The three walk down to the hot zone, seeing all the metal and blood stains and old rusty pokers they used to brand prisoners. Once they get to the boiler room they see skeletons of dead prisoners and guards, but most importantly the rusty boiler in the middle of the room. Makoto, what the hell did they need a boiler for anyway? Izuku, who knows, everyone here is dead now, let's look around. The three spilled up and walk around the place trying to find any clues to where the Nomus could be. After 20 minutes they didn't find anything. Izuku, any clues? Makoto, nope. Naoto, no. Izuku, it couldn't possibly be on any of the top floors. Where could it? Garakii. The three look over to see the cis wolf the boiler fly off and into a wall as they see a prisoner with mutated arms walking out the boiler. Izuku, what the hell? Supreme, give me back my body, doc. Supreme looks at the three, but all he could see was 3 Dr. Garakis pissing him off. Supreme, why are there 3 of you? Makoto, what? Supreme, Raagh. Supreme charges at the 3 as Naoto pulls out his dart gun and shoots a dart at Supreme only for it to bounce right off. Naoto, alright, time to go commando. Naoto pulls out his knives and rushes at Supreme, who goes for a swipe, but Naoto jumps over it and slashes at Supreme's left eye. Supreme, ah, Naoto. Makoto, I'm on it. Makoto turns into Warwick and lunges at Supreme and starts tearing him apart, but Supreme is regenerating faster than Makoto could tear him apart. Warwick, the fuck, Supreme? Raagh. Supreme punches Warwick into the air, then jumps after him and grabs him by the tail and throws him into the boiler. Supreme, Garaki, give me back my body. Izuku, enough. Izuku switches to his anti-tank rifle and shoots at Supreme as his left arm blows off, but that didn't seem to affect Supreme at all as he shoots a tentacle from his right hand at Izuku, who grabs it and swings Supreme into the walls. Izuku, Naoto, go check on Makoto. Naoto, what about you? Izuku, someone needs to learn who their master is. Naoto, I see, I'm off, be careful or go. Izuku, don't worry about me. Naoto runs off to go check on Makoto as Supreme bursts out the wall and shoots another tentacle at Izuku, who switches to his buzzsaw and slices the tentacle, causing Supreme to roar out in anger. Supreme, Garaki. Izuku, I am not that old bastard, you fool. Izuku switches from his buzzsaw to a chainsaw and charges at Supreme, who does the same as Supreme go for a punch. Izuku opens his belly compartment as Supreme's arm gets shredded by the grinder. Supreme, Rog BBBBHFUXHJSHCIRHD. While Supreme had gotten his hand stuck in the grinder, Izuku stabs Supreme in the face with his chainsaw and revved it up, slicing downward, splitting Supreme in half as both sides fall to the ground. Izuku, you could have been so much more if handled properly. Now look at you. Warwick, boss, I'm here, you Al. Right, Izuku? There's nothing to worry about, I'm fine. Warwick, oh okay, but check this out. Warwick runs towards the boiler as Izuku follows behind him, and once they get there they see a room. The two jump down and see 4 old iron coffins, and 2 of them are opened. Warwick and Izuku both walk over and sees a Nomu with 4 arms in a mummy position. Izuku, interesting. Makoto, so what do we do with them? Izuku, simple, we wake them up. Naoto, the switch is right here. Izuku, pull it. Naoto pulls the switch, but nothing happens, so he tries again, but nothing happened. Naoto, it's not working. Izuku, let me try. Izuku walks over and punches the switch as sparks start flying and the 4 coffins get hit with a strong electrical shock, but the whole room starts shaking and electricity is starting to go all over the place. Izuku, this place is gonna blow. Makoto, run. The 2 climb out the hole while Izuku uses his crab legs to run up the wall and out of the room as an electrical explosion goes off, causing the whole boiler to fall apart, but not just the boiler, the whole prison starts shaking. Izuku, all this from a punch. Makoto, we gotta go. Naoto, haul ass. The three run out the prison as it begins to fall apart piece by piece. Once they make it outside, they jump down into the sewers to avoid any debris as the prison crumbles and falls, kicking up a lot of dust. Once the dust clears, the three get back up to the surface and see nothing left of the prison but rubble. Makoto. Well shit, Naoto. So much for new things, Izuku. All is not lost. You two, we may not have obtained the three, but the factory is destroyed, so that's a plus. Makoto. I guess, Izuku. Now there's one more left, then we go back to base. Makoto. Naoto. Hi. As the three are about to walk off, a giant fist erupts out from the rubble, shocking only Makoto as Naoto and Izuku were unfazed. The three look over to see a large figure rising from the rubble along with two others. Freedom? Fresh air? I'm free, Makoto. Holy shit, they're alive. Naoto. They are Nomus, so they would be more durable than people. Who? You, Izuku. Your new master. I am Ergo. Ergo. Yes, and let me tell you, I am not Garaki. That's all I needed to hear, Makoto. Are you a Nomu or an actual person? I am a hybrid. Garaki tried to take my humanity, he almost did, but he must have gotten tired of us because he left us down there for years. Izuku. Who are you? I am Xander. Izuku. You're an interesting person. Xander. Thank you. And these two? I call them Slicer and Big Man. Big Man. You need Big Man, smarty. Xander. No, Big Man. Big Man. Okay, Slicer. Name. Crap, Xander. It's not my fault you stab everyone and everything you see. Slicer. Stabbing. Fun, Izuku. That's definitely problematic. Xander. Anyway, we best be off before any heroes show up. Izuku. Agreed, let's go. You two, Naoto. Hi, Makoto. But what about them? Xander. Oh, we'll be fine, don't worry about us, Makoto. Alright, let's get out of here. The three jump back into the sewers and head to the final factory as the three Nomus run off and find a place to hide. Izuku. Now where is the last factory? Naoto. The last one is at a morgue. Izuku. It's not abandoned, Naoto. I don't think so, Makoto. Alright, let's get in there and kill. Izuku. It's best we keep a low profile. After the destruction of two places, the heroes will most likely be looking for the people in charge of the destruction. Makoto. So what's the plan, Izuku? Seeing as I can't be out in the open and your face was on the news, Naoto will handle it. Naoto. You can count on me, sir, I will not fail. Izuku. I know you won't. Now let's get this done. The three head to the final Nomu factory, and once they're under it, Naoto peeks through the manhole and sees the morgue. Naoto. Just a little bit closer, then we'll be right under it. Izuku. Okay then, Makoto. Let's get to it. The three walk a little bit closer and get right underneath the morgue as Naoto creeps in and looks around for the hidden factory. Naoto. Okay, if I were a factory, where would I be? Maybe near the bodies. Naoto sneaks around the morgue through the vents and looks for the room with all the bodies in it. After 10 minutes of searching, he finds it and drops down through the vents. Naoto. Okay, let's see. Naoto searches for any clues. While searching, he stumbles upon a file of Garaki. Naoto. The hell? Naoto picks up the file and reads it as he sees all the information about Garaki. Naoto. His office is next to the fireplace. I think I found the factory. Naoto jumps back into the vents, but he didn't see the camera in the room as one of the security guards saw him jump into the vents and press the lockdown button, alerting everyone inside. Naoto. Shit, I gotta hurry now. Naoto crawls through the vents as quickly as possible until he makes it to the fireplace and starts looking around until he hears the door get kicked open to see 5 guards. Guard. Freeze, Naoto. Damn it. Naoto pulls out 2 deagles and shoots 2 guards in the head and gets behind cover as they begin shooting at him. Naoto. This went to shit fast. Naoto gets up and shoots the remaining 3, killing them, and then runs over and barricades the door, then gets back to searching. Naoto. Come on, where is? Naoto pressed a button on the wall as the fireplace shuts down and opens up, revealing a set of stairs. Naoto. Found it. Makoto then runs down as the secret entrance closes behind him. He then ventured down into the darkness until the lights turn on, revealing a long corridor of Nomus in tubes. Naoto. Jackpot. Naoto starts planting charges all over the factory, making sure to use all of them and put them all in the right spots. Once he's done, he heads back to the surface. Naoto. Mission complete. Now it's time to leave. The secret entrance opens and Naoto walks out only to be met with a bunch of heroes and Aizawa and Vlad and Midnight. Naoto. Sigh hello eraser head. Aizawa. It's you again. Naoto. Yes it's me again now will you kindly let me leave. Midnight. Fat chance you're going to jail. Naoto. Really now? Vlad. Yeah, Naoto. And are you willing to risk the life of everyone in this building? Aizawa. What are you talking about? Naoto. This. Naoto pulls out a detonator shocking and scaring the heroes as they back up from him. Naoto. Are you willing to kill everyone around this area to catch me? Aizawa. You wouldn't. Midnight. You would die too. Naoto. I know. The heroes were shocked even further as they were too scared to move in fear of Naoto pressing the button. Naoto. If I don't get to leave then no one does. Aizawa. TCH damn it, let him go. Midnight. But Aizawa. Aizawa. It's either he kills all of us and everyone in the area or we let him walk and no one dies. Vlad. Damn it. Fine. Naoto. Smart move now out of my way. The heroes get out of Naoto's way as he walks out the room and into the hallway and once he does he looks back at Aizawa. Naoto. Got a present for ya. Naoto throws a gas grenade into the room and closes the door and runs off before they can chase after him as the grenade explodes toxic gas into the room. Naoto. Hee what a fool. Naoto runs through the hallway and out jumps down into the sewers where he sees Makoto. Naoto. Where's Urgot? Makoto. He said he had to go do something did you finish up? Naoto. Yep now let's get out of the radius. Makoto. Alright hop on. Makoto turns into Warwick for Naoto to jump onto his back as he then runs off on all fours away from the place once they're far enough Naoto pulls out the detonator. Naoto. So long eraser head. Click. Asterisk BOOOOM. The sewer rumbles and shakes indicating the morgue is no more. Warwick. Mission complete now let's head back to base. Naoto. Go on without me I got something I need to do. Warwick. Alright. Warwick and Naoto go their separate ways as we see Izuku in an alleyway as he looks up to see the explosion in the distance. Izuku. He did it well done Naoto. The sound of a dog barking is heard as Izuku looks at his shoulder and sees Poka's dog wagging its tail happily. Izuku. Happy to reunite with your master again aren't you little one? The dog barks in joy then looks down at Izuku's belly compartment and starts growling. Izuku. Oh what am I gonna do with her? Izuku opens up his belly compartment and pulls out the tied up, muffled, bleeding and scared Bella. Izuku. I have plans for you little she-devil. Bella. Izuku. Enjoy this final moment, before your trial begins. Izuku puts Bella back into his belly compartment and begins walking back to base and once there he sees Nagant on the couch watching TV with Poka on her lap. Nagant. You're back, Izuku. I had to grab something also Poka. Poka. Yeah dad. Izuku. Guess who I found? The dog barks and Poka is shocked as she looks in the direction she heard the dog as it jumps off Izuku's shoulder and rubs onto Poka's leg. Poka. Doggy. Poka picks up her dog and hugs him tight. Nagant and Izuku see this and smile. Poka. Where did you find him? Izuku. He was outside by himself. Poka. Maybe he was looking for me. Izuku. Maybe. Poka. But, what about Bella? Izuku. Oh don't worry about her. Poka. But, she was the only person who stayed by my side. Nagant. Aw sweetie I'm sure you friend is okay. Poka. You think so mom? Nagant. I'm positive. Poka. Okay, come on doggy let's go play. Poka and her dog run off and go play somewhere while Izuku looks at her and sighs then looks back at Nagant. Izuku. So how did it go with the league? Nagant. It went, well. Izuku. What did you do? Nagant. Wheel. Flashback. We see a drunk Nagant on the bar counter and Tadano and Shigaraki arguing. Shigaraki. What do you mean we cut ties with Jiren? Tadano. If you want the chem tech then you cut ties with Jiren plain and simple. Shigaraki. No matter what you put on the table I can't just cut ties with Jiren he is the best intel getter out here. Tadano. I see well I guess we'll take our business elsewhere. Shigaraki. I don't think you can do that. Tadano. Who's gonna? Tadano ducks an incoming hit from Magna as he pulls out his knife and stabs Magna in the knee, causing him to fall to a knee and for Tadano to spin kick him into the wall. Toga rushes Tadano and swings her katana blade at him. Only for him to block it with his knife and push Toga back a bit. He then rushes at her but dodges a flame punch from Dabi and breaks his arm and throws him over the bar counter. Shigaraki gets up only to be kicked back down into his seat and by Tadano as he grabs Toga's katana blade with his bare hands and pulls her forward and elbows her to the ground. Once that's done, Tadano straightens out his suit and looks at Shigaraki, then looks at Kurogiri. Tadano. I'd say we're about done here. Kurogiri. Indeed, please leave. Tadano. We thank you for your hospitality. The League start to get back up, glaring at Tadano, who walks over to Nagant, who's drunk off her ass. Tadano. Come on Nagant, let's go. Nagant. Con hit contact. Kurogiri. Contact. Nagant. Contact. Nagant activates her rifle quirk and shoots a glass on the wall as the bullet ricochets and hits the wall, then hits the TV, then hits the bathroom door, then hits Kurogiri's neck piece, then hits the dart wheel, then hits Magna in the chest, then hits Dabi through the back of his head, then hits Shigaraki in the eye and through his head, and then hits Toga through the mouth as they all fall down dead. Tadano is shocked while Nagant starts to sober up and see the dead League on the floor. Nagant. Damn Black Eye, you weren't supposed to kill them. Tadano. That was actually you. Nagant. Bullshit. Tadano. You were too drunk off you ass to realize you used your quirk and shot them all. Nagant. Oh, shit. End of flashback. Nagant. So yeah, that's what happened. You're not mad, are you? Izuku. Why would I be? Nagant. Huh, Izuku. You just cut off one of AFO's connections. I'm glad you killed them. Where are they, by the way? Nagant. Black Eye is trying to fix them. Izuku. I see. Did any of the other two make it back yet? Nagant. Makoto did, but Naoto isn't back yet. Izuku. He must be doing something then. Oh well, once I drop off this package to Tadano, I'll be in the garage if you need me. Nagant. Okay. Izuku heads down to the lab to see Tadano on the chair looking tired. Izuku. Are you alright, my friend? Tadano. I'll be fine, just stressing out. I can't figure out what to do with them. Izuku. Think it over, but do not think too hard. We need you at your fullest when the time comes. Tadano. Okay, also the surgeons are done with that invisible girl. Izuku. Good, I'll check that out tomorrow. Also I come with another subject. Izuku opens up his belly compartment and pulls out Bella and throws her into a cage hanging on the ceiling. Izuku. Do whatever you want with the little she-devil, but make sure it hurts. Tadano. Got it. Izuku walks back upstairs and heads to the garage, but Nagant jumps onto his shoulder. Izuku. Why are you coming with me? Nagant. Oh come on, you enjoy my company, don't you? And besides, it gets lonely in there, doesn't it? Izuku. It does, but I like the sound of metal being polished and upgraded. It helps me think of my next move. Nagant. That's a weird way to think, but okay. Izuku. But I guess you can stay. Nagant. Yes, let's go. Izuku. You do realize Poka called you mom, right? Nagant. Wait, she called me mom. Izuku. He. Nagant. Oh my god, I didn't even realize until you said that, holy shit. Izuku. Ha 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 ha. Nagant. Stop laughing, it's not funny. Izuku. Yes it is. While Izuku laughs all the way to the garage with Nagant trying to stop him from laughing, we cut over to the hospital where we see a scared Garaki in his secret lab packing up everything after his 3 Nomu factories were destroyed. Garaki. I gotta get out of here, I got to move to a different state, I gotta get a different name, I'll call myself Billy J. Johnson or Henry B. Walter. I'll figure it out once I get there, I got to fake my death so that Master AFO don't come looking for me, and I gotta. While panicking he stumbles and falls to the ground. He looks over to see a small gift box on the ground. Garaki. What the hell is this? Garaki gets up and grabs the gift box to see where it came from, but doesn't see a name, but there was a message that says from a friend to a friend. Garaki. Huh. Garaki opens the box and is disappointed as he takes out a large mushroom. Garaki. Who the fuck sent me a mushroom? What am I gonna do with? Oh, what's this? Garaki puts the mushroom on the computer controls and pulls out a note that was at the bottom of the box that says, Garaki. My patience is waning. Is this entertaining? My patience is waning. Asterisk BOOOOOOM. The whole hospital goes up in flames and falls apart, while crumbling to the ground as we see Nato on a hill watching all this on a hill from afar. Naoto. As this entertaining turns on beatbox. Skip to 029. Naoto. Welp, I did what I came to do, I'ma head out now. Naoto heads back to base as today was a successful day for the WAS as AFO's empire slowly falls around him. To be, Izuku. Presses detonator. Nagant. What was that button for? Izuku. Forced evolution. Meanwhile in the hospital we see Mandalay trying her best to sleep but can't as she tries to calm herself down so she can get some sleep. Mandalay. I'm fine, I'm gonna be okay. I'll be okay, I'ma be just. It's time to let the old you die now. Mandalay. Wah-ah. Mandalay's chest started hurting out of nowhere even more as she tries to call for help but she can't reach for the call a nurse button, so all she could do was scream, and after a few seconds without warning her chest explodes open, getting pieces of her all over the room. With her last few breaths she looks up to see someone. Mandalay. Who are you? He, I'm you, I'm Shino Sosaki. Shino. I evolved but we share the same blood, Shino. Mandalay. Shino. Hey Shino. 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 Shino looks at Mandalay seeing her lifeless eyes and feels sad and begins crying as she hugs Mandalay's corpse. Shino. I'm sorry Shino, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, but... Shino. But I gotta eat. Shino proceeds to eat Mandalay corpse, leaving nothing behind but blood stains all over the place. Once done she jumps out the window and uses her spider appendages to stick to the wall and crawl down safely. Shino. I'm coming to find you, father. I hope you guys enjoyed this video and make sure to like and subscribe to the channel. Now we will see you in the next video.